Kenshi Kaizo takes the game we all know and suffer in and turns it into a nightmare full of new enemies, factions, gear, and world balancing. It's like a brand new game compared to vanilla. And with over 300 mods from a mod collection which I'll link in the description, I started one of my most intense Kenshi playthroughs with $0, 0 skills, 1 character, and we're enslaved. To celebrate how cool Kenshi stories can be, I'm hosting a $100 event in my Discord server for anyone to tell their Kenshi story through photos, videos, or written posts. Check out my pinned comment for more information, and with that all out of the way, let's hop right into how I spent 100 days playing Kenshi Kaizo. Deep into the desert of Kenshi lies a slaver outpost which remains untouched by most of society. And by untouched, I mean of course they're doing very well. The Empire fuel them with cats and money in order to buy these slaves. And all of these people, some are criminals, some are just taken from their homes. Others, like Marion over here, don't quite remember how they got here. You see, Marion's a bit old in age, of course. He's an older man, but he's got these shackles on his feet. He can barely move right now, and he's also got something on his neck. Things are not going so well for Marion. He's not even supposed to be outside of his cage right now, so the slavers are going to go up, and he's got very little he can do. Instantly knocked on his back, thrown back up. This is not good. Oof. And there, 3 hits, he's done. Don't struggle, the slaver says. Jeez, negative 70 to the head. Marion almost died there. On the bright side, he got his toughness up to level 2. That's very nice. Now the slaver is going to transport Marion, I'm assuming, to the nearest cage. It's unfortunate. We're gonna have to spend quite some time here, as not only are we starting as a slave, but this is Kenshi Kaizo, vanilla plus with 300 plus different mods. There's graphical enhancements, there's new armor, weapons, races, all of that. While maintaining the vanilla aesthetic of the Kenshi world, it's gonna be an interesting journey, and Marion has no clue of what's ahead of him. Right now we are on day 1 at 11 o'clock. It's so nice to be playing vanilla, modded Kenshi. I've been playing vanilla for so long. Like, I think my last 2 Kenshi series have been vanilla. But here we are. You can see it just looks so different with the graphics. Even something as crummy as Marion here getting locked up in a cage and healed by the same slavers that aim to make money off of him. There's something beautiful about it, you know? I love the shadows. Here we are. Marion's on the floor. Hurting, man. Jeez. I don't think I've had a rough start like this in Kenshi in time. We're negative 70 in the head, so he's going to be asleep for quite a while. But even though Marion is knocked out, that doesn't mean the world around him stops. In fact, everything keeps going on. People keep dying. They keep on getting enslaved, keep on getting sold to different factions. Hell, I'm pretty sure the cannibals can even come here and pick up Marion for a couple thousand cats. It's not a nice life out here. They shave your head bare. They give you, like, rags to throw around your waist and then send you straight to the crops. And while there are about 57 residents here, there are 171 total residents. Between the slave traders and the traders guild, there's lots of people that hang out here. But for a majority of day 1, Marion's just gonna have to be knocked out, accepting his fate as he tries to figure out a new plan to escape the slave camp. And Marion has just awoken. All the other slavers are coming in from their long day's rest, trying to find a cage so that they can go to sleep. The slavers over here seem to be arguing about who mistakenly didn't feed cage 5, and we're just saying screw it, maybe this cage 5 can just wait until tomorrow. The slavers don't care about us. We're replaceable. Marion's about the same value as like 2 food cubes, you know? He's not worth a lot in this world right now. But now going into day 2, we can try to make some progress. Marion can start by attempting to unlock his shackles. He has a very slim and low chance of doing this, but he's gonna have to start somewhere because that's the only way that we're gonna be able to get our lockpicking level up, and the more times we fail, the better. Slave traders do stand on guard, as even though the humans go to sleep at night, the skeleton slave traders, they don't need any sleep. They've been awake for thousands of years. So they stand guard next to all the slaves watching out. At the same time though, they don't seem to be too bothered by Henry messing. Oh, not Henry, I mean Marion. He reminds me so much of Henry, being a slaver and all. but Marion is going to have to try to get through this. He's right now at lockpicking level 2. That's good. The higher I can get that, the better, as he's gonna have to break himself out of a lot of situations. Ooh, and after a few hours, not only have we gotten our lockpicking level up to 7, he's actually managed to unlock his shackles. Now we're gonna try to do the same thing with our other shackles, because if we could take those off first, then we can have a better chance of running. Marion's also getting hungry right now. It's not good at all. That's gonna lower all of his stats anyways. The sooner he gets out of here, the better. First priority, getting some food into his stomach, and then trying to get out of here. And there we go. After spending all night unlocking his shackles, he's now got lockpicking level 13. And his shackles are unlocked. You take those off and then start to pick at the cage here. Oh no. I think they noticed. Yeah, they just put new shackles onto Marion. Oh no, alarm raised. Just get in the cage, Marion. Don't get hurt, okay? Let's have him unlock his shackles again. Try to throw those other ones on the ground. Bro is dedicated, man. He does not want to stay here. He's going ham. I'm trying to unlock these. Hilarious. Oh, there we go. There we go. He's got them unlocked. Now he can start to unlock the cage. Oh my. Is that lockpicking level 23, but the cage has a 0.1% chance to get unlocked. It's a level 70 cage. Now there are some chew sticks across the way over here. I'm thinking Marion has to get out of his cage. He has to go grab the chew sticks, which are being guarded by a slave trader right now. There's also another one sleeping there, but I think he can probably just about get them if he can get through this cage. It's insane. Every time he tries to pick it and fails, he's getting like 10 to 15% experience towards the next level up. Which is good. At least we're training one stat, but ideally we want to start training athletics and a strength and other stats that'll keep Marion alive. Oh my, we're now going into nighttime and he is hungry, man. Like 121, that is not good. There's a low hunger rate, and soon he's just gonna start passing out from being starved. Like, doesn't look like any of these other slaves are getting food. Get out of here, man. He's lockpicking it up, trying his best. He's at 38 lockpicking now. We're on day 3 as he tries to venture towards those chew sticks. He could smell them. Sheesh. We now have a 0.5% chance. That's a lot better, but we're at lockpicking level 43. We have to try to pick this lock soon. I'm hoping it cracks because we're at 99 hunger and it's not looking good. Oh, it seems like as a slave, we're gonna bounce between 99 and 100 hunger. So the slavers are gonna give us the bare minimal for food. Oh, but look at this. We got some different gutters and people coming to attack. See, that's when we would want to escape, when there's like a distraction going on. Oh, rebel farmers. Yeah, they got like loot on them, man. Sand ninjas have also pulled up, but they're not doing too good. They're getting beat down, man. Oof. If only one of these groups were strong enough to take down the slave traders, I'm sure they would have done it by now. It looks like these guys are just gonna be victims of the desert. He's slowly vibrating down the hill. Poor dude. The quest for chew sticks is not going too well. Marion is still picking his damn lock. He's at lock picking level 50 though. Oh, if there's ever a time to crack through, it'd be right now. I mean, I was hoping that would work, but maybe in a different video, you know? Another timeline. Oh, he got through. Okay. At level 54 lockpicking, our boy has finally made it through. I'm gonna have him escape, and right away, throw your shackles on the ground. Go grab that chew stick. It's all yours, Marion. Ah! He shot me. Get behind the wall. Grab it. Yeah, boy. Okay, get out of here. Ow, not good. Okay, just pausing the scene quick. I don't think this is the time that Marion gets out of prison. He's got a full bolt stuck in his head right now. Like, maybe running for the chew stick might have not been the ideal strat. Let's get him running out of here, though. Get out. No. Dodge him, Marion. No. They got him down. They didn't even, like, knock him out. They just made him lose blood right from those arrows they shot at him. Ouch. But that got her toughness up to 4. That's something. Marion is not an obedient slave. He is the most disobedient slave that the slavers are going to own. But he now has to rest. At very least, he ate that shoe stick, so, you know, he got that on him. It's not looking good for our boy. He's stuck in prison still in this cage. There's not much that we can do other than hope for the best and wait it out. Might as well have him start picking the lock. Oh, wow. He got it like first try. Crazy work. Jemson the Drifters? Ooh, Jemson, help. He said I'm not getting involved in this. No, Jemson, help me, dude. He would help us if we had 5,000 cats, but we do not. So we're gonna put Marion on sneak, and we're gonna have him try to sneak out of here. The guards and everyone are very busy. Oh, no, alarm raised. Not good. Not good. Wobble away, Marion. Wobble away. Oh, not good. Ouch. Oh, jeez. Marion, you should fall. You should fall before you lose a limb, dude. Okay, well, that is even not better. He's now more hurt. That was just an absolute bloodbath out here. Different hive rangers have come out. Looks like a slaver on the ground hurting. The slave traders are just eating it up, you know? They're loving it. The Western Hive, too. Like, they have very high stats. So the fact that they're able to suppress them is scary. But we're on day 4 now. Marion's beat. Like, his right leg's crippled. I've got to just kind of have him hang out for a little bit. Try to heal, and maybe when the time is right, he can escape. Oh, he can pick the other prisoners' locks. That's nice. Let's do that. Let's unlock the neighbor's shackles. That way Marion doesn't get in trouble here. And then he can go on to pick the lock of that cage. Get his lock picking up even more, so when we do want to make a break, we have a better chance of making it happen right away. If anything, that might be another strategy that we could implement. Getting Marion to free a bunch of slaves. That way there's a good distraction, and then he can escape in the crowd, you know? Every time Marion tries to unlock this guy's cage, he's like, how'd you do that? Get this cage open. Hurry, get it open. Like, it's inconspicuous as heck, dude. The slavers are right there. Shut up, bro. A guy's standing right in front of him, you know? It's not a good time to be speaking. Oh, whoa. Okay, so Marion unlocks someone else's cage, and that gives us control of them. Oh shoot, Marion, watch out. Get in your cage. What's he doing? Obedient slave. Oh no, Marion's on the roll. He's going somewhere. Same with Spot. Spot's going somewhere too. I'm guessing to work. Oh damn, they're saying work. Yikes. And where is he going? What is happening in here? Alarm raised. Ah, Marion, no. They took him down again. Oh, wait, wow. We got some different people stopping by. Yo, string of cats? Give me that. Booyah. Now, a lot of armor symbols do not show up for us, unfortunately. But I can grab stuff. Like, Marion's found himself a nice hat now. And grab that backpack. See how far we can go with it. Wobble away, Marion. Wobble away. Damn, he got me. It did not take long. All right, so Marion's back into the cages. On the bright side, they didn't take his nice hat off him yet, but he is dying. Oh, thank goodness. I think they're gonna heal him. Please, someone heal Marion. And okay. Rewind time. Try that again. No. Okay, Marion's back in action, but it's not good. They're already beating him up. They're tired of his nonsense. I think they're up to his no good shenanigans that he's been doing. I want to have him do the same thing. Try to free his neighbor. Oh, not good. he got out of his cage, so we just instantly put him down, bro. So now he's gonna have to be an obedient slave. There's nothing that we can really do other than enjoy the luxuries of being a slave, such as farming. It's not a good life right now. We have to look for any opportunity that we can to leave. As we can see, there's a slave way in the background over there, trying to get out of here and escape. An old drifter skeleton. And oh no, we got alarm raised. Run, Marion. It's not good at being an obedient slave. At the very least, they are patching him up, but yeah, this is a rough spot to be in. We're going into day 6. Marion's stuck here with the likes of starving bandits, outlaws, and hivers. Perhaps he'll just work tonight and then peacefully try to go to a cage. Oh, you better go fast. You better go fast, Marion. Better figure out something. Okay, so he's just being guided around at very least. They're not too upset that he's not in a cage, but still, maybe while it's dark time, this might be our chance. Sneak. Get rid of them shackles. Get rid of them shackles, Marion. Okay. Okay, we got a 46% chance. We move in the darkness. We might be able to do this. Let's, you know what? No, I think we're good here. It's a dark spot. Okay, okay. He's got his shackles off. Let's drop those on the ground. And then let's try to sneak over, towards the gate. It actually doesn't look like there's guards up there protecting it. Oh, guard right there. Gotta be careful. But this is good. At very least, we're gonna start getting stealth experience, so we'll get that leveled up as well. Main thing though is that we have to get out of here. Not good, not good. Being at yellow is scary. Let's move more into the darkness. There you go, Marion. Just nudge forward a little bit. All right, this is his chance. Yeah. Oh no, they see him. Run, Marion, run. Ah, no. No, not good. Not good. Ah, the backbreaker on the chest damage. Not nice. Marion's knocked unconscious. And, well, it does look like they are a bit busy. I don't think he's gonna have a chance to get up and escape. Yeah, he's in a recovery coma now. Yeah, they've picked him up and they're bringing him back into a cage. That was as, like, close as he's gotten, though. That was very good progress for Marion. If he hits it again soon, I think he can actually get through. Ah, back in slave prison. Hanging out in a cage, waiting to get better. Now it's day 6, and Marion isn't in the best situation, but at the same time, maybe we should think about this in a little bit more of a ghetto manner. In reality, Marion is living in the world of Kenshi. This isn't an easy place to live. You can see his rib cage, and it's gross, but at very least, he's being held together and strung alive by the slavers around him. He's not gonna starve to death. He should be able to get by. What we need to do is try to more strategically utilize the slaver camp to our advantage. Like right now, Marion's just gonna go walk over and start doing his job for today. He's got this farm plot here that he can work on, and that'll get his farming level up. Not very useful, but later on, once it gets a bit darker out, I'm thinking we switch to stealth mode and try to sneak around the place. We'll need to wait until it's the perfect time, you know? We need a big, good distraction. Enemies attacking the slaver camp, plus dark time would be our ideal bet, as we made it outside of the gate last time. If we can get our stealth skill up even more and make it a bit further, then we'll be even better off. But for today, Marion's just one of many ants in this place. Ooh, outlaw on the ground. he has worse loot than Henry. He has even worse, like, he has shackles on his hands. We don't need those. What is Marion doing? Just standing out in the middle of the street, pretending to do something with his hands. Looks like he's trying to escape. Oh, he's actually cooking right now, believe it or not, somehow. Finally, shadows are starting to cast over the slaver camp. Soon, Marion's gonna be able to try to sneak around. Right now, it's not too bad of a time. He can start to go around. Want to get him up here, get him behind a building first so that he can unlock his shackles, and that'll give him a better chance for being able to run around and sneak. Right now it looks like slavers are all about the camp. There's workers, there's few outlaws and enemies coming in. Not a bad night to train up our stealth level at all. All right, he's got his shackles off. Toss those on the ground. I wonder if we're sneaking around here. Yeah, stealth is going up pretty fast. It might just be a good idea to go back and forth for a bit between this area. Ooh, be careful there. There's some guards. But I'll have Marion run up and down behind these buildings here. That way he can get his stealth level up, as it's already at level 14. That's really good. Nobody tell them Marion's leveling up stealth skill right now. They'd be really upset. Marion's got a goal right now. He's gonna get that stealth level up one way or another. It's almost 1 a.m. so soon he's gonna want to try to maybe make his break. Oh, that might be best done up at the front gate. So let's have him start to walk up that way carefully. I have to make sure he doesn't go into the areas that are lit up, obviously, because that's the easiest way to get spotted while we have a low stealth level. Marion's doing all right. He's in the dark and he's in the dust. So All he has to do is turn this corner and get out of here. Let's get rid of that obedient slave job and let's start to walk out of here. Oh god, there are guards there. Try to carefully sneak by. Oh no, they see us. No, run, Marion. No, dodge him, dodge him. Oh, okay, fight back, that's it. Oh. It didn't work. It didn't work at all. But on the bright side, Marion got his stealth up to level 20. His toughness is already at level 9 and dodge at level 7. Those are some essential skills. Oh, Marion's awake and up and on his way. It didn't even take him to the cage. They just like let him go like a fish. Looks like he's just willingly put himself into a cage. Much better in here to be taken care of. You know what? If you actually look at it, dude, think about it. This ain't bad. This is like living life of luxury. Where in the world of Kenshi can you have 6 different men tend to your wounds? Like, holy fuck, that's a good use of manual labor. And that manpower to fucking value, bro. Let's go. And Marion's right back at it. He's going to the farm. I think he's got his chest really injured, his head's hurting, his arm and legs are messed up. They haven't made him bald yet, which is nice. You know, they haven't shaved his head. So I think I might just keep him doing tasks for today. You know, he can level up his farming and cooking, random skills like that. Okay, maybe I'm rethinking that lap of luxury comment, you know? It's nice when you get your wounds tended to, but once you gotta work the 30 to 40 fields of crops that these fuckers own, it's not that fun. It's giving him a good goal though. Marion wants Scrim to go down. He's got to burn this place to the ground one day. But right now he is far too weak to do so. He's a notorious slave. 12,000 cat bounty. Oh god. So they're gonna want him. Like, even if we escape, it's gonna be hard for Marion to get by. He's really got things stacked against him right now. But you know, one swing with the hoe at a time, he's gonna get out of here. Yeah, I really don't mind him having to work on cooking. That's a unique skill, and we could use that in the outer world to actually make money. And like, I guess on the bright side, he's getting a little bit of athletics experience from moving crop point to crop point. So it's a bit better than just getting knocked out and being in the cage all day. If I can get our athletics up, like maybe up to 20 or so, then he'd have a way better shot at escaping. What a shitty world. Marion's just gotta do what he can, you know. I think things could be worse though. We could be beaten up by dust bandits, left astray next to a patch of ore, waiting for bone dogs to pick us up. So this isn't the worst outcome, but still definitely isn't the best, you know. Marion just blends into the group of bald-headed freaks. It's unfortunate to call them freaks. They're all slaves that don't deserve or necessarily want to be here either, but none of them are gonna go to the lengths that Marion is gonna go to escape. He's got initiative behind his head. He's got some plans. All right, we've been at it all day now. I think now that it's nighttime, we can kind of sneak away. There we go. Get Marion out. Gotta get him up here so that he's out of sight, out of mind. Let's have him unlock his shackles over here. And all right, new day for opportunity. He's got a stealth level at 21 right now, so maybe I'll try to just get that up today. If anything, we put the shackles back on and spend another day as a slave if it means I get to fully heal up. There we go. Okay, so we're at like a nice stealth level 12 right now. The -9 is coming from injuries, so it's only going to become easier to sneak around as time goes on. But the plan is very simple right now. Just get Marion to sneak around the outer edges of a wall. That's where they have the least amount of lighting here. And as he's doing that, still, even on normal speed, it's taking up by percentages at a time. So I think I can run it at 5 times speed and do this for a little bit, try to safely get our stealth up. Ooh, it might actually be a good idea to get up here on the walls, because then we could go around here like all the way up to the gate basically while getting stealth experience. Oh wait, no, you don't get stealth experience while on the wall? Okay, so that's good to know. We're gonna get the hell off of here. There we go, booyah. Back to getting them XP gains. Oh, maybe it is Marion who is in the wrong. He's sneaking right now, but he's not getting any stealth experience. It's very strange. I wonder if he can take this opportunity though to try to leave. Let's see what it's like up here behind this house. Do not get close to that group. Stay away from the Marion. We gotta be really sneaky right now. Can't let anyone figure out that Marion's over here. Why am I saying this like I have to be quiet in the commentary? We have to be sneaky, Looking on the outside, there are quite a few guards there, not looking too kind. And oh, we're back to getting stealth experience. Okay, interesting. So maybe somebody just spotted us down there. That was likely it. I think I am going to continue just to train stealth, though. This is like the best for us. Marion's already at level 30, and if I can get him up like even higher, maybe 40 or 50, you know, I don't think it'd be a really good call for Marion to try to sneak away. So let's just have him obedient slave it out. So he'll go back to doing work. Oh no, he won't. Oh god. Oh no, he's in a fight with, and the other slaves jumped in too. Interesting. But Marion's knocked right out now. I hope they patch him up before his leg pops off. That would definitely hinder our escape. Looks like he is being healed at very least. They're likely going to patch him up and then send him off. Left leg is at negative 100 and something. 10, 111. Can they heal it? Okay, they've stopped the injury for the most part. It's still at negative 112, 111. Oh my. So we gotta be obedient slave for a bit. I cannot lose Marion's leg while we are in the slave camp, or else that's gonna make things like impossible. So just obedient slave it out. We'll see what happens. There are different groups coming over to attack, so things might work out for us eventually. Who knows? But right now, Marion's crippled. Like, we gotta wait for his right leg to heal. Somebody finally got tired of watching him crawl around in the dirt, and they picked him up. Oh wait, whoa, the person that picked up Marion just got knocked out. Oh shoot, yo, this might be good. There are quite a few slave traders knocked out. The skeleton sultans are here. Oh shit. I don't know, like, Marion's really hurt. This would be the time to escape if there ever was one. Oh god, Marion's an escaped slave right now. Okay, just get out of here. Changes fit with a slavers there. They'll at least disguise us as a slave trader. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Trying to shoot me. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! The right leg is off. Oh god. This is not good. Not good for Marion. He's now a crawler. Ooh. I can get a nice katana though from the skeleton sultan. Oh god. God, they got Marion. They chopped him in the chest. His toughness is at level 15 now, but yo, this is not good. He's not going to be able to do like anything for a bit here. Yeah, even at 20 times speed, there's so many things going on. They just don't have time to tend to poor Marion. So yeah, as fun as being a rebel is, we got to play careful. We're back at a safe spot. It's nighttime. Gonna try to get our stealth level up. We're back at level 30 stealth level at the start of day 8. So I'll try to play it a bit more safe today. Like we might hang out by these slave buildings because we can go jump in a cage and that'll stop them from beating Marion up, because they kind of just left him to die there to go fight the bandits and people that were raiding them. It's very similar to normal Kenshi, just yeah, Kaizo's a bit more nuts. There's definitely more factions, more things going on, more events. I just have to try to play these in my favor. Now it's almost 5 a.m. Probably start sneaking into a cage soon. Oh god. Oh god, I thought these cages were all like empty. Okay, not good. Well, maybe Marion can try to pick someone's shackles and then get them out of her cage. This is not good. Somebody spotted us. Oof. Okay, that's it. Get him, Marion. We're gonna have to scuffle a little bit. We are. Oh no, maybe we shouldn't have scuffled. It looks like they are healing us, so hopefully if they drag him to a cage or something, we'll be the obedient slave again for today. This time we'll actually obey, because I don't want Marion to die again. Poor guy's had enough troubles so far, and he's got lots to come. Alright, well, time to get to the slave activities of day 8. Do this for about like 10 hours, and then we'll have a good shot at nighttime to sneak around again. Oh, sand ninja gennings are attacking. Shoot. Wonder if we can go over, grab a little slice of that pie. Ooh, yeah, full switch out. Booyah. Let's do it. And then sneak away, Marion. Sneak away. You weren't here. Oh wait, go back. Grab the weapon. Is there a weapon? Oh my god, there isn't. Oh, and someone spotted us. I hope that's just a slave. We're moving. I think he's okay right now. Gotta get behind a house. Like, we have to go hide. Okay, up here, unlock shackles. Let's get these off. There we go. Nice. Now I do have to take the armor off, or else our stealth skill will just be like brutal, and our encumbrance is kind of rough right now. Yikes. So that makes it not very high up there. Okay. Okay. They just took the other sand ninja genins away. I'm gonna grab this one's swords. Maybe grab his ninja rags and give him the armor so we're not super encumbered. Now we have 20 stealth. Okay. Let's go pick this gate lock. Come on. This is the chance. If we can get the gate open. Alarm raised. Not good. Okay, Marion's back into stealth mode. He's got to get a bit away from here. Oh, this is not good. Not good. I gotta make sure these guys don't spot me. Maybe we could try the gate again. Marion's got a level 61 in lockpicking. If he can just bust it open, then he can oh shit. Yeah, somebody sees him there. But it's only that one guy, you know? If it's just that one guy, he might go around the long way, and that gives us an even better chance to escape. But it's all based on a 2.8% chance. All right, we gotta sneak away. They are on our tail, and they are getting near the gate now. It's not good for us. Let's try to just move around. Our stealth is now, it's moving up fast. Level 36. Main thing holding us back right now are injuries, unfortunately. I can't really heal those because we don't own a bed in the damn slave camp. Oh wait, oh no, oh no, we've been spotted. Yikes. Oh, there we go. Nice. Hit on him. How you like that, you piece of shit? You've been fucking with us for time, man. Marion's done with it. Oh no, maybe he's not. Ouch. Come on, get up, Marion. Block those hits. Jeez, man, what do? He leaves Marion on the floor. That's what you do. You know what, that's good. If Marion can get up in a minute. Here we go. Sneakily heal. There we go. He has a first aid kit on him, so that's good. And now try to have him move to the other gate, maybe. Might be a better chance. Ugh. There's like 3 of them out there guarding. Disgusting. Maybe we'll do a big loop because the other gate seems to be free right now. And, you know, it's free XP gains. The higher our stealth goes, the better. Ooh, just even right that. Like, moving beside the gate there is not a good choice. I think I really need to get into the bakery, man. Marion is starving right now. Is there any way we could sneak into there? Let's see. Gotta pick the lock. There we go. 7.6% chance is very rough. As time goes on, it only gets closer and closer to daytime. He's opened it up. Oh, no, I think someone inside just closed it and locked it. Oh, not good. Not good. Guard just came up, like, right beside him. We gotta get out of here. He's starving, though. Like, what do? Yo, we have to get into that bakery. That's our only shot. Okay, there we go. Doors open. We're in. Where's the food? Chopped carrots and rice. Okay. I have to go, like, straight over here because that guard will likely see us in a moment. Ooh, corn sticks. There we go. Grab those. Brown veggie. Maybe a whiskey. I don't know if that is good or not. We'll find out though. I think we gotta try to break into this barrel here. Found some chew sticks at least, so Marion will start to become fed because now that he's an escape slave and not a normal slave, a little bit different for him. Like he's not going to be fed, obviously. He's losing stats a lot faster, and I gotta kind of hope when this warrior wakes up, he doesn't wake up and catch us going through his barrel here. And okay, we're in. We do not have a good stealing chance though. I don't think it's a good idea to do that. I think I'm gonna have Marion lie down in the guy's bed for a bit. This escaped slave thing expires in 2 hours. That's interesting. Oh no. I gotta be very careful in here. People are coming in. If we do get some time to sleep though, very nice for us because we can get rid of some of our injuries debuff. It's going well. Marion's getting some good sleep, actually. This is hilarious. Thought of, while every other slaver is working hard in the camp, Marion's just lying down here in the bed of a bakery owner. Now that Marion's had a chance to heal, I want him to go upstairs if we can. Oh, he's been spotted, but nope, he's back to not. Okay, I think he escaped. Oh, damn, doesn't look like it. Looks like... What is this? Traders Guild? Oh, God, an invisible enemy. Yeah, I have had to tinker quite a few mods in this list, even though it's one of the most rated mod lists for Kenshi. Does not seem very good, but at the same time, I don't know. We're kind of getting some XP here, fighting this invisible fellow. Doesn't seem like he can fight back either. Yeah, melee attacks going up fast. Oh yeah, and it's going to level up really fast if we're attacking somebody stronger than Marion. Okay, so this is it. This is fine. Marion's having a schizophrenic delusion right now. He's fighting the air, but it's actually really good for him. He's gonna learn a lot from it, and hopefully by the end of the night we knock out this invisible fellow, and then we can make on our way outside of the place. Like, the slave camp's not it, but if we can get a little bit of stat training here, then that'd be great for Mr. Marion. Yeah, Marion, you go, man. Melee attack 10, katana's 12, dexterity going up. So I want to see. And this samurai's actually bleeding. Like, he's getting hurt and hurt longer this goes on. Oh, alarm has been raised, though. Ah, that guy isn't he's not invisible. That's a real man. That's not a delusion of Marion's mind. That's a foe. All right, Marion. So you gotta fight this guy now. Actually, not that bad, you know. No, don't fight the invisible fellow. Fight this guy. It's a very 17 damage on him. Not bad. Oof. Okay, but he's taken down Marion. Jeez, I think we just kind of have to wait it out right now. Marion is in critical condition right now, which is not good. He needs to first aid himself with what little of a basic first aid kit that he has, and it's gone. Not good. Okay, he has to go downstairs. Like, we have to steal a first aid kit now, or else he's gonna die. He's bleeding out fast. And oh my god, he just passed out while walking down the stairs. Not good. Oh my god, they've just thrown him outside. Oh god, go upstairs, Marion. Go upstairs. Run. It's nightmare all over again. Trying out for the last autosave, but ouch, doesn't look like it's a good spot to be. You're just gonna have to hope that no one spots us. It's not good though. Yeah, if they come over, why are you without your master? Yikes. Mom, Marion, sneak upstairs. Sneak upstairs. There we go. Not bad. Yo, he's made it. Now, he does level up stealth while sneaking on top of this building. It's just not a lot. Oh, no. They spotted us. Yikes. Well, okay. Marion's back to being a slave now. He's getting healed at least, and he's fed. But we lost all that schizophrenia training. That's all right, though. I'm sure we'll get it back in dividends one day. God, they've stripped him of all his stuff other than his belt. So he has these nice square goggles left. But other than that, it's rough out here. So I guess Marion will have to spend the rest of day 9 healing up, as his stomach is very injured. And it is now nighttime, going into day 10, a couple hours away. Marion's healed up a little bit. His stomach is still hurt, but ooh, slave beside him, he could try to loot if he wants. But this is a pretty rough spot to be in. Like, the whole facility is lit up. There's a few drifters. There's some slave traders walking about, guarding the place as well. Oh, and of course, slave trader right in the room with us too, so it's not going to be easy to get out of here. Oh wow, look, they got a working shower. Looks great. This is the power of modded Kenshi. You know, when the enemies aren't invisible schizophrenic delusions that I'm gonna have to try to fix later. Isn't that wonderful? And just one room over, there's Marion. Hasn't had a shower since he got here. Starving to death, and he's enslaved in a cage. Wonderful. Can I have him just pick the lock for funsies? Might as well. Get our lock picking level up. Right now it's at 63, which is insane. And geez, now that it's like almost morning, like the lights go out, and this would be like a way better time to try to escape than any. We'll get 3% experience every time we pick the lock, but yeah, it's going up still. I just wonder, are they gonna bring Marion out to work today? Or are they fed up with his escape attempts? Yeah, Marion's fully healed up. We're on day 10 now, and just still, all he can do is lockpick. One of these days, you know? Maybe now that we're going into day 11, Marion can unlock himself. He's gonna have to cause some ruckus. They're not letting him out. If I escape, yo, he's actually hidden right now? No way. Can I get him? Oh, quick, Marion, just go for some attack training. Oh, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna be fast enough. Run out of here. Oh no, oh no. Gunners on us, okay? Run, Marion. Get out of here. Okay, no, he was hidden for a moment, but not for long. They're chasing him. Migrate to a different cage. Migrate into here or something. Oh, not good. Of course, all the cages are occupied. All right, just run around. Get that athletics training up, Marion. Ow! Ow, they hit his left leg. Not good. Not good. They're shooting. Get farther away, Marion. Run. Not good. I do not think they're gonna let our boy escape. Oh? Sneak mode? Maybe. Oh, no, they definitely see him. They know where he's at. Spawn running, Marion. You gotta get out of here, dude. I think he actually escaped them. Might be able to get by here. Nope. No, we aren't. No! Marion, run. 11 athletics skill for the win. I don't think it's gonna work. Oh. Dodge for one. Dodge one of them. Oh, dodge another, dodge another. Okay, okay. This is rough. Please, someone come to attack them. I should have waited until, like, if they get under attack, we could probably get out of here. No one escapes. And Marion's just left on the ground. Oh, man. No, somebody is picking him up. Okay. Well, at least he gets healed, but he's now been put into a cage, of course. Why wouldn't he be? Let's have him unlock his shackles quick and then start to unlock the prisoner cage. Might as well do something while we're in here. Yeah, almost up at level 70. And kind of running back and forth, stopping Marion from his lockpicking endeavors. All right, Marion has unlocked his cage. I just have to wait until it gets a bit darker outside. Oh, he's gonna have to unlock it again. Damn. Okay, well, that'll slow us down a bit. We do have a 2.5% chance now. 71 in lockpicking, and right now we're at 58 because of a hunger and imprisoned debuff. Oh, perfect, perfect. The guy just went to sleep. Take that multi-grain bread on the table. Booyah. Oh no, they found me. Okay, Marion, run up. Get him with the fist. Drop the shackles and go. It's just tried to headbutt him. Did not work. Yo, the slaves, they're rejoicing. Yeah. Help me. Okay, even though the slaves rejoiced, it did not do very much for us. We're hurting now. Marion's left arm is one hit away from being popped off. We're going to have to take it easy. And yet again, Marion is right back to where he started. Still unable to remember how he even got to this damn slave camp in the first place. At very least, he feels the joy of having some food in his stomach, as right now, he's more fed than any other slave in this camp. Stat-wise, we've gotten toughness up to level 15, dodge up to level 11, athletics up to level 11, stealth up to level 39, and lockpicking up to 72. The rest of our skills are all still under 10 and very low, so it's going to take some more time for us to iron those out. I think Marion wants to get back to the fields. Not for a fact that, you know, he wants to work on the crops or anything, but at least it gives him some exercise. He gets to run around a little bit, get some athletic experience, maybe some strength as well, you never know. And then hopefully at nighttime, he can start to sneak around the compound. It is rough though. Marion's got no weapons, and even if he does manage to, say, grab this axe off of this slave trader here, Marion doesn't really know how to use it. He's not going to be able to land too many hits before they get him with a big one and chop his damn arm off, you know? So today we're going to play it really cool. Marion's just going to do his job, you know? We'll let him go from crop to crop, getting that farming XP, athletics experience. Only problem is that even going into the evening time, I think his left arm is still going to be really beat up. So if we do get caught or seen, we might just have to, like, try to run into a cage. It's just difficult. There's so many damn slaves here, so easier said than done. And oh, Henry was about to go up into a cage. I mean, Marion, let's get him to sneak off. Go out this way. Right up here, my love. Right behind the building. We're gonna unlock his shackles. 83% chance is wild. That's very good. Drop those on the ground, and now it's Mr. Fast time. Do you have to hug the wall? Try not to get caught by the guards. Let's give that stealth experience up. Look at that. It's jumping up sometimes. 'Cause right now it's at 40. At a certain point, he's gonna be high enough stealth level to just run around while being on stealth mode. And that's what we're gonna have to leverage in order to get out of here. It's not gonna be easy. All right, I'm Marion sneaking by around the gate right now, and this seems like a good little XP spot because of the guards up front. Oh god, skin spider there. I gotta get out the way. Wait a second. Maybe. Let's see what happens. Is it gonna attack one of the guards? No, it's just walking through. Damn, it's pretty bad. Even the skimmers are on the side of the slave traders. All right, Marion's done great tonight. If I look at his stats, stealth is up to level 48, and he's currently at 38 with his debuffs from hunger and injuries. So I'm gonna have him go back up to where he dropped his prisoner shackles. It's on, like, the other side over there. I'm gonna have him put those back on, so hopefully he can start to run around and just be an obedient slave again. I don't want him getting attacked or beat up now, you know? It'd be nice if we can just have another day like this. You know, even if we just hang out behind this building, that'd be nice. You know, have Marion just going back and forth because we might be able to get some more XP. Stealth is at 50 now. And it's climbing up. Like, they saw me. We're obedient slave. No, I'm going to do my job. I'm doing my job, dude. Oh, please leave me alone. Leave me alone, man. Go inside the building. quick. Not good. Every cage is occupied. Let's try the next one. He just shot Marion in his right leg. That's not good. Okay, not good in there either. Let's go to a different spot. Cages. Are there any cages inside of this place? No, I'm not an escaped slave. I'm running. I'm going back. I'm going to a cage, please. No, not good. Not good. Oh, he's gonna knock us out. Okay, fight him, Marion. Get him. Get him. Oh, yo, Marion. That's what I'm talking about, man. That was a... Oh, that's a good kick, man. Here, take that ankle shit off. There you go. Boom. Ow. Show him what you're about. There we go. There we go. We got the dodge. Ooh, we don't got a dodge on that, though. Yeah, okay. Okay. Nice attempt, though. Good work, Marion. Better than last time. Now, where was there a spare cage? This guy, way over here. Okay, maybe next time this is the spot to run back into. Because if I just jump into a cage, they won't beat us up. But look, right away, if they patched up Marion, if they're sending him to go out to work, like, what could he even do? He's crawling around right now. So hopefully his leg gets a bit better. Ooh, wait, on the bright side, his encumbrance is very high right now, 66%. So he's actually getting strength experience from crawling around. I'll take that. Oh, it's from the prisoner shackles. They weigh 20 kilograms each. Wow. Okay, so we can actually do some crazy strength training while we're here. Look at that, already at 5 strength. That's better than nothing. Like, what is Marion even doing? He's just crawling around spot to spot. I thought he was gonna get beat up for a second, but the guy just gave pity on him and let him go. I don't know. It's working, though. I'll follow the groove of it, you know? Because I will crawl 1,000 miles. You know, it is insane. You try to think about what is going on in the mind of Marion. But imagine right now this whole slave camp is just an absolute nightmare. Everybody's rushing to go get a cage before they get beat up for not being able to find one. And Marion's on the ground crawling. At very least, he's making the most out of it with strength XP. Today, we're at level 7 strength. But we have to go and try to find Marion a cage. He's injured. Like, I don't want him running around with his left leg being able to pop off 1 or 2 hits away. Just keeping him obedient slave mode, letting him do strength training and running around. Finally, it's 1 a.m. on day 14, and Marion's finally crawling into the slaver barracks. He's gonna get to, like, rest for maybe, I don't know, 2 or 3 hours. Never mind. He's always going back to work. There's no cages for him. He just has to lie on the ground. He can't lie down in a bed. They'll kill him if he tries to do that. I don't know, just keep on keeping on, Marion. And I think Marion's leg has gotten better, but he's choosing to continue to crawl around. Yeah, no, it is just a thing that he's doing right now. He's following a master. I guess somebody's got him under their grasp. Ooh, yeah, this guy. So that's all we can really do right now. Just gotta go back and forth. If Marion's leg can heal up tonight, then he can go back to maybe hatching out an escape plan. Yeah, I guess it would just be another day where Marion's gonna be crawling around the camp, trying to make the most out of his body, being strung together on the very few calories and food that he can scrape together at this place. So as long as he can make by doing that and continue to get some XP gains, he'll continue to make more and more progress towards getting the hell out of here. Oh, wait. Oh, it's cage time. Marion has to try to find a cage to sleep in. What a nightmare. Oh, wait, can I get our boy into a cage now? Let's have him try to go inside of here. Get in cage. There we go. Let's unlock his shackles and put those in our inventory so he's even heavier. Someone else is going to throw shackles on him, making him even heavier. Perfect. He's getting max amount of strength XP now. And, they also just try to knock some sense into him. But there we go. Our boy Marion, he's moving on foot now. Again, no strength XP gains. Slowly, day by day, we're getting stronger. Like, I know it doesn't seem like it, but every level is going to help Marion with his great escape plan. And more importantly, securing his passage all the way to wherever he wants to go to for safety. And it is now cage time. Marion's got to go try to find a cage. It's not looking too well, but hey, if he doesn't find one, that's even better because then he can just run around. Oh, no, he's just gonna stand in place now. Things could be worse for Mr. Marion here. Day 16 now, early in the morning, and he's walking around the camp. Full inventory. Getting that 25% strength XP. Beautiful. His athletics is actually at level 21 now. That's very nice. If I look at Jurgen, like Jurgen has a 40 athletics. So I'm guessing the slave traders are going to have like 40 to maybe higher end of 50 to 60 athletics. If Marion could just get a little bit faster, maybe find himself a pair of sandals or something to get that little 10% buff, then that would be huge as well. Right now, it's just a typical day as a slave for Mr. Marion. He's doing fine though. I mean, spirits are high. Stats are going up. His strength level is now at 16. Only problem is that we can't really utilize that unless we get him fed. Like with hunger, he has minus 90% strength level. This is farming at level 37. That's disgusting, man. This forced labor BS. It's giving Marion time. Most importantly, ideas. He has many things that he wants to do at this slaver camp. One is keep his pair of dust goggles on that he has because it is dusty as heck out here. Second, he definitely wants to take this place down. Looking at how this entire ecosystem works, it's actually disgusting. You see, the skimmers that were once friends are now being held as food by the slavers. Looks like they had enough of them just walking in and out of a compound. But as the day goes on, it's hard for the slavers to keep track of all the hundreds of slaves that they have. They keep on bringing in new people every day too. So I think it's going to be another good time for Mr. Marion to sneak off once it becomes dark time. All right, I gotta wait until he goes to a plot that's kind of dark. Like, ooh, up here might be a good spot. Sneak away. Yo, there we go. He's getting stealth experience, strength experience. Couldn't ask for more, really. We're gonna go behind the building here with Mr. Marion, and we're gonna unlock his shackles. Then if we take those off, he's got a 12 in stealth. I don't think he needs to take all of those though. Like I'll leave 2 of them back here for now. That makes him a lightweight. Let's see how the experience gains are like this. Right now he's at 51 stealth level. Yeah, it's trickling up pretty fast still. I think we should iron this out up to 60 or 70. Let's do some laps around the compound, you know? I think that's the best way to go about this. Well, the guards stay on guard in front. They have no idea Marion's sneaking around, and how could you? Look at him. Blends right into the dirt. A little dart ball himself. Well, we remember last time we get about 2 laps in before danger approaches. He's just about made it back to where he left his prisoner shackles. And if I check out his stats, yeah, he's almost at stealth level 54. Definitely. Let's do another loop. I'm going to take off the last thing that he has because now this gives him a stealth level of 54. Oh no, oh no. He's been spotted. I think the daytime just about kicked in when this guy was running by. Not good. Marion, go and get him. Martial art him. Okay, ouch. Oof, oof. Okay, there we go. There we go. Some martial arts training. I'll take it, yo. Oh, there we go. Martial arts is at level 2 right now. Melee defense level 7. Dodge 13. That's all right. Get some dodge XP if you can get up and dodge these. There we go. There we go, Marion. This is your time to shine. Don't let this guy hold you down. Give him a headbutt. It actually worked. Yo, he hit him. We hit him for like 3 damage. Let's go, Marion. Oh, no, not good. Not good. They're pouting him. Somebody's shooting him now, I think. It's gonna make it, yeah, very difficult to dodge. Marion's now knocked out and unconscious. That was great progress. Dodge up to 15. Athletics 22. I think he's well on his way to escaping here, finally. Now, I'm gonna unlock shackles. Maybe not. Maybe we'll just go along with the day. They let us out. If we were still in a cage, then it'd be different. Marion's got to keep a low profile. His leg is killing him today, so it's definitely not going to be a good time to try to make an escape. His athletics experience, though, it's going up fairly fast, moving farm to farm. All right, cage time, Marion. Go find a cage. There we go. Nice. Want him to do that. That way he can take off his shackles. Someone else will replace them. Then I guess you just work on lockpicking tonight. Might as well. We'll put on some new shackles tomorrow, but that'll give him some more strength gains. Well, come on, Marion. If there's ever a time to get out, it's now. I see there's a ration pack with brown veggies on there. That could be very nice. Let's go on sneak mode and escape quick. Let's go grab that ration pack. Booyah. Munch munch. Well, that's gonna make us feel a lot better. What's it like downstairs? Yeah, there's guards down there. Probably don't want to do that. Can I practice stealth KOs on these fools? Let me see. Marion's gonna run over to this guy right here. Oh. Oh, wow, he can. Yeah, let's try to get everyone in here if we can. It doesn't look effective anymore. We're not really budging for it. All right, let's try to unlock the cage of this hiver guy here, Mr. Arlo. Because I need someone to get out of their cage. This is not good for us. Ooh, I can loot someone over here? Yeah, nobody really has high-end stuff. What about Jaglonger? Yeah, not much on him either. And bam! try to knock him out. Come on, get this fool out. Let's get in there. Hunger debuff is serious. Ah, no! we've been spotted. He sees us. What are you playing at? Marion, it's your time to shine, my boy. Oof. Oof, no. Not good. Maybe it's your time to fall. Oh, damn. Headbutt for 15 damage is serious work, but Marion got knocked out. No. No, Marion, don't do it. Don't do it. You're, oh my God. His leg's gone. Okay, not good. Not good. I have to hope they re-enslave him. Right now, Marion is just dying. They're not coming to tend to poor Marion. Damn. And yeah, that right there is why we need to get into a cage. I don't think anyone's gonna help Marion here. The prisoners aren't too fond of him. He was trying to knock them out. Yeah, but the slave traders are past it, dude. They're past him. He's an ex-slave now. All right, going back. Moments before calamity when Mr. Marion was fighting this guy. We're made into an obedient slave again, day 17. Let's try to just play it more cool this time. Just be the obedient slave that they want us to. Other than unlocking our shackles, because I want them extra XP gains. Please and thank ye. There we go. Unlocked. Put them in our inventory, and then we start working on the cage. I know I said we're gonna play it more chill today, and this is Marion's definition of that. Now, if Marion escapes, he's instantly gonna be seen for sure. Get out of there. No! Grab the chew sticks, quick! Yeah! We've eaten some of their food. Take that. There's just a dead guy on the bed? What's he doing there? Excuse me. I would like this stuff. That would make it a lot easier for me to fight. There we go, Marion. Your time to shine is now. They pushed him upstairs. Okay. Maybe just get in a cage. Wobble in there. There we go. Is there any way for me to like smuggle this stuff with him? You know, I'm thinking you can try to fit some of the items in there. Pants we might lose, but kind of rather a first aid kit. That's crucial to surviving. But then if we take the backpack off, I think I should be able to say drop it here. And nice. Okay, I've stashed the small backpack. I have loot there. If I want to, I can grab it right away and then boom. Put on everything. We're good to go. I'm also gonna throw the enslaver on the ground, so we have a backup weapon there. Now Marion can just relax, heal up. Oh, if they didn't bother putting his shackles back on, they only locked the gate thing here, so he might have another good shot at trying to escape. I don't know if he wants to do that just yet though. Like, if we could wait until later of a night, that would be ideal. This is clutch. We found that dead guy's stuff there. Now, Marion's gonna play it smart. He's gonna hang out for now. He's already got his cage unlocked. If it stays that way tonight, then we'll be set. All we have to do is try to escape once it gets a bit darker. Oh, no, I think Bastard just came over to lock the gate again. So we're gonna try to unlock it. I'm hoping the slave trader guy, Mr. Ox, has to go to bed soon. Oh, damn. He fucking locked their thing again. Okay. Day 18, middle of the night. Can Marion make it on out? Not looking too good. Spent the entire night messing around with the lock. He knows how to break out of it. It's just, he can't do it. His mind's too focused on food and the fact that he's imprisoned right now. So finally at 5 a.m. he can do it. If I get him to grab the two things quick, grab the small backpack, he can put on the armor and stuff, drop his shackles, and let's go escape. Go on sneak mode, get out of there. Go. No! Alarm raised. Run, Marion. Oh, God. This ox guy is fast. Not nice. Okay, just fight. Fight back, Marion. Show him. Oh, nice dodge. Not good, though. Not good. Marion's panting. Jeez. That's a poor slave hiver just walking by. Ended up getting hit in the crossfire. Marion's being dragged back to his cell. Same thing. We gotta smuggle this stuff in here. Put it all back in our backpack inventory. Then drop it on the ground. There we go. Day 18, morning time. Marion is just waking up, finally. You can get to trying to lockpick his way out of here, but other than that, like, it's not much. They don't even seem to want to put him on tasks. Yeah, it's very hard hard to sneak in here. We're like right in front of two slavers. Marion might wait it out a little bit, see if they get tired. They move position. There's a distraction, any type of opportunity. It's not a good opportunity when the guy's standing right next to us, but okay, at least he went back there. Also, the more that Marion heals, the better his stealth skill will be when he does try to sneak out. Come on, Mr. Ox, just go to sleep for a little bit. I know you gotta lie down. And up. Other prisoners have arrived. And rough. Okay, there we go. If there's ever a time, right now is it. We're gonna go into sneak mode. We're going to escape from this cell. And let's walk out quickly. Oh, wow. Wow, he's done it. Look at that. We're outside, stealthing around. I wonder, it's a very difficult bet to try to escape right now. The only problem that I really have too is Marion would have to run to like the nearest city or something and try to figure out food. With about 50 stealth level, even with his debuff right now, it's kind of set. Like, it's very hard for them to spot him. I wonder, can Marion sneak through the gate? Pussyfooting? Why exactly? No reason, man. You don't gotta worry about me. Yeah, you better leave. Good riddance. Oh my god, our boy's out. Okay, he's on the road. We gotta go to Henge. We gotta find some food. We gotta do it before he starves. Going below 75 will mean that our boy's gonna pass out from starvation. So we gotta go to a bar ASAP. I can't believe it. After, what, weeks, like almost 3 weeks straight of having to live there, our boy Marion's finally on the road. Now, Henge isn't too far away. He does have a escaped slave bounty, and he looks like 60% looks like a slave. That's not very good. There's a group over there. They got green lanterns. Let's talk to Double. Damn. No food on them. They only sell lights, and we have nothing of value either. It's not good. Can't even get any help off of this group here. We're gonna have to continue to Henge. Marion does need to be careful here. Even though we've escaped the slavers, if these guys pick up that Marion's an escaped slave, they might just attack him. Let's see, going on into the city. What is this we have here? Just a citizen? You know how it be? Looks like a bounty to me. No, it isn't. Wait a minute. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Marion, go find a cage. It's cage time, boy. Oh no, Marion, no. Oh, jeez. Okay, they got him. They got him. They did. He's got a 15,000 cat bounty. That's why. Damn. Oh, man. So they're going to put him into a cage. On the bright side, that is going to feed him. But now he's just a prisoner and a slave somewhere else. At very least, he didn't lose a limb. You know, he's in here and he's safe with the other outlaws, Dune Renegade. Well, that is a rough spot to be in. I'm not really sure what happens to Marion now. I mean, he has to heal up. He's on a blood loss KO. Then now that he's awake, looks like he's in prison and he is an escaped slave for at least another 4 hours. But if he's just a normal prisoner right now, they might just forget about it and let him go. Who knows? And yo, looks like they're actually feeding him. Instead of feeding him to 100, it's going up above 100, so that's huge. Oh no, slave traders found us. Oh god. Oh man. Oh no. Okay, so we gotta follow him again. What a nightmare. Now, he is really fast. I don't think it'll be that difficult to escape. I now know I can't hang out in Henge. Oh god, Skimmer. Marion, no. Hey, Marion's at least getting healed up again, but like, geez, he almost lost his other leg there. Enslaved again. I'm guessing they're going back to the spot, but if our boy Marion just kind of hangs out over here on stealth mode, he might be able to get away with something. Like, it's like there's a bit of fighting up here. Oof, they've already hauled off the bodies. Yeah, sand ninjas, those would have been great to loot, but have Marion hide behind this rock in the shade, even just under the city bridge or something, you know? So the only problem is that we are going to quickly start starving. Maybe if I get him to like a copper ore node, I could try to get some copper and bring that back to sell. Oh, there are a lot of skimmers out here. It's almost safer at the city. Oh, let's unlock our shackles. That might help. Yeah, there we go. Much faster. It was the start of day 20. If I could get past the bounty, like we have 10 hours remaining until it disappears. I don't know if we can hold out that long though without food. Is there a different way into the city? Kind of, but not really. They have this spot locked down pretty well too. Maybe copper will be the best idea because once our bounty does expire, I need to get into a bar and get Marion food. Oh god, a skimmer's coming in this direction though. Definitely not gonna want to face that. Move away from him. Oh, fighting going on up front. That's a good distraction. Wait, Marion has 5 more hours. If I can have him hide out for a little bit longer without anyone claiming the bounty on his head, he might lose his escaped slave status. Like, yeah, we hang out over in this little hole here for a few more hours. Rush to the skimmers over there because they have meat on them. And here, Marion comes to grips with reality. What a dire situation he is in. Even though he's escaped slavery for the most part, he still has to face the fact that he has a bounty on his head and that food is hard to find. We have 0 hours until the escaped slave tag expires. Let's creep over carefully. And oh no, we're an ex-slave. That's not good. Okay, well, hopefully I can get up here to the skimmer. Come on, get that meat, Marion, get that meat. Walk over. Don't bring attention to yourself. Okay, 1 dried meat and then some animal claws. Let's grab those. Okay, perfect. Now run, Marion. Just set up a little campfire here and booyah, dried meat. It's cooking, guys. Marion's gonna cook it up. He does have to use it in order for it to cook. But there we go. Our first piece of dried meat. Eat that up, Marion. Right at 75 hunger, so that'll stop him from dying. And there we go. That second piece of meat is gonna come in handy when he needs it later. Let's go down the hill. You go in sneak mode. Back to getting stealth experience while we're around a huge city. I think this is gold. Like the goal for day 20, you know? Marion just has to run around, try to find some skimmers and some food sources. Oh god, skimmer, not good. Marion, yikes. All right, so we're now in a better timeline where Marion doesn't get eaten alive by a skimmer. And we only got 1 piece of dried meat. Hard because the guards can very easily spot that Marion is an ex-slave. Now, I see a trader down there. Just, I don't think Marion's fast enough to catch up to him because of his bum leg. Maybe, actually. Follow him around, Marion. Got nothing better to do. Oh, Lee, wow. You're, like, finally caught up to him. Oh, wow. This guy has damaged books, cups, and a water jug. All that for nothing. The bright side, we can sell our animal claws. That gives us 76 cats. That's something. Bamboost the Drifter. What is he saying? Hello? My family taught me everything. Lessons those bastards could never take away. But they left me alive. And that was their mistake. You fight bandits, yeah? Kill them dead? They tried to run me with fear. But now I'll show them what fear really is. You sound like you're battle ready. Join my team. Of course, he needs money to hire him. What a nightmare. We cannot afford that, and we are hungry again. Potential. Look at this. There's multiple corpses lying down over here for skimmers. That's some dried meat, and it's not a bunch, you know, but it's something. We can grab that. There's another one up here. Beauty. Sheesh, there are a lot up front, but I feel like we'll get caught. Let's have Marion sneak back to the campfire and put the 3 pieces of dried meat that he found in there, and then he can cook them up. I'm gonna close eye on him by zooming out and looking around. He seems to be in the clear. Got some dried meat. Gonna keep him from starving tonight. Beautiful. Ooh, the front gate is heavily like unguarded right now. There's only 1 guy up here. I would like to try to go collect some more of this meat. Ooh, nice. Same with the claws. Those are very nice. Just that 1. Okay. Yo, that's good though. We got in, snuck in and out. Let's go bring that back to the campfire, make ourselves another meal. And while many inside of the city either enjoyed the luxuries of living inside of a home, being employed by the empire, or being in slavery, Marion here is set on his big goal of wiping out the slave camp. But in order to do that, he has to focus on the little things in life, making sure that he's fed, he's well taken care of, and that he can go to an area where he's going to be safe. He's got a big journey ahead of him, and it's not going to be easy. The amount of dried meat that he has on him right now might not even last the whole next day. But by sneaking around the city, slowly getting his stealth level up, almost at level 67 now. Oh, wow. We got really lucky there. Yeah, really lucky. Gate guard just ran out right by Marion. Perfect example. His left leg also has to heal up a little bit more. He's hurting right now. Yeah, Marion's already eaten a second piece of dried meat. You gotta ration it, man. He's gotta be careful. Can't go eating it all at once. Looks like there's a Western Hive representative down here. They might have some food. Hello, hivers. Let's trade. Oh my, they do, but they can't afford anything, and their food's too expensive for us to afford. Can't even buy chewable leaves. Wow, that is rough. That is really rough. Marion stands on the outside, realizing he's gonna have to go scavenge for more food. You look like you could eat a Garu human. We can give you food, you know. Not free though. Ha! Damn! Need some more eyes and ears on the road? Normally I'd say no, but you look like you really need to catch a break. I'll pay you an honest wage. Fall in. We'll pay you a fair wage when we get to town in one piece. Let's do it. Okay, we're gonna follow this guy of a Western Hive group. Try to earn a little bit of money. Marion does have to be careful though. This could easily be a trap. Like if they find out Marion has a bounty on his head, they'll turn him in for sure. At long last, here we are. Here's 450 cat. Perfect. Can I buy some stuff off him now? I can. Let's buy these chewable leaves and then sell some of these animal claws back. Then have enough to get a Gohan. Can sell back those. We have 200 cats left to spare for the next trading adventure. Okay, that's a little bit of money. Perfect. All in an honest day's work. Now, I guess a best strategy for right now is just going to be sneak around, stay out of the United City's ways, and heal up that left leg of Marion's. His hunger's finally going up, and yeah, he has another piece of dried meat, the chewable leaves, and the Gohan meat, so that might get his nutrition up a bit, but still, it's not gonna help him very much in the long term. It's like a day worth of food if we're lucky. I think Marion's best bet is gonna be to go down the road. He's got a bit of food now. If we could try to get him to like the swamp, somewhere like around there, or just somewhere where he's not gonna be attacked for being an ex-slave, then that would be revolutionary for our boy. He could actually make some progress. Bounty hunters up ahead. Yikes. Wobble away from those folk. Even though Marion's an ex-slave, he has a 15k cat bounty on him, so that's a lot of money in the world of Kenshi. Oh, would you look at this? The free traders over here have gotten into a fight. Perfect, 3 skimmers. That's 3 pieces of dried meat. Grab those claws as well, and I might run up to that trader, sell them quick. Ooh. Yo, they're loaded. They actually have stuff. Let's grab a, dried fish. Another dried meat. I can sell these claws back, or at least one of them. They buy the claws for a high price. Maybe we'll get a first aid kit. And then chew sticks. Yo, there we go. Now we're loaded with food. All right, Marion, you're set. You're set, man. This is what we needed. I'm gonna have him set up a little campfire right here. That way we can cook all of this meat that we got. We got 3 pieces of raw meat to cook up. And then look at all the rest of the food in our inventory, other than our shirt, our underwear. You know, like that's a lot of stuff. Plus he has a first aid kit now, which is really nice. We'll get him to use this campfire, and then we're gonna continue to try to sneak down to the swamp. There we go. 3 more pieces of dried meat. Let's have him continue down on his way to the south. He's now going through the eye. Oh, whoa, sand ninjas up there. Do not want to face them. Let's run off. Would you look at that? Even while injured and not at his finest, Marion's got quite the stance on him for running by these enemies. He's going fairly fast too, 6 miles an hour. His athletics is now up to level 34, so once his left leg is healed up more, I think I might have him run around. And we have discovered the city of Andok, but there's bounty hunter office right there. Doesn't feel like a good spot to check out. Yeah, it's gonna be best for Marion to keep on moving. He's very well known in this area, but the border zone might be a different story. And we're right next to Venge. And whoa, a hive is down here? Interesting. I don't think that'll be the spot for us to stop at, but we could definitely run by. Oh no. Oh no. Marion's been hurt bad. It's been hurt bad. Oh god, he just ate like an entire light beam. That's gonna stifle his well, like pretty much everything. Running, fighting, like sneaking, everything's mess now. That is not good. We now have 0 stealth skill, all due to our massive amount of injuries we just sustained. It like couldn't have been worse, dude. Couldn't have been worse there. Marion is moving at a snail's pace, even on 20 times speed. Like, it's gonna take a while to get there, but he's slowly healing up. As time goes on, he's gonna go faster again. As long as we can get through Venge, get into Shem, and get away from these damn light beams, that's what's important. We do have a acid rain. Oh god, whoa, and gas. Wow, that hit fast. Okay, so we can't go through there. I'm thinking a smart strategy might be waiting until these light beams of death go away, because we'll also have our hunger up for Marion. Let's just have him hang out right here, you know, pass some time. And now that he's running through, like, his athletics are pretty good. He runs 19 miles an hour right now, but if he does it on stealth mode, it goes down to 9 miles an hour. It is a little bit safer, so I'm gonna run with that. Oh, Marion's doing good right now. He's running through, trying to get him to Shem as fast as possible. So he's out of Venge, he's out of light lasers. There's Throws around here too and stuff. What is this? A market? I don't like the sound of that. Usually that means it's for like slaves and stuff. Oh, it's by the menders. Okay, so it is kind of like a normal market. We don't have anything to sell though. We'll probably just avoid that spot, run right by it. Just trying to decide, I think between the border zone and the swamp. Border zone might be a better area to go for to start out with. Just because our boy Marriott here, like, he's still got the bounty on his head for the next like 50 hours. So he's got to lay low. Oh god. Like, yeah, this camp here, this is another slaver camp. Let's maybe just run down to the swamp. I think the border zone might be too stacked against us. Traverse, owned by the nomads. That might be it. And wow, okay, we're actually at the city and they aren't attacking us. This is great. Might be able to do a bit of work. Okay, let's go grab some copper. You know, we don't have much inventory space right now, but Marion could start to work on that. He's got in a, his strength is already at level 18. At least mining copper slowly levels up his strength because of the mods enabled, I'd assume. But this is it. Henry, I mean, not Henry, keep on calling him that. Marion is finally working for himself. Of City of Traverse here, it's ran by nomads, so we shouldn't have to worry about slavers or being enslaved. We do have to make a little bit of money though. We can't just go in there and get stuff with no money, so copper's probably going to be our best bet. Let Marion spend some very much valuable time mining this copper. And like I said, on the bright side, his strength level is going to slowly go up from this. We still have plenty of food to last him the next day or so. Look at his hunger bar. It's never been higher. It's almost tranquil out in the land of Shem. No! Okay, dude, I was trying to do a fucking Are you kidding me? That's unscripted. What the hell? I do these live, bro. I can't make this up. Run, Marion, run. Get out of there. Wobble out, bro. Oh my god. Starving bandits attacked out of nowhere. They know Marion has food. They just know looking at him. Okay. Okay, running through the camp. I'm trying to get into a shop or something. Hide. Okay, there we go. Yo, we could sell our copper quick at least. Get that done. And then there's going to be extra loot from these bandits that just showed up. Perfect. They have actual clothing too. Sandals. That's big ups. Taking all these weapons because that's a little bit of extra profit for us. There we go. Our boys got some rags now. That's what I was saying. It's almost tranquil out in this area of Shem, just being able to work, not having to be a slave. But right away, that was a quick reminder of why we need to get stronger and why we need to do it fast. Now, Marion's gonna run into here, and I'm gonna have him sell his stuff, at least the weapons that I don't want him to carry. Then let's buy a few more pieces of dried meat for the night, and should be all right with our med kit. It's still pretty much full. Let's get Marion back to work. They distracted him. He's got copper here to work on. Like, looking around, we can buy some of these houses, you know, like if I could get Marion a little house here, that'd be a great start for him. He's got 42 hours until his ex-slave status expires. And the biggest threat we have around here, like, yeah, beak things. Look at this. Guy over here just wiped out an entire group of starving bandits like they're nothing. So you gotta keep an eye on Marion, you know? Even if we want to fast forward speed and just mine copper, it's not gonna be easy. And yeah, it is nice. At nighttime, the city gets lit up. Finally! Marion's found a spot of refuge. The nomads are super chill. They're just doing their own thing, and they're more than happy to trade with Marion here, especially for copper. Very valuable in the world of Kenshi. Main source of electricity for most of the nomads. Marion's gonna earn his place, one piece of copper at a time. But soon it is gonna stack up, you know? He's gonna get stronger, he's gonna be able to collect it faster, and then he's going to be able to buy his own home. At least that's a plan. We just got to keep an eye out for slavers and any enemies. Like right now, if I look at the shops that are available here, we have a beast tamer shop, backpack shop. I don't think there's... Oh, Wanderer's Pub. There is a little bar, so there's a spot open 24/7. That is very nice. Let's talk to the barkeeper. We're gonna trade them our copper. We sell it for, wow, 220 cats each, because it has a high demand where we are. This guy's got loads of different wanted posters and things like that. Very interesting. Let's not get sidetracked. We've made 2.3 thousand cats so far. Marion has another 1,000 cats or so to make, and then he might be able to buy his very own house inside of a nomad village. But after many long hours of mining copper throughout the night, it is now lunchtime, around 2 p.m. in game. So Marion's gonna go back into the nomad village and find a shop to go sell all his stuff at. And there we go, bunch of copper to sell. That puts Marion at 4.1 thousand cats. Before he goes to buy a place, let's do a little bit of browsing. Run into the nomad hut quick, see how big it is. I think this can do. Go ahead and buy this building, and there we go. It's now all ours. First thing is, we do need to fit in a small research bench. That way we can start to unlock some new things. Let's do that right there, and then we're gonna need 3 building material to build it. I think we can get that next door. We just bought our house right next to the hardware store. So Marion's gonna get to work on constructing the first research bench. This is gonna allow us to get storage, beds, and other simple things, as well as the higher tier research benches as we progress through the tiers. We're gonna have to get books though in order to do that. Right now, if we at least look, wow, there's a plenty of different options. What we want to go for first though is we want to find storage, which I can't actually find right now. Doesn't seem like we have it unlocked either. That's scary. Yeah, damn, I don't see it. Now, how much do books cost? Each book costs about 300. Okay, so we're gonna have to work pretty hard to get that up. I think our first step should be going back to getting the copper, and Marion's now thinking he's got to get somebody on his side. Like, he needs anyone, man. He needs a slave. That's what he needs. No, we're gonna save up some money, try to find somebody from the bar who wants to work for Marion, and maybe we could use that to multiply how much money we're making from this copper operation. And so starting day 24, it's still nighttime and Marion is hard at work. Even though he's got a house to his name now, does not mean that he's retired. He needs to take down that damn slaver camp, and he needs to get a few more men behind him before he can make his way out there. Alright, time to unload all the copper we got. This is a bit more than normal because we freed up some space. Find the lady dealer. Interested in a game of Find the Lady Outsider. 500 cats buy-in. Sure. Follow the red card, pinching the cotton and churning bolts, pulling out the big toys. Shuffles cards chaotically, making it nearly impossible to tell where it ended up. Right side. Sounds like we got a washout. Okay, I have to go. That was a nice scam. Yo, Scabbard. Damn, I guess this guy's too expensive for us. We need more cats in order to hire him. Might just be time to get back to work. We'll have to save up a good chunk, maybe 3,000 first. Oh god, so now that Marion has escaped being a slave, he's still wanted by the United Cities for theft, assault, and escaping prison. So I'll have to be careful if I ever run into the United Cities in the future. For now though, we can go sell some more stuff. Let's unload the rest of this copper. Might grab a tangle must. I think that's a must, if you know what I mean there. Get rid of a dirty dirty vest. Just get a normal black rag shirt. That's better. Get rid of a half pants, and oh, maybe we should keep those. Those are better than anything they have in stock. Let's run into the local bar, see if there's any potential. Hello. Oh god. Edit that part out. Edit that last part out. I went into a bar and there's a fucking nude mod installed, so all the characters just have her tits hanging out. We can't have that in the video. It's ridiculous, bro. I got bills to pay. All right, there we go. I've gone ahead and disabled all of the NSFW titty bomb mods that I could find. Marion's legacy should live on forever on the YouTube archives. We should be good. Try to go find a drifter now. That would be our best way to figure out too if a titty bomb is done. Oh, jeez, look, we got starving bandits attacking. Go. Nomadic bandit. Ooh, yeah, let's attack him. Help him out, Marion. Get involved. That's what I'm talking about. Get some XP out of this. Good work. What do they have on them? Ooh, strings of cats. Don't mind if I do. And not bad. Some decent weapons as well. Yeah, it's free loot. I'll definitely take it. Armored skirt. Ooh, armored rags. Booyah. And help him out, Marion. Okay, nice, nice. Another one down. Grab that loot. And nice. The nomads knocked them all out. And that's some easy money for Mr. Marion here. Going corpse to corpse. Ooh, this long saber is a really good model, so I'm gonna take that one. Let's go back into one of the shops and unload what Marion has found. Oh, you need a cook? Oh, okay, not yet. I need a shopkeeper right now. That's what I need. Here we go. Let's get rid of those swords. And a scavenger's backpack would be nice. Look at how much room that has. Ooh, if anything, I got a good idea. Marion should go and check out what kind of animals that the nomads are selling. Because an animal could help us out a lot if we could raise it. Let's see, looks like the guy's back here. Show me your animals. Oh, wow. They are a bit more pricey. Well, at least the teens are. I say we get a bone dog pup. Just one of them, because that's all I can really handle. Look at him. He's tiny down there. This is a bog dog. Oh, this is a different type of bone dog. We're gonna call him Bogmog. It's an easy name to remember, and I think a very distinguished one for a pup his size. Now, immediately, we're not gonna really want Bogmog to do much. If anything, Marion's gonna pick up Bogmog and walk with him most of the time. Bogmog is young and Bogmog is weak, so he can be killed very easily. Let's look around. We still gotta find a person, you know? Somebody with hands and legs would be nice. It's like all the people in here are just people to gamble with. Oh, shoot. Black Dragon Ninjas? Are they about to attack the Nomad camp? There's also a drifter walking in. Let's talk to him quick. I need protection. It'll cost you 2,000 cats per day. Ooh, quite costly, but let's do it so we can run out here this way. Maybe we can antagonize the Black Dragon Ninjas. If we go to attack unprovoked, yeah, they're gonna start attacking. Our drifter's gonna attack, and then all the other nomads are gonna come out as well. We just have to kind of get by without getting beat. There we go, there we go. Okay, go back. Perfect, perfect. These ninjas will go down, and then we should be able to loot their swords. Like this one over here. 97 cats per sword. That's not as much as I thought, but it's still a little bit, you know, plus Marion gets a little bit of practice with his saber. Focus on the downed ones, that way we can get those guaranteed hits in. Beautiful. You see why we're such an outlaw, you know? Like, I can kind of understand. Marion might be able to piece together a few reasons why he was imprisoned for that long. Ooh, shinobi sandals. Those offer less of an athletics boost, but more to like some different skills. So much loot here though to pick up. I don't know if we'll even get to pick up all the swords that there are. Oh, Vachonin, he probably has sweet loot. Let's see. Nice. That's, yeah, really good katana. Not bad, not bad. Die intruder. Oh no, the White Eyebrow clan are coming to attack now. Okay, thankfully the place is lit up so we can see. And oh god, okay, White Eyebrow freaks over here. We gotta help out. Jeez, it is active out here. Look at Marion, he doesn't even know what to do. Just standing there. There's nothing much worth selling off of the White Eyebrow guys. Oh, a group of starving vagrants are walking in now. Oh, I can only wonder how that's gonna go. All right, hello, Mr. Shopkeeper. We got lots of stuff to sell now. All of that's gonna bring us up to 5.5k. I'm gonna put Bogmog down. I think he'll be all right to just follow along for a bit. I'm gonna give him the job to follow Marion. And geez, what is going on? Oh, yep, the starving vagrants, they've attacked. Let's go help them out. Try to attack these vagrants with them. Get some XP going. Yeah, get him, Bogmog. We do got to be careful, though. We don't want to get into a bunch of fights with Bogmog. He's very weak right now, and it's not ideal. Oh, whoa. A skeleton drifter. Hello, hello. If you need me, I'm waiting. Oh, 7,500 cats. Okay, I got a goal now. Let's go get to the copper mine. Marion's gonna go mine some copper until he gets enough money to recruit that skeleton. He's got some decent stats behind him, so he'd be a great first recruit for 7,500. And we'd never need to feed him. Look at poor Pogmog. All the way back here. He's so slow right now, but he has like a brand new pup. You know, it's going to take some time for him to get bigger. Now, it is still a very slow grind. We at least got our other guy who's going to protect us for the next day, but still, he is not going to help us mine this copper, so that'll take a while. Best part about this, though, is that we're getting good strength XP gains. Mr. Marion's almost at level 40 strength, which is huge. I guess the Kaizo mods and other mods I have enabled switch out laboring with strength, because normally we'd be leveling laboring right now, and then I'd have to like get backpacks of iron to walk around with. So this is very nice. Marion's going ham getting that copper. All right, I think we have enough copper now to go cash out. Gonna sell all of that, and that should give us above, yep, little over 7,500. Perfect. Now if I could spot that skeleton, be great. This is the worst part though, when you have a recruit in Kenshi and you have to come back to get them. It's always like playing like a nightmare version of Where's Waldo. This is the worst. There's a few typical spots we could try to check, but yeah, no guarantee. I don't see any skeleton fellow in here. We're searching house to house right now, not having any luck though. Oh god, another fight has broken out. Maybe that'll be nice. Maybe the skeleton will come to help out. Oh, it's a no-no for me to grab this guy's stuff? Okay, I won't. Not gonna piss off the nomads, you know? It's all just nomads in each building. Where is the skelly? You're not welcome in this house. Out. Okay, my bad. But sheesh. Okay. Where could I find such a fellow? Of course, now the skeleton is impossible to find. Like, you can't find him anywhere here. He must have wandered off to a new area. That's a rough pill to swallow, but Marion's just gonna have to go get back to work on his own. He'll find a skeleton one day. And our contract with the drifters has ended. Going in today at 26, Marion's gonna have no extra protection other than the nomad village itself. And copper mining definitely isn't the worst thing in the world to be doing right now. We're making profit, and Marion's getting more strength, which is very important for him, and able to hit high damage attacks as well as carry the armor and things that are on him. Honestly, things couldn't be better right now. Marion's got a safe spot to stay. He's got a room. There's like beds here and stuff, and he hasn't even really been injured in the past week. He's gonna spend a majority of today mining out copper from the copper ore node here. We have a few more slots of room, but Marion needs to buy some food for himself because he's getting quite hungry again. It's reminding him of the old times. But as the sun rises on day 27, finally, Marion's going back over to the nomads to sell all of this copper that he's gathered. It is an absolute nightmare in the streets trying to get through to the shop. There we go. We made it. We just gotta wait for the shopkeeper to get back. Oh, they're lying down. That's why. Okay, so we can wake them up. Let's sell off all of the copper that we have. There we go. That brings Marion up to 12,000 cats. That's a lot. He can basically hire whoever he wants now, as long as he could find someone. Ooh, yeah, here we go. A cook. 6,000 cats is quite expensive. We got a black dragon chonin here. Let's try to attack him. Help out the nomads. It's kind of hard, you know, getting hits in. I'm almost thinking we just lean into like a martial arts build. Ooh, ninja rags, those could help with that. Same with the shoes, there we go. And then if we were to take off our weapons, Marion has martial arts 11 with that, or at least does 11 damage. That's not too bad. Hey, for a starting point, I'll take it, and we'll start to work up our martial arts skill with Marion. And yeah, I think we sell off the weapons that we have right now. Maybe keep the katana for a future recruit, and then we'll pick up a couple dust witches. That way we can eat those and sustain ourselves while we're mining. All right, early in the morning, day 27, Marion's back at it. He's got his food in his backpack. He's got his stuff ready to go for the day. Oh, whoa. Marion, pick up Bogmog, quick. Stop that. Marriott, fight this guy. Defend your, oh shoot, your honor. Run away. Run away before your honor gets snatched from you, bro. Okay, over here. There's a good spot fight for your honor. There's other people here to fight for your honor with you. Jeez, okay, we gotta patch up Dogmog. He's in critical condition. Luckily, Marion doesn't have much first medic skill. He's not really that good, but he does have first aid kits on him, so he can patch up our doggo. Check out this guy. This guy was stacked. Like, I could get a higher martial arts bonus. Wow. Does he have dust bandit boots? Who did he steal these off someone? All right, time to go back to mining. This time, Marion has to hold Bogmog in his hands. This is how you know you're doing well in Kenshi. You know, if you're going to work with one of those little shoulder dogs, you know, one of those shoulder pets. You got a shoulder beak thing on you, you know, just waiting for it to grow up. That's how you know you're getting there. But I want to load up on another full inventory, so that's probably going to take majority of a night for day 27. So I gotta keep an eye out for enemies. And sure enough, by morning time, Marion's got another full load of copper to drop off. The strength level is also now at level 52. Really liking that. Wouldn't mind getting it up to like level 60 or something, because then it'll make the early stages of training martial arts so much easier. But no point in wasting much time today. Might as well go back to mining, because we have food, we have everything set for the next little bit. Get Marion a little bit more experience, and I want to leave with some more money before we go check out some settlements and try to find some more recruits. Oh, perfect. Black Ninja trying to crawl away. This is exactly what we need to look out for. He's got some good stats. Marion can come in and start hitting him with the swings. Booyah. That's what I'm talking about. That's a little bit of XP right there. That's what I want. Ow, what the hell? Who was that? A random black ninja came over to attack. Oh shit, Bogmog got beat up. Where's Bogmog? Heal him up. Not good. I should have been holding Bogmog. We know better than that by now, but at least Bogmog survived. That's a little bit of free toughness experience. And there we go. By almost nighttime of day 29, Marion's ready to run back in. Yeah, drop off all this stuff at one of the shops and sell it. Oh, here we go. Vanilla storage. So I need to find blueprints in order to get a lot of these different things. Okay, so at least we got vanilla storage now. Oh, damn. Yo, 61 damage. Holy Marion. Even though he doesn't have a high martial arts skill, we at least have a plus 10 equipment bonus. Plus our strength factors into it. So yeah, that might be the way to go. There are not a lot of people left though at this nomad village to meet. I think I do want our boy to venture down a little bit more into the swamp. We check the local goods store, just see if there's like any maps or things that we can buy. Hey, yo, holy, map of swamps at the bar. Booyah. That is better than nothing. So that adds 7 locations to our map. So we see all the villages and then the town in the middle. Marion's gonna head out to the town in the middle, of course. This is on normal speed. Wow, Marion's getting fast. We actually check out his athletics level right now is 39, and he has a plus 7% bonus because of his equipment. As the sun starts to set over the land, he's gonna make his way into the swamp for the very first time. Marion needs to find like-minded individuals. He needs to find people who want to take down the slavers and who have a similar goal as him. With Bogmog on his shoulder, we're heading in. Going straight into the main town with almost 20,000 cats. We should be able to find some recruits of some sort. The problem right now is that it is dark as flip-flop, you know? Can barely see out here, but if anything, that's going to help us out because it also means enemies can't see us. Lights! Finally, for a long time, traveling in the swamp. It's now the very first time Marion's gonna meet people of a swamp. Will they be nice? Will they be assholes? Let's find out in this video. It's not a continuation, don't worry. Could you imagine? It is the start of day 30 now. It's really dark out because it's like 1 a.m. We're gonna go and try to find one of the bars. Whoa, there's a load of people here. Okay, a bunch of bar thugs outside. Maybe we'll leave them outside. Okay, so there's a fair amount of recruits in here. I do want to explore all the bars first though. I know there'll be quite a bit more added on. All right, running on into the casino. Wow, this place is packed. Not only do characters sit around actually playing playing casino games and gambling with their real money. There's also one more bar right over here. Oh, but this is now the barracks for the hounds. So never mind. There's only 2 bars in here, but maybe we'll go to the casino. Just feel a little bit intimidated in there, you know? It's nighttime. Yo, who is this? Level 50 in strength, and he's a drifter? Go talk to Mr. Trevor. Oh, I thought he disappeared. Okay, he went over here. What's poppin'? He said, hey, you. Yeah, I'm talking to you, love bun. Who else would I be talking to? Do you want something? Yeah, I want a way out of his dump. Overstayed my welcome, so I'm looking for a new crew to hook up with. My last crew wandered into Venge for some reason. Wait, what? Venge, the place with the sky death laser things? Smack dab in the middle of the world? Anyways, old leader Michael, he and I had a falling out of sorts. So I told him I buried a bunch of treasure out there in the sands. He and that punk Franklin ran off right after it. Neither of them knew anything about the place, and like I said, never saw him again. So he sent them to their deaths? Well, they're assholes. They had it coming. Trust me. Old Frank stole my best drugs. I was saving those for a special occasion. So anyways, what do you say? Want to raise hell in the rest of this place? Do you have any skills? Pretty good with my fist, to be honest. Know my way around with hackers. Ooh, okay. Well, I'm probably going to regret this, but welcome aboard. That's actually huge. Look at Trevor's stats. I mean, Marion's still got more strength level than him, but he's actually got, like, skills. He has 48 in martial arts. Yeah, let's take that scrap iron stick off of him. And then he has some cats for us to claim. Perfect. He has a bit of hash and rum on him. Legendary. There we go. Trevor, Marion's found his first friend. Looking around, there does appear to be a Shek sitting over here. He's got a bit of face paint on as well. Marion asks him, you looking for work? Said, ally with a hornless, don't make me laugh. Damn. Never mind, he wasn't too about it. What about Jurgen the Swamper? He's a hiver. I need to skip town. You looking to join together? Sure, I'm interested. Just need 3,000 cat safety money. Yeah, fine. Let's get cracking. This is gonna be Sir Hivington, or Hive Prince Knight, starting out with basically nothing in stats, of course. He's gonna have to work his way up there. What if the Hiver asks him? Yeah, Hiver doesn't have a good shot with the Shek either, so let's go over to the other bar with the whole crew. Now we got 3 men and a dog. That's big. Alright, nice. It's already looking a lot better now that it's daytime. Walking into the casino, looks like a lot of people here are just here to gamble. We'll notice if I see, ooh, like that. Ceres the Swamper. What's his story? Relax. This ain't the main cities. Have a drink. 350. Hey, thanks. Any interesting rumors? Big Grum runs shark for now. That place always devolves into fighting. Is this guy hireable? I do wonder. Anything you can tell me about the swamps? Aside from it being bug infested and a pain to walk through, unless by some miracle all the trees disappearing, it's a place where the law doesn't go into because it's such a pain. Jack, UC, and definitely HN stay the fuck away from this place. Since there's no law, we can grow hemp without getting shit on. But because there's no law, gangs run the swamp. So you just need to be careful and not piss off the big ones like the hounds, black shifters, and stone rats. That's some good advice. Okay, we will try not to piss off the big ones. Let's talk to this guy, Devore. Are you looking to team together? I am, but I need 3,000 cats. A red Shek recruit. I wouldn't mind. Yeah, we'll bring him on in. I like his face. Welcome to the team, Devore. They're right out front. Looks like there's another guy standing here. Nagalar, what's your case? Looking to hire an engineer. I'm looking for work if you've got any. Depends how much. 6,000. He does start with 8 strength. It's better than nothing. I think we'll take Naglar. Let's do it. We'll get another hiver. This is a southern hive prince. The team's starting to come together. Marion's got a little bit of a squad now. Now, the housing in a swamp, it seems to be all around 6,400. Around this area. Like, this would be a good spot. This house right here. Let's go ahead and spend the money to buy the building. That's now ours. Nice. And inside, I want to get some storage. I need storage for copper, and I need storage for iron. If I could fit in both in here, that'd be legendary, but it might be a tight fit. Maybe like that. One for iron, one for copper. And then let's head over to the swamp store. Try to see if we can buy what we need. I need a iron plates. This is lots of nice stuff, but not exactly what I'm looking for. Is there a hardware store here? Okay, there is. It's just over here at the other side. Oh, because of the mod, actually, take a look. The characters, the stuff they're wearing, they're just wearing leaves and stuff on their body parts. That's awesome. And yeah, yet again, can't buy anything off anyone in here. You know, unfortunately, the barman does not have any iron plates. That's to be expected. Oh jeez, man, this place just got swarmed with like every NPC in the swamp. This store sure is busy. Stubb says, you eyeballing me? No, you were eyeballing me. I was sorry. I got bulgy eyes. Need a merc? Really? 5,000 cats, damn. Interrogation? Quit wasting my time. Okay. Mr. Ludwig over here has a 15k cat bounty. Tap him on the shoulder. Oh, it's just a vagabond. Quite fortunate for me. Were you expecting someone else? No. Some people opposed to progress want my head. The fool's fair to understand science. True medical progress. True medical progress. So you're a researcher? I'm no mere doctor or researcher. I'm a genius. And it's sad, nobody on this damnable continent can see it. No matter who I talk to, they refuse to listen. The tech hunters think me mad. And do those physicians in the city. The Holy Nation won't even give me the time of day, declaring me the spawn of narco, whatever that means. So I've come to the swamp. Like-minded people, these hounds and swampers most certainly are not, but at least they all will humor someone capable of stitching them back together after their pointless little quarrels. Still, I desire to progress my knowledge and understanding of a human condition. Don't you agree with that? All progress has a cost. Yes, I'm glad to see others people with things the way I do. So if you have need for a doctor or scientist, I'm getting a little bit bored being stuck in this dingy bar. No offense to the barkeep, of course. Yeah, sure, join our team, Ludwig, thank you. Looking at him, he also has a 15k bounty by the United Cities, but that makes it even better, because him and Marion both have the same bounty level, and he has a few starting stats, you know? He's good with katanas. Why does he have a severed human arm on him? It's crazy. And teeth? Human teeth? Oh, I guess, well, he is a scientist and a doctor. This is just a weird one at that. Oh, shoot, what's going on? It's getting active over here. Swamp ruffians. Oh, yeah, of course. Ruffians of the swamplands have come in to rough things up. Who is this? Flick of the Swampers. Yeah. I think we're gonna have to go somewhere else to find these materials. Ooh, a skeleton swampers over here. Most of the settlers in the city are refugees of cruelty in one form or another, enslavement or exile. Mostly. Yet the majority of them use their freedom to victimize other victims, and so cruelty breeds cruelty, an infinite cycle. So you don't like it here, huh? By far, this isn't the worst society I've seen, but I see a darkness here. The passion for newfound freedom has given birth to a defiant chaos controlled by a deep fear. Well, there's the anti-slavers, they're not so dark. A glimpse of what light that keeps humanity human. You know, I am looking for travel company. I charge 6,000 cats as a mercenary. I don't have 6,000 cats, dude. So yeah, I think we're gonna have to go through with the plan of getting some money. Is there some fighting going on over here? What is popping? Oh yeah, the swamp ruffians still attacking the place. So I might give our backpack to Trevor, and what I want to do is we want to look out around the area. Let's use Mr. Ludwig because he's a scientist, so he can prospect the area. You can find out exactly where some copper is. Like, not a lot very close to the city, but there is some on the outside. There's an iron resource here, pretty close to the gate. Let's get Trevor, Sir Hivington. So let's get Trevor, Sir Hivington, and Nagalar. They're going to go and hit that iron resource. Meanwhile, Ludwig and Devor, just a tiny small copper resource right here. Can hit that. And then if I can have Devor, I suppose just work at this iron ore that's near Ludwig, that'd be fine. And now Mr. Marion is gonna have to go up north into the border zone. He has to try to find some iron iron plates, because that house that we got set up, it'll be nice. We'll be able to get all these people that are mining, which is 5 different recruits. They'll be able to offload all of the supplies into the house and continuously make us money. It's just we need to get those crates set up first. So Marion's gonna make it his top priority to run throughout the swamp as fast as he can. He doesn't know too much about the border zone though. He's gonna have to look around, maybe try to find a way station or a random city, but he is by far the fastest person we have in our squad, so he should be able to get up there very quick. Looking at, ooh, yeah, like we're already outputting a ton of iron ore, a little bit of copper, and a little bit more iron over here. Everybody's already going to start working off the amount of money we spent paying for them. And this is crucial. It's bonding time for the group. Like, I'm not kidding. They're hanging out here. Interesting thing in Kenshi, if I go to the dialogue bar, you can see exactly what they're talking about, and they are having conversations. They're getting to know each other. Very important for a brand new squad. So they're doing well. Gonna start mining up as much as they can and then bringing that back into the swamp, and by doing so they're all going to level up their strength level. Like Sir Hivington, Nagalagar, and Davor all have under level 10 strength, and Ludwig only has level 21, so it's a nice little boost or bonus compared to the others. But Trevor's 51 in strength is just insane. It's so nice. Meanwhile, up north, running into the border zone, Marion's just about on the outskirts of Esquin City. So I think that'll be his first stop. You check there for some iron plates. There's also one other thing we have to get here. I'm sure you guys know what it is. Real Kenshi OGs know what I'm talking about. There's one thing you can't forget to get inside of Squin. And that's right here, boys. Miss Ruka. Let's run up to her. Looking at my horns, hornless. No? Good, don't, because I can still prove my worth in battle without them. I have a question for you, flabby one. What do you do if you are outnumbered on the battlefield? You fight tactically. Take out the weakest opponents first. Truth. We must even the odds against us when our situation looks bleak. We fight the enemy to the death, and we die with the honor on battlefield. But I didn't die. I awoke, surrounded by death, but still alive. They labeled me a deserter and cut my horns on my return. I'm no longer a warrior, but a servant. You fought bravely. You didn't deserve that. Perhaps. Either way, I will not remain here as an unclad warrior. But you seem different to the other outsiders I've met. Flatskin, let us band together. I'm intrigued to fight alongside you. And there we go. We got one of the best recruits in the game. We got Ruka on the team. Now let's continue our way up. The building layouts are, of course, a little bit different here. Like the general shop is up this way. Then taking a look, he has 1 iron plate. Are you kidding me? That sucks. So we can only make 1 of them. Does have a lantern though. I'll grab that for Ruka. Put a lantern on your belt. There you go. It's gotta be another type of shop, right? There's a barracks. There's a bar. Travel gear shop. That's our only other bet. Wow. Sheesh. They have an inventory. That's for sure. But they don't have what I'm looking for. And yeah, the other bar is the same tale. So we're just gonna have to go back with what we have. Hopefully Ruka and Marion can make it down there safely. Meanwhile, everyone else is doing a good job with mining, getting their inventories full. Now we've got a whole gang here in the swamp, running back into the city to sell off their first load of ore. Ruka's just arrived with Marion, so they're gonna go into the local shop, and in here, there's nobody to sell stuff to. What the hey? Where are they? Oh, were they fighting someone maybe? Maybe we'll come back in a minute. Looks like nobody's here. Okay, maybe we'll go to the bar. And yep, we can unload our copper here. Same with our iron. It sells for less, but it's something, you know. It's heavy, and at least it trains our strength. Ooh, Ludwig brought an ancient science book. Shopkeeper can't even afford that. Can give away our hacksaw at very least. And then unload the rest of this iron. There we go. That's clean inventory. Everybody's empty. I'll buy 1 dust witch for everyone to share. That'll be it for food. We're at 6,000 cats. That's not bad at all. And then who do we have here dawing near me? Marion's gonna run right over and talk to him. He says, "Yet? Yes. Rejoin the squad. Sparring plus. Reputation plus. What does reputation plus give it? Oh, forget it. Okay, now when I talk to him, maybe I think the NPC thing was bugged. Now it's saying what he's supposed to say. Nowhere in this world is truly safe. Even within the famous Swamper capital, there are eyes everywhere. You incomer, you look well traveled. What are your thoughts on slavery? Slavers are scumbags. One day they'll get their comeuppance. I do too. The slavers, they took somebody from me. Someone very special to me. Branded her body and put her to work in that sinking hole of a mine. This needs to stop. We need to stand up and fight this barbaric slave culture. I plan to visit the slavers' outpost, but I need allies. For as long as I live, I will never give up on finding retribution for her. Well, I despise slavers. I know how you feel. Have you lost someone to them too? I'm an ex-slave. I escaped. I'm sorry for your suffering. Do you ever think about revenge? Yes. One day I will destroy every last one of them. Look, I don't know who you are or what you're doing here, but you and me, together, we could start a revolution. We could rid the world of those vermin. Recruit other people like us. We could stand up and fight our pressures. I admire your spirit. We'd be honored to join you. And there we go. Now we got Hammett on the crew. That's 9 people. He says we will defeat them all. So now if Marion goes inside, I think the best one to build first is going to be the standard ore. Because if we get started on building this, at very least, all of our iron ore workers can unload stuff there. And they'll be able to like automatically work. Oh no, we got people stuck in the wall. First sign that this house might be a little bit of a nightmare is arrived. Put down Bogmog for first time in like 8 days. And let's pick up our other people and bring them out. This is how you... I was gonna say this is how you free people. You know what we're gonna do? This is exactly what this function's made for. We're gonna go reset squad positions. Just get our dudes out of a wall. I don't want them in the house. I don't want them with a mouse. But now, if we activate jobs, yeah, a few of them start to go do stuff. What's Hammett going to do? He's running around. Oh, we still got Hammett's ring as well, so we don't want to get rid of that. If we can find his wife one day, then she'll be very happy we held on to that. I'm gonna get Hammett and Ruka to go work this other iron ore resource, so they'll both train up some strength in the meantime. And I think I will just assign our other guy Ludwig to the iron where Devor is, that way he has some protection. And yeah, would you look at that, Ruka and Hammett already being attacked by blood spiders. Not good. And ouch, they knocked out like Nagalar and Sir Hivington. Not nice. Yikes. What an actual nightmare. So already, this is a dangerous operation we're running here. Oh, so Bogmog definitely can't be on the ground. Ruka, pick up Bogmog. Thank you. And then I'll get Trevor to run over and pick up Naglagar. They'll bring those guys into some beds. And oh, are these town beds free to use? Nice. I get Hammett to run back and lie down too quick. That way his arm doesn't pop off. And oh, what the hell? The hounds are throwing him out. Where's he going with him? He's going far, man. Can't even attack this guy. Like, I just gotta let him run off with Sir Hivington. Because if I attack him, the other guys are gonna be mad at us. I thought these were like free beds to rest up at. Maybe not. All right, let's get Marion to try to run out. Grab Sir Hivington. Please put down our friend. Hello? Hello, sir? Sir, can you drop Sir Hivington? Can you put him down? He's not doing it. Sir Hivington might be stuck for a little bit. I don't want to hit another reset squad position. Oh god, Devor just got knocked out. Evan Ludwig's fighting over here. We might need to send everyone over quick. This is not good. Oh shit, yo, Ludwig, he took him out. Good shit, Luddy. Okay, let's get everybody to medic up quick. And Sir Hivington's still on the guy's shoulder. Okay, we're gonna set everybody to go back to in front of a bar right here. Wow. Oh no, Sir Hivington's still there. This guard's arguing with this other guy about where his money is. Like, this guy Logan owes his money. It's not even Logan, that's Chirk. Yeah, we kind of need the whole squad to rest up for a moment. They got beat up kind of bad there. And Sir Hivington, who knows when he'll be free. I think it's because he's also in a recovery coma, so he's just been like, maybe the guy's holding him until he gets better. Who knows? Or he's gonna drop him in the middle of nowhere for blood spiders to eat. We'll find out though. Oh wait, now that we have Ruka, we could probably recruit that one Shek guy. Looking to hire a merc. 6,000 cats? Let's do it. Okay, so Cartal is now going to join the squad. He's a tall Shek. Sheesh. Okay, so he can guard everyone in here and he'll join the squad. Speaking of which, I think it's about time we come up with a name. Looking at our faction, it's currently called Nameless. So let's change that to the Crocodile Anti-Slavers. That's sick. Maybe we'll take out the so it fits in the HUD, hopefully. And then our first squad is going to be Marion's. I think it's just going to be really like him and the dog, you know? Like, other than that, everyone else is going to go into the second group. Oh, wow. It's so much easier to use the menu when I'm not focused on like a bazillion different characters. But we'll have a Swamp Mining Corporation, 8 members strong. Oh, I can get Ludwig to splint some injuries quick. That'll help. Okay, so that'll help us get up even faster. Looks like everyone else is pretty much fine. What I do need to do, though, is I need to find a new mining resource that everyone can hang out at. Like, there are multiple iron things up here that we can hit, so we might as well have all of them doing those. So I'm gonna disable their current jobs that I assigned them, and then I'm gonna get the whole group to run over there. All right, then like there's one small thing of copper somewhere over here. Yeah, right there. And have Trevor work that because he's the strongest, make the most money. Then I'll get the next 3 at this iron right here. Get the next 3 at this one right here. And Hammett can start to work on this guy to the right side. So they'll all be, yeah, very close together. Kind of like in a little square. Not bad. Meanwhile, I think Marion should try to head back up to Squin if he can. We'll pick up Bogmog. But he's got to go explore. Go find some more recruits and people to bring in to the mining corporation right now. This is the step 1 of the phase. We get them all in on mining. They think they're doing legit good work. They get their strength up, and then we send them to war. And normally sheks would be awful at mining, like they're awful at laboring, but because they have a strength bonus, the sheks are actually going to be great for mining. Speaking of which, Marion's already almost there, so I gotta take somebody with the backpack. Go start collecting up some of these resources. And ooh, Mr. Barman's like pretty much out of money. Buy some food to help with that, at least right now. So I'd like to at least offload this inventory, and then yeah, that should keep us afloat for the next day or so. Then Trevor can get back to work and Marion can check out the Shek City. It's got way better lighting over here. Like, it's just night and day difference, yo. And oh, all right, it's 4 a.m. Lights have turned off. Back to dark mode. Let's go check out the bar. Let's have a mofo seat, dude. You know, I haven't done that. Oh, we can't even have a seat because we got Bogmog in the hand. Oh my, no, we can. You can have a seat while you're holding a someone. Wow. Oh, was about to do cinematic to start day 32, but we're being attacked. Oh, blood spider, not good, not good. Block those hits, Ludwig. Ouch, ouch. Oh no, he hit Naglar good. Trevor got him. Okay, everybody's got to heal up again. We got to go bring Naglar to a bed. And looks like most of the beds right now are actually occupied. No beds in here, really. Other than, ooh, I got to pay 600 to use them? Okay, whatever. Kind of have to right now. Ludwig's going to go back to work with a bum arm, but at least Naglar will get some time to rest. Meanwhile, Marion is at the bar in the Squin, or the Shek City of Squin. Gonna look around and talk to some people. See a drifter right here named Ace. Take a seat there, stranger. Have a drink. Have you heard of the best shot in here's Border Zone? You are one interesting looking guy. Sounds like he's drunk. I wonder if he wants to join us. Yeah, you're welcome to join us if you want. He needs 10,000 cats. Okay, I maybe one day, but right now, no. I don't have 10,000 cats. Looks like the other recruits in the bar cost around 3,000 to get. So I'm gonna have Trevor pick up some of these resources that we've been gathering. We're gonna send him back inside of a city so he can go sell it all. Yeah, there we go. That's a little bit of profit. Not much, though. We made 1,700 there. Kind of yikes. Oh, jeez. Okay, I found Sir Hivington. I just dropped him off over here. So, finally, we get him somehow? How does Trevor get over there? Oh, finally. Okay, he picked him up. He's got him. Okay, so let's bring him to where Naglar is. We'll pay for an extra bed if we have to, you know? Get him healed up so he can get back to work. Naglar is awoken, but I don't really want him to go out there with 0 on his chest. He can easily die. Let's have him just jump back into bed for now and rest up. Meanwhile, Mr. Trevor's gonna run on in and place Home Slice into the bed. And before he runs out, let's take a look at our crew. They're kind of starving. Trevor needs to get back with the food. There, at least now they'll have some time to heal. I just gotta keep an eye on them because I know they're gonna want to start working. And all right, they're about healed up now, ready to work. Ruka's still really hungry. Is she eating from the backpack? Doesn't seem like it. Just throw her a dust witch. There we go. I might have to keep an eye out on our hunger bars, but it's looking good. The crew's going ham. In fact, this load right here might be enough to buy a new person with. Let's go bring him up and sell it. Yeah, there we go. That's 3,000 cats. It's a start. And I gotta make sure everybody has food. Looks like people are having a bit of a rough time eating. Oh, blood spiders are attacking. Jeez. Hammett's knocked out and down. Okay, Ludwig has to go and heal him and bring him to a bed because I do not want his arms to pop off. All right, let's throw him in this bed, and we're also going to lie Ludwig down because he got injured. Everyone else is looking all right, which is nice. Get those strength gains and get that money for us. Meanwhile, Marion's just been hanging out in this bar. Let's buy him some food. Been standing up like all day doing nothing. Maybe a map of a Shek Kingdom as well. We can learn more about the areas around us. 3 areas added to the map. Okay, nice. Now it's about morning time on day 33. Mr. Ludwig's waking up and ready to go pick up the load of ore that everybody's mined while him and Hammett were sleeping. Hammett's still in bed healing up. Oh, I guess Trevor's gonna do the transporting. He's the one with the backpack. And there we go. That puts us past 3K, so almost 6,000 now. Very nice. I'm gonna grab another cheap backpack for one of our other people, and then going back to Marion Land, he can finally recruit this person. And oh wow, look, he has a drink in his hand. Hey, Flatskin, looking for fresh recruits? For 3,000 cats, we can hire... I'm never gonna pronounce that name. It's getting changed. You are now Amy. We hired Amy the Shek. I'm gonna have her sit down for now because I'd like to get one more in here. We just need a little bit more money. Yeah, we have like 23 iron here ready to go. And then let's give that other backpack to Ludwig so he has some more room. We get rid of all of this iron in his inventory. Then it gives us just over 3,000. So he can get back to work, and Marion can get one more person to bring back home. Deltoid has a 10K bounty. Let's go talk to him. Come here to see one of the greatest warriors of all time? Praise me, and I might not strike you down where you stand. Here to explain who you are first? Oh, shit. I've never heard of you before. Is this an issue for a duel? I accept. Wait, hold on. Time out. I just realized I left my window open. I need to go check it. Wait, right here. What is this? A little baby beak thing coming by to eat someone alive? He's running away. Get back here. You're back. I see. So you've come to duel of the greatest Shek warrior then. You do know how powerful I am, right? I'm not sure if I should bother with this or not without a save first, in case the entire Shek village attacks Marion. All right. When we challenged him, he said, wait. All right, what now? Listen, I'm not actually that strong. I passed out during a battle, and when I awoke, I was the only survivor. The Shek who found me praised my deeds for defeating so many. It's so funny, because Ruka had the same shit happen to her, and they chopped her horns off. He got a title and everything, and now nobody duels him, and he's not even strong. Where are you going with this? Listen, if you just forget everything I said, let me go. I promise I won't heckle you anymore. Please, I apologize for everything I said to you. Fine. I guess we'll let him go. I don't want to risk starting a war in Shek Town when I could get a recruit for cheap. Let's just run into the bar again, see who's here. Bogardar. Ooh, so he's joined the squad for free. He does have an awful name though, so I guess that's the offset. And we have Shark of Shek Kingdom, an outsider. How exotic. I'm curious, outsider. How much do you know of Shek custom? I know the Shek believe in honor through battle. Correct. Looks like they're just giving out info. They're not really for, oh no, Hornless. Looking for fresh recruits? It's the person beside them with no skills. Felina, I think it's all right. Yeah, we'll get Felina. They're gonna be a tiny shack. I want her to be like really small, the antithesis of what a Shek is supposed to be. There we go, Felina the Shek, ready to join the group. Oh wow, yeah, they are a lot smaller than our average unit. Kind of like it though, I kind of like it. Now let's get them all to run together. Marion's got to transport these guys back into Swampland. Don't really have that many materials right now, but I gotta go sell some stuff at the bar so we can grab some food. Seems like the miners are beginning to starve. That makes them less efficient at mining. Of course, we want to make sure that they're all fed. Oh, damn, we can really only grab like a dust witch and a rice bowl. It's not much. Hopefully that's enough to feed them for now though. Who's the most hungry? Who wants the first bite out of a dust witch? Meanwhile, for Marion and his small group of 3 new Sheks, I have to watch and see because their pathfinding's not very good. They could end up just running into a bandit camp for all I know. So I'm going to make sure that they arrive at the swamp while everyone else is mining and at work. It does not take very long for Marion and the other Sheks to arrive at the mining location. So Marion gives them a quick introduction to the rest of the crew and sends them to a couple of the spots to get to work. It's an honest way to make money and it's consistent. And most importantly, it's going to level up the strength level of everyone that's doing it. The Shek's getting the most of a bonus of anyone. And I just have to make sure they don't get glitched out like this, you know? Make sure that they're actually mining and working. And things should go very well, I think. Hortus, Drifter, hello. Nice to meet you. You look strong. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm looking for my new rival. My last rival got eaten by gutters. So sad. You're drunk. Go home. So what? Scared you'll lose to an old drunk hiver? You got a medic someplace, don't you? I'll wipe the floor. I have a medic. Let's fight. Oh shit. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. Everybody's going at him. Oh geez. Oh no. Bogmog, run. Don't even get involved, Bogmog. Trevor, stop him. Stop him, Trevor. This guy's serious business, yo. He's strong as hell. Shit. Oh my. Yo, he's knocking out everyone. Bogmog, you go inside of a city. You run away now. Holy shit. That guy is strong. Okay. Let's never do that again. Okay, Amy. Damn. How do I even manage this? Okay, so right now, multiple are dying. I just have to figure out who's dying the worst. Cattell. Devor, and I think Bogmog over here. See, I think that guy's running away or walking away. He shouldn't be bothering us anymore. Let's try to save the life of Bogmog. Bogodar and Hammett are doing their best to stop the bleeding. I'm gonna get them both to work on one person at a time. I think that might be the best way to do this. All right, I need Bogodar to go shuffle inside to go grab some like supplies, like first aid kit or something. Oh, thank Lord, Marion's awake. He can patch up his own stomach at least a little bit here, and then Amy can go help out with healing up Ruka and them. Oh my, use the entire first aid kit. Not good. I'm gonna have Marion pick up a bunch of copper quick and run it in as well so he can grab some more first aid kits. This is looking tight. Like, this is looking really rough. We could definitely lose someone here. Who ate a fish witch? Who took a bite of a sandwich at a time like this? So many opportunities here, Marion says, as his entire gang lies unconscious and bleeding out outside. Please sell first aid kits, please. He sells 1. Oh my. A splint kit, that's actually better than nothing. At least now Marion can fix up his chest, and then he can probably go and heal Bogmog. Sheesh, man, even with our strong recruits, just shows how like weak we are right now. We gotta be really careful when talking to drifters. Now, for everyone that isn't knocked out, they're going to need to pick up someone. Of Trevor, grab a bunch of raw iron so he can haul that back with him. So let's take off jobs for the time being. I think there's any jobs that be doing for the mining company right now. We need different souls picked up and transported inside. I think there's those are camp beds, so they're not free to use. Same with the other ones out and open. We're just gonna have to bite the bullet. We're going to have to go sell some stuff and then After we do that, try to buy some beds. All right, there we go. On the bright side, we're able to buy a bunch of food here, so everybody gets a quick meal. Then these beds are like free to use. We can pop our guys into them. That's at least 2 people who are going to rest up and get healed. Then it is rough. These beds are 600 each, so I can only get 1 right now. Then there are, yeah, only 3 left out here. So let's get Hammett, Amy, and Trevor over here. All right, now let's go back to the cheap bar for now. And pretty much all the beds are still occupied. I gotta wait, or I can like switch out Ruka for someone else now. All right, the rest of our injured are in beds. We need to get a backpack on Marion so we can start to feed food to Bogmog there. That, or can I give Bogmog to someone else? Like, let's put him down. Transfer Bogmog into the next squad, and then we'll get Trevor to pick him up. Oh, what the hell? Somebody's picking him up already. They're gonna toss him out. Don't leave him right there, bastards. My Bogmog dude. Okay, so there we go. Now Trevor has him instead. And there we go. Okay, I just have to put backpack, or I have to put food into the backpack, but then Bogmog will eat it. Let's go over to the resource store over here, because they have way more money. They still do not have a single iron plate. On the bright side, we made 2,000 cats. I can afford to buy food. Maybe even a lantern for Trevor, that way he can see better. But food is not something that this guy has a lot of. Like, we have a little bit of stuff here that we can get, but not much. Oh, we waited a decent amount of time throughout the day. Pretty much everybody's back to either healed or over half health, so we're gonna wake them up and send them all back to work. Get going to the mines, making Mr. Marion some money. Well, Marion's still gotta figure out how to get a damn iron plate in here. Oh god, the swamp mining co's under attack by a blood spider. Not good. Please, please knock it out, Trevor. Knock it out. Ooh. Beauty. Ooh, these guys drop meat? Okay, that's revolutionary. You'll make a little campfire pit outside here, so we can, maybe I'll make a little campfire pit just outside of here. And all right, there we go. We got some raw meat to put in there, and then we can cook up some food. And in this case, I might even have Mr. Marion go out and help with mining for a bit. There we go. As we end off day 39 and go into the nighttime, I'm just gonna have everybody mine. You know, everybody can get some strength XP today. We can get a bunch of materials to sell, and we look at the strength level of most of our crew. Like Ludwig's at 40 now, Sir Hivington is at 21. It looks like at bare minimum, people have gained like 20 in skills. Amy and Felina are brand new, so they're still really weak, but they'll start to get up there in time. I just got to give it that time. Yeah, and see how good it is for like a brand new Shek recruit like Felina. Beautiful. Already at level 10 strength. It's very poetic though. You know, it took Marion weeks to escape slavery, and here he is, mining ore. It's not even just him at this point. He's spent whatever money he earns hiring new people to go to join his mining company. Very important. It's a difference, you know. Slavery, normally they wouldn't be fed as well, but if you look right now, everybody's, oh no, never mind, people are starving to death. Hammett and Bogart. So I will have Mr. Trevor here go and pick up some of the, wow, we have a lot. All right, maybe we just do a full load back to the shops. All right, everybody's loaded up. We got a good square right there that I can select everyone at. We'll have them all rendezvous in front of a bar in the swamp. It is really like atmospheric though. I mean, I'm not too fond of the nighttime. It's really dark. I think it might be something with the mods as well, but daytime looks beautiful in the swamp. Like, you got colored swamp turtles. Is that a golden one? A golden swamp turtle. It's crazy, yo. How is Amy under attack? Who is attacking her? Oh god, swamp ninjas. No, no, no. No, no, no. Everybody, get over here. Yeah, we gotta put the fight to them. Hopefully Trevor and the others arrive. There we go. 71 damage. Oh, that's one of the swampers. I thought that was one of our dudes. I wish, man. Oh no. What is this? There's a big old group of gurglers coming in. These are fishmen. How, wow, they made it all the way up to the swamp now? That's crazy, yo. Trevor's already knocked out, too. He got hit bad by one of them. Sir Hivington? Sir Hivington's lost his right leg? You gotta be kidding me, man. How? Oh my. Yo, they're strong. These fishmen, holy. Marion's doing his best, I think. Yeah, there we go. 81 damage. Take him down. One more fishman in the pack. Sheesh. Yo, they jump everywhere. Like, expert martial artists. Well, not expert, but level 37 in martial arts is something to be feared. All right. Wow, what a nightmare. Everybody get back together. We need to heal up quick. Okay, I think everybody's all together. We gotta make sure that they heal each other. This is brutal. I don't even know if we have enough first aid kits to go around to do that. I'll make sure Mr. Ludwig, our dedicated doctor, is the one healing everyone up. So he can do it by far the fastest, and he'll use the least amount of the first aid kit. All right. I think everybody's been picked up. Let's, or healed. Let's go pick up our injured now. There's 2 people knocked out. And oh my god, another group of swamp ninjas have arrived. A few of them too. Okay, so now Ruka's down. Even more injuries. All right, let's grab some of this armor from these foes that have been knocked out. It's definitely better than having nothing. Ooh, and first aid kits as well. Yeah, that's a nice bonus. All right, time to get everybody to go into the city. It's trying to sell our goods, you know? Even stuff like that can be complicated. But one by one, the mining coast starts to enter the swamp city. This definitely isn't the ideal place to be. Not in the long run, at least, you know? See how long we can last here, but everybody needs to get some more training at hand. Everybody in the world of Kenshi Kaizo is like insanely strong, way stronger than normal, you know? So we gotta get that together. How is Devore under attack? He's inside of a city. What the heck? Okay, we're gonna ignore that for now. Try to find the shopkeeper and unload some of this ore. All right, after getting everything sold off, we're up to 11k cats. Let's go buy some food now. All right, bought pretty much all the food we can. Still have like over 7,000 cats, but I have to find another spot to buy food from soon. I wonder, does the equipment shop over here sell any legs? It appears he does not. That's unfortunate. Definitely use a wooden backpack. That would be nice. But other than that, I do not see one here. One thing I could do, I guess, is get 3 sleeping bags and set those up in our little shack. Because then we'd have 3 spots that are free to sleep at. Just like that. There we go. Could fit 3 of them in here. Nice. And oh, I can get 2 more sleeping beds at the bar. That actually works out great. It's a little packed, you know, it's a little tight in there, but at very least we can have 5 beds set up. We won't have to spend money when we need to heal up now. Discovered house by big tree. Why is that? Wait, who's down there? Somebody is not with the group. I don't know who though. Oh wait, what? Naglagar? Why is he all the way out here? Someone from the Hounds has him. Better be bringing him back to our base, dude. What's going on? What's going on? Swamp ruffians are attacking. Why is Nagalar fucking, he's been like kidnapped. All right, Marion has to go over there and figure this out. You can't just let her boy be kidnapped in a cage. They're taking him out of our beds. Okay, close that door and lock it. Don't let that mofo leave. Marion has to figure this shit out. What are your boys doing? Let's just say I have money. You have my friend. Okay, Naglagar. Okay, so he's just a $0 guy. Swamp ruffians are available for purchase from here. That's interesting. Just need Naglagar back. Okay, there we go. Jeez, nothing in this place is free. So even though we have a spot here, we gotta be really careful. Like, we gotta lock the door at night, or else the Hounds just kidnap our guys. Not even making it up, dude. That's just the process. They see the doors open, they see people are sleeping, they snatch them, sell them. This isn't a conspiracy theory, dude. This is Kenshi, the city we're living in. It's brutal. Look, there's a guy right there committing a crime. Look, burglar. Yes, nice. People are not liking him. He's committed a crime and he has a bounty. So, you see what I mean? I fucking hate it here. Yeah, I get you, dude. I get you. All right, now it is nighttime. I'm going to wake everybody up. They all should just be good, other than Sir Hivington. He has no leg. Sir Hivington might be the only one. I'll get rid of his job for now. He can hang out in the house, conserve energy. There we go. Everybody's back to work, except Godar. He's going to sleep, I guess. Okay, then we're going to close this door and lock it. And not bad. Time to get back to it. Oh man, okay, never mind. The nighttime is pretty nice. It is atmospheric as hell, bro. Any game in the world to play is definitely Kenshi. Just out here mining. We got our little pup on the shoulder. That way he doesn't get hurt or beat up by gurglers. And our strength is going up. Like, Trevor has 61 strength. That's insane. Most of the others are working towards 30, like towards 40. Nice. Oh, alpha swamp turtle. Sheesh, man. That's a strong one. Do not want to fight that guy. At very least, the swamp has swamp turtles, river raptors, a lot of the animals around here are pretty peaceful. And wow, the swamp alpha turtle actually has like over 1,000 health in its stomach and chest. That's power, yo. So throughout the day, everybody else is going to be working on mining, and Marion is going to as well, but now that he's got the wooden backpack, he can stack up like a ton of iron, bring this back, put it into storage, sell the copper, and then when we get a bunch of iron, we'll be able to mass sell it at once. Speaking of which, I wouldn't mind trying to see how much money can we make right now, because I can sell that copper plus the stuff we just brought home. Clicking on the storage crate. Nice. There we go. That brings us up to 11,000. So that puts us up like quite a bit of money right now. I think we'll do this for another day or so. Maybe we'll look around. Like there's a drifter over here. My sword skills are yours for 7,500 cats. He's pretty short, but he does have those skills. We could for sure use him. Welcome to the team, Will Zap. You're going straight to the Swamp Mining Co. What a shirtless fellow. He looks like he's worth like 3,000 cats. Yo, home slice. Yeah, Samlet is worth 3,000. Perfect. Welcome to this, I was gonna say team, but it's just a mining operation. That's it, dude. At least for the next week or so. He's gonna be hitting the mines with the rest of the crew. There we go. Now that we spent our money, we can get back to work. Right now, our team is at 15. So I might get it up to like around 20 or so before we start to lock in on trying to save some money. And Samlet is a fresh recruit. Level 1 pure. Build yeah, wheel zap. Like, you see how much more valuable this guy's going to be, especially at this point of the game. We'll train Samlet up. There's a lot of different options we can do for training. Like, pretty much every skill in the game can be trained with a different training stands. So I'd like to get some of those set up in time. That way we can get at least our bare essentials. Right, here's some more stuff to unload off at the bar. Gotta buy up as much food as we can. I'm pretty much gonna buy out the entire bar's supply. Wow. Oh wait, economy leg left? What does homie need? He needs a right leg, of course. One of these days. And then just for now, I'm gonna pop Marion into the main crew. That way everybody kind of eats out of his backpack. Or they should, but they don't seem to be. Oh, there we go. We gotta give it a moment. Go up to each group. Give them a meal, make sure they're all fed, and it's kind of the best way to do it, having one character like run around like that. Because if I was to set up a food crate inside of a city, then everybody's going to try to go to the food crate in between working. I just don't want that, you know. I'd rather them starve a little bit and then let us know when they're hungry. Oh, whoa. We got gurglers. We got gurglers. We need assistance ASAP now. How's this gurgler's right arm negative 600? Like, what has been happening to it? But we look all right. Nobody got knocked out. We knocked out the gurgler. Oh, this is great. We got multiple different iron ore nodes popping off right now. We got a copper one over here. And every day we start to make like more and more iron as our characters get even stronger. Like Marion's gonna have to come back for a second load or find someone else a wooden backpack so they can help. Oh God, we're under attack. The blue cleavers. Who in the flying fuck? Who are these guys? These are like noob type of bandits. Yeah, another threat to be cautious of. I think clearing out some of these swamp villages is gonna be a great first starting goal. Maybe also getting home slice like Mr. Samlet over here. He's running around with no armor. That's gotta hurt when a sword does slice through. Here we go, gang. Beat him up. Get him. We got a few people down. Okay, let's get everybody to medic up quick. Other than Marion, he can heal himself, then run in. And oh God, what's attacking over here? Bone Cat Alpha? What the flip? Oh no. Okay, everybody, run. Everybody has to run as fast as they can. Get inside, bro. Oh my God. Nagalar got hit for 174. What is that? Yeah, these three have to try to run to the gate, and then maybe Ludwig can try to tend to some of these people that are knocked out, but it's not looking too hot. Oh God. Trevor just got hit for 123. That's not good. All right, let's sell off all of the ore that we got. I think Nagalar's dead. Like, he got one hit there. There's no way he's coming out of that. Oh, thank God. Okay, swappers are outside. They are fighting that bone cat. I think maybe I get Marion to run to the casino, see if there's anybody in there that can help us. Nagalar is dead. Damn. Okay, who else is dying over here? Amy? Can we stop that? Save her life. Save her life. Come on. Come on, fast work, fast work. Oh, nah, minus 99. Okay, she might actually live because she's got a little bit more health being a shack. Damn, there's no one in the casino either. That's brutal. And, oh god, we got a Swamp Ninja coming after us. Of course we do. Okay, he's going after someone else. Perfect. Let the others handle it while Ludwig heals people. Sheesh, there are not a lot of first aid kits in this place, are there? Wow. Oh, wait, some of these enemies that have popped up, they have first aid kits. Okay, that's revolutionary. Now, I can distribute those out, and people can go around healing each other. Oh, God, no. More swamp ninjas are waking up. They're knocking out more people. What a bad time. Oh, it's a blue cleaver. Even worse. Now, this is going to be rough. We got to heal everyone up. We gotta bring them back inside. All right, yo, I think we've just about got everybody saved, other than Naglagar, you know, RIP. But, you know, I think we just have to avoid getting hivers right now. I don't have armor or just the resources to keep them alive. And then, now that pretty much everyone's healed up, I just gotta one by one start picking up our people. I could use the rescue command. I'll see how it goes. A lot of the times it breaks and doesn't work for me. We also have to watch out for the swampers that might just walk into our house and kidnap our guys. Yeah, rescue command did not work very well. So gonna manually just go back and forth. It's not too bad. At least we get almost everyone other than our friend Naglagar. Oh, I thought that was him. It's just a different hiver. But, you know, RIP to the home slice, first death of a Kaizo run. Good reason why sheks are nice to get, you know, because even humans, they have 100 health in each limb, but sheks have 125, so it's very hard to kill a shek. All right, then, looking at... Wow. Yeah, everybody's not looking good. Maybe we'll bring a couple people to the bar and use the beds in there. Oh, perfect. Free beds. Let's go. There we go. Pretty much our whole crew's hogging up like just about every bed in this place, but worth it, you know? Then when we are doing that, let's go and look at the supply store. I definitely need to buy a few more first aid kits, learning that lesson fast. Another trader's backpack and a wooden backpack. That'll be nice for the crew. Get some better pants for our boy Marion here, and I think we're good to get out of the shop. We still got like 4,000 left, and let's buy up some food quick. Bunch of stuff to keep us going till tomorrow, and then start to distribute some of this stuff that we got, like the extra first aid kits. Everybody gets a first aid kit. Well, at least half of our guys do. The rest of them get nothing, but you know, it's better than what they had before. Oh, then I need to buy one of these authentic skeleton repair kits. That way we can pass one of those to I think Samlet. Yeah, he has a limb. The left leg is robotic, so there we go. Now you can heal that. They're just gonna let everybody rest up for tonight. That was a ridiculous day yesterday. Pretty much everyone's good to go back to work and going to their jobs. I do have to keep an eye out, make sure that they don't get beat up or assaulted today. Hand over your cats or we're gonna fuck you up. Oh, what the hell? Fine. 500 cats. Pleasure doing business. All right. You know what? I'll take that. 500 cats for him to leave us alone today. I prefer that because I need money. Marion of a squad are broke. After that robbery, they only have like 300 cats left. And if a squad are going to want to make it out of a swamp and make it in the world of Kenshi, they're going to have to get some better armor, some better weapons, and that's going to come from purchasing them or finding them off some bandits. Oh god. Oh no. What is that? A swamp thrasher. Everybody go to attack. Trevor, get that guy. Get him down. We cannot have him beating us up now. This is not good. This robot's fucking huge, and I think it shoots projectiles. It just wandered in here from like somewhere in the swamp. The whole gang's coming out. Everybody's gonna fight this guy. It's like we are damaging him, and he hasn't really landed a shot on many people. Oh, there's more of them just clicking off in the distance. You go, yeah, beat him up. Good stuff, gang. Woo! He has some loot. I don't think much of it is worth taking because we can't sell most. Oh, iron plates. Those are rare in these parts. And a CPU unit for 6K is actually really good. In that case, let's get the whole group to go after this next guy over here. Attack, everyone. Go. It's time to make some money. Now, not bad. We do get hit pretty hard when he hits, but he doesn't do it very often, so... That's 2 free CPU cores plus 4 iron plates. Big money. That also for sure kills them because we looted them. Let's heal up and then everybody can go back to their jobs. Okay, so we've got some loot to go sell. Let's get rid of this. Ooh, maybe I'll get some more first aid kits while I'm here. Can never have enough of those in a Kaizo run. And then I've gone ahead and bought a little bit of stuff for Mr. Trevor here. So now he has some armor. We gotta find him some more pants, but that boosts his martial arts even higher than what it's already at. I'm just gonna move our other guy into no leg. Sir Ivington can hang out in there so I can remember to get him a leg. You know, it wouldn't be a bad idea to start investing in hash. That way we could try to go up north later and smuggle it. Somebody fast will have to do that, you know? Can't send a bunch of people up. Ooh, cocaine? I would imagine that would sell high as well. And opium. Perfect. Wow, even an animal trader sells a cocaine and stuff. That's awesome. All right, cool. Then I think Marion will probably just transport most of this stuff to someone else's backpack for the time being. And oh shoot, we had just ninjas pulling up. They took down Bogmog. No, he's still alive at least, but it is a rough time. People are starting to get better though. Their strength skills definitely helping them out, even though most of their other skills are very low. Oh, jeez, man. These guys are insane. Make sure we take their hearts out quick so they die. They took out like half of our people there, like very fast. It's just, they attack fast and it happens fast. You know what I mean? Well, there we go. We got the last one down there. It looks like we can heal up. And let's go on a bit of a rescue mission here. Pick up everybody that's down. Let's bring them all into the bar where the beds are free. Oh my jeez, dude. If it got back up, they start fighting again. Can we like rip? Yeah, make sure we rip their hearts out. That's a good strategy. Take it out, put it back in, done. Well, as Marion makes it through day 40, things are going well. He's now got another person with him, full of ore, ready to sell. This should be a lot of money. Right now, the group has about 10,000 cats, so we're getting closer to our goal, and hopefully the stores have re-upped on drugs, because I want to hit a smuggling run soon. And yeah, nice. They did re-up, so I can grab all that stuff off him. We're still sitting at around 18,000 cats. Now, I think the best person to send will likely be Mr. Trevor. I think he's just got the best survivability rate out of anyone we have. That's a full backpack of illegal explicit goods. And I'll give our boy an extra first aid kit before he leaves. Now, his stealth skill is ass. That's the worst part about this. He has a 14 sneak skill at normal times. Not very nice. Gonna have him sneak around here for a bit. Just do the circle method, you know what I mean? All right, so maybe Trevor's just gonna dick talk about for a little bit. Let's try to get him to like level up his stealth skill here. It's not the best way to spend some time, but it's better than us going there and not being able to get the goods in. All right, with 18 in stealth, I think we might as well just send him. Start by going to the trade depot up north, and Trevor's very fast, so it shouldn't take him a long time to get there. It's nice, finally. Well, everyone else is back at the swamp mining. We got Trevor making his way up to the Empire cities. I'm hoping we only need to hit like one of them or whatever, and then by the time we go back home, we'll have like a bunch of stuff. Okay, Trevor has to go fast. He's going through acid rain right now, which is not a good spot to go through. Security spider there. Be careful, dude. Yeah, good thing he's fast right now. Making it through the skeleton deadlands. He's almost there. Not too far away from making a big profit for the gang. Holy though, he's got -4 in his chest. Something hit him. I think one of those spiders or something. Oh, we can see it now. I can see the city of profit. Ooh, we might even be able to cause a little bit of commotion. Like if I could get these guys over to the city, then that would distract the guards easily. But I don't think they're gonna want to fight our boy. Trevor's super strong, and usually enemies don't want to do that. Bevkin has just been discovered smuggling heart. It's hilarious. So anybody who has a heart or like hive just isn't allowed in the city. Wow. All right, let's go on in. Easy. Now we gotta try to head over to the Shinobi Tower. It's just back here. And then if I run in, can I talk to anyone here? Yeah, there is a trader. No, that's a Jankin dealer. How much is it? I have to go. Yeah, I'm good, dude. You have to speak with, is it a guy out here. I don't want to necessarily join the shinobi thieves right now because I believe we might be able to sell stuff still without joining them. All right, so maybe we do need to join the shinobi thieves. How much is it? 35,000 cats? Oh my, dude, that is expensive. Maybe I'll try the bar quick, see if there's any potential there. If not, we might just need to sell a bunch of ore. And holy wow, they got food. I know what Trevor's bringing back. Oh, illegal goods, no problem. It is a decent spike up in price, 300%. I think we'll take that. That's a good price margin. And then I have to start to buy food before we can get more sold to him. I'll buy a few maps while I'm here, and I think maybe some of this bread as well for some extra meals. That leaves us with 39,000 cats. I'll take that. Oh, there's a robotics workshop here. We can buy a leg. I believe Sir Hivington needs a right leg. Go get him a standard stealth leg. That'll be good. All right, we're cool to send Home Slice back to base. He's got the leg on him. Wow, it looks like Marion had to offload stuff. Oh no, I sent Marion up north by accident. He's like halfway through the swamp. Everybody else though is mining. They got lots of stuff output, so we got plenty to sell. No, people are starving to death. That's not good. That means huge stat penalties, and they might start passing out, but should be back home with the food soon. All right, thankfully Trevor's back in the swamp. I gotta get everybody to group up right now because they are hurting. Devore is literally knocked out. He's on the ground unconscious because he's so hungry. Everybody come over here. Get something to eat, man. All right, there we go. Everybody's getting better. It's brutal. I think the plan to go with is we're gonna try to sell some of this ore that we've been piling up. We have a lot of it. We're probably gonna have to send like 2 or 3 people out. Oh god, I got both Devore and Marion stuck in the wall by accident. What a nightmare. So fix that with a quick reload with a reset squad position, and we finally have a leg for Sir Hivington. There we go. He's back to work. We could set him up on the iron over here. Then now going into day 43, I want to make like one more big run. This time we might take a few backpacks, maybe even look at what type of pack beasts they have. Like if they have a pack beast or anything with a backpack, I'll buy it and carry it up there. Ooh, swamp turtles, swamp raptors. Can I get backpacks for them? It does look like I can for the swamp raptors and the spiders. Oh, even the bone dog can get a backpack. Yo, get one of those for Bogmog. Let's try that out. Let's go give that backpack to Bogmog, see how much it gives him. Nice amount of space, not a ton, but better than nothing. I wouldn't mind getting a swamp raptor though. That would be fun. So after selling all our ore, we got a 41,000 on us. I could get an adult domesticated one. Elder blood spider. That could be crazy too. Thinking the swamp raptor domesticated just due to the fact that that'll be a little bit more durable, like it'll have more health. And oh my god, yo, this is big boy. Here we go, let's go. Big boy with 350 hit points each. Sheesh. I called him Bog Boy. That's actually perfect because of Bogmog. It's meant to be, dude. It was meant to be. If I can get him a backpack as well, that would be baller. I just need a Swamp Raptor backpack, and then I'll go find that Swamp Raptor and give him the backpack. And ooh, yeah, that's it. That's the amount of room we need. Oh my. Look at him. Yo, that's so worth 10k. That's so worth it, bro. He's actually like, kind of strong, you know? A lot of hit points on him, so be a good tanking unit. Take some damage off of our units. He's got to work on his athletics. He does, you know? It's very low right now. But I think Marion's gonna go pick him up. And then while everyone else is mining, I want Marion to look around. Maybe going village to village, seeing if we can buy any illegal goods. If I go to Bog Boy... Ooh, yeah, no, we can fit a lot onto him. Perfect. So let's go around to the different villages. Mudtown is just a little bit up north, and then there's some other ones in the swamp that we can visit. And yeah, looks like this place is legit. I saw people buying stuff, so we should be able to find something. Liveless without a master. I'm good, bro. Not need that liability right now. And yeah, there we go. There's even more product for us. And yeah, there we go. There's even more product for us. We got cocaine, opium, some hashish. That's going to be really nice. And then I'd like to try out these other villages that are nearby. Maybe even check the bar here just to make sure we're not missing anything. And it looks like just a spot to gamble. Okay, so we're good to go to the next village. And oh, Swamp Ninja getting trying to get Marion, but he's a bit too fast for that nonsense. Oh, we're walking right through a camp. That might be why. Ooh, one of them hit Marion, but he got away. Let's talk to the shopkeepers. Yeah, I'm not seeing too much. And then I think I'll go back. I'll give Bogmog over to Mr. Trevor, and then we're gonna go back to the Empire City. Speaking of which, yeah, the people over here have been making money hard at work. Oh my goodness, and Amy's stuck in the house again. Okay, this time we'll try to go inside and pick up. Oh my god, what an actual nightmare. Divorce stuck now too again. Okay, so now I want to do the good old backpack switcheroo with oh, not even backpack switcheroo. There's nothing really to switcheroo with. Trevor just needs to pick up Bogmog, and then he just needs to transport him up north. Now the Shem Black Market I am very interested in checking out. Might have some potential to get more goods over there. There's only one way to find out. Oh my god. Oh, why Devore just ran. Okay, I gotta get rid of his storage over here or something, man. This thing is no good. It'll tear apart our community, bro. All right, so now for day 44, I'm just gonna follow Trevor, see where he goes to the black market. Oh, the burning forest. Forgot that was around here. Yeah, so we gotta be careful when going through this area. And is it open? Like, I guess, yeah, there are people here. Like, there's stuff going on in this little facility. It's actually pretty cool. Like how compact it is now that I'm looking at it. Now, this does seem to be ran by the hounds. I don't know if we really want to mess about too much. I don't really see any like traders or anything, or people to sell stuff to. Maybe we'll go into Flats Lagoon, try our luck there, and see if they have some stuff. Oh, why is he going through burning forest? Get out of here, dude. Get out. Yeah, we go through Shem, like go through the north way. Way Station Highlanders, Shem. Okay, that might be worth checking out. Oh, it's a slave camp. Maybe not. Finally arriving at Flats Lagoon, we're gonna send our boy on in, see if there's anything good here to get. Someone just said, you don't take another step. The tech hunters have you surrounded and they're ready to kill. You're heavily outnumbered, so I suggest you cooperate and tell me who you are. I'm just an adventurer. I don't want any trouble here. An adventurer, huh? What is it exactly you're here for? We have supplies, food, medkits, weapons. Doesn't seem like you have too many supplies at all. I do, it's just in my bag. Okay, I'll be watching you closely. Sure, loud and clear. Okay, we should be clear now to go do some shopping. Ooh, different maps. Could definitely use those. Yeah, really not too much here for drugs. Alright, so it looks like our boy is just gonna go up north with what he has. Gotta get him up to Henge, so that should take a little bit. And whoa, dude, it's getting active in the swamp. A perfect example of modded Kenshi, just how crazy it gets. Like, we're like, what? 40 different people fighting here. I had no idea who's on whose side, but I just know we're gonna try to stay out of it. We'll go to the shop far away, you know, Croc going to bridge and stuff. Oh my god. Oh no. Trevor's running through Venge. Not a good spot to run through. All right, just keep on trying to dodge the light beams of death. Ooh, that one was close. Yo, not bad at all. He made it right through. And perfect. Our boy Trevor has made it to the city. Let's go talk to the barkeeper. And there we go. Time to make some money. Be able to like pretty much wipe out both bars, I think. Or I could just stock up on food at this one. Beautiful. That brings us up to 63,000. Much better. I think we're ready. You know, we get Trevor back to the swamp, and then I think I'm gonna get the group to pack up. Oh god, we're under attack. We're under attack by the fishmen. Okay. Slow down the speed and see what's going on. Looks like we already got one of them down, but it's looking wild out here, dude. How do you even fight in the swamp with all this the plants and like the murky, muddy ground? You know, this has got to be brutal to try to survive in. I kind of want the crew to hang out here for like 1 or 2 more days, just load up on drugs and illicit goods, And not bad. We got like a full inventory of drugs. That's beautiful. We'll go bring that back and then check in tomorrow. See when they restock. Oh shit. Looks like a stone rats have pissed people off for the last time. Their entire hideout isn't really a hideout. It's getting invaded right now. Sheesh, it's actually crazy. The swampers are getting beat down. The stone rats are holding it up fine. Then, yep, new stock for a new day. Love to see it. Oh, nice. There's a fish and drug store here as well. I didn't spot that the first time. That's even more. That like doubles the amount of product that we can buy each day. And that right there might be like almost enough to load up Bog Boy. Yeah, look at that. I think one more day we get him a full inventory, then that's going to be a lot of money to make. Oh, beautiful, beautiful arrange. Look at that. Love to see it. Stuff's going so well right now. The gang's getting stronger. We're getting ready to move out of a swamp. Yeah, we definitely have to get out of here soon. Like, this whole city's just chaos, bro. Swampers, hounds, stone rats, they're all just black shifters. They're all just fighting each other. Bar thugs are getting into it. Twin blades. There's like 6, 7 different factions there, bro. Looks like they killed the other merchant that was hanging out there. That's unfortunate. Be like that sometimes, though. You know, what can you do? Well, we've already almost got 100,000 cats on us. Whoa. Oh my god. Sorry for a camera angle. I had to endure it, so do you. And then we hit up the shops in Mudtown quick, and this is going to be a huge haul. All right, let's put all that stuff in Mr. Bogmog's inventory. I think same as last time, we'll get Trevor to pick him up and do the route up to the Empire. By the time he gets back, we'll have a load of money and we can head out. Wow, nighttime during Shem. I wouldn't mind a Shem base, honestly. It'd be a fun area to go settle down in. I also kind of want to go up north and explore Border Zone and past that area. So we'll see. For now, today, we're just going to make a bit more money, go and smuggle all this stuff up north. Ooh, wait. Skeleton Drifter. They cost 7,500 cats. Let's get them. This is going to be C498. This is a random name came up with. Going to be legendary as time goes on, though. And he starts out at least with, like, some decent stats. Not that bad. Is it? It is pretty interesting seeing the difference between, like, 70 strength and 20 strength. Marion's hat. Whoa. Gurgler in the back. But yeah, Marion's, of course, way faster when it comes to getting this stuff together. It's gonna be nice with C498 because they don't need to eat. They don't, like, no food required. Oh, nice. The hash fish dealer is back. Let's go and buy some more drugs for today for the next big run. So I think that's gonna be a very consistent way for us to make money. And sweet. now the other shopkeepers glitched out and I can't speak to them. But we can go to Mudtown at least, pick up some more product. And here we are. We can... Ooh, doesn't look like they resupplied. That sucks. Happens to the breast of cups. So we'll go back to where all of our homies are. We just got a little bit extra for today. And up north, we should just be about at the outside of Henge. And here we go. We've made it. Shopkeeper has 25k on him right now. That's gonna get eaten up fast. Yeah, look at that. Not even a line and a half of stuff sold. We already got like a lot of our money back. Let's buy some pricier items like food cubes in bulk. Those are nice. Ooh, people love fish witches. And then or just some more food cubes. Those do pretty well. Same with dried meat. And then I can get all of our money back that we spent on the food by giving him some drugs. There we go. I want to check each of these shops. Like if I went to this place, does this guy... Ooh, he sells animals? Yo, Garus, white wolves, bone mutts, pressed bone dog. That's cool. Show me your supplies. Yeah, he does not want to buy illegal goods. He's not having any of it. Let's not sell that stuff to him. We'll go to the other bar. Here we go. No problem. Wow, still have half an inventory full. Yeah, we might have to go to another city. And I mean, it's not that bad. That is really good for us. I think cactus rum might sell for a lot down the swamp. So maybe I'll take that back with us. Oh no, tequila is also cheap up here. We could try to import some of that down. Or maybe what we could do instead is just load up on food. Because we're going to need that as time passes. I could sell all of this to get our money back. All right, can't sell everything, but we got pretty much everything done. Like we got so much food now to go off of. Let's send Mr. T-Man back down south. Oh, nice. Okay, so shopkeeper's back. We can re-up. Does not cost a lot either. Like, we spend 5,000 to basically make like about 20,000 back, which is really nice. We're getting like well over 100 iron plus the copper every day, so we're making plenty of money on that front. Ooh, Flatfoot over here has some stats. They're like in the 30s for 7,500. That's worth. We'll bring them into the squad. Look how Flatfoot starts with -1 in left leg. Is that how they got the name? They never patched up their leg. Yeah, not bad at all. She has a bit of dexterity and strength needs to be worked on, but I mean, I'll take all the other stats are really nice. But with it now being the start of day 50, I'm ready to get everybody to finish up with their jobs. Nobody's mining anymore. We're done with it. I'm gonna collect whatever like ore we have left from around here. Who's over here? Say kill them quickly. What is this? Oh god, swamp ninja. Okay, so we are under attack. I gotta grab this stuff and make out fast. Quick, everyone, inside. It's not safer in here either, dude. Look, mayhem in here. Just everybody's fighting. It's not even kung fu fighting. They're chopping each other's limbs off. Swampers and citizens are knocked out. Okay, we're doing one last load. We're selling everything, getting the hell out, dude. This is not the city for us, that's for sure. Oh, then tequila and rum, so for 25% more, so not bad. It's a little bit of a boost. Let's see, then who doesn't have armor right now? I can buy some armor for some of our people. All right, everybody's got at least a little like something on them now, much better than before. And geez, yeah, the swappers have gone hostile. It's the only way to put this. Like half the shops aren't even in commission because of the fighting. All right, at least the weapons dealer has another 25k, so we can pretty much sell everything that we have on us. You know, weapon store is not that bad. We can get a specialist grade plate jacket for Ruka, and she has a barbarian helmet now. Oh, that's sick. Okay, our money's paying off. All right, wow, you made 100k off us. That's crazy. So much. Sheesh. It's finally time for the group to get out of a swamp. We're on day 50. I'm gonna go and make a quick pit stop just into go grab some more illegal goods because they seem to be doing us very well. Load up Bog Boy with all of those. And then we're set. I think we should probably head up towards the border zone, like Squin area first. But they're on a road. Bog Boy is also running with them, so he'd slowly get his athletics up. Now it's at 12. Much better already. And I think maybe we should stop in to Squin quick just to see if there's anything worth buying. Oh, wait. Discover cocaine. I can deviousness. Make them play the price. Blood for crowd. No, thank you. Everybody run. Everybody run. Oh god. Oh god. They took down Samlet right away. Insta knockout. Oh no, not good. We should have stopped at a Shek City. This is not a good spot to be. Huh? Marion's lost his leg. Oh god. Okay, we're just gonna have to fight. We're gonna have to do what we can do, which I don't think is gonna be a lot. Arms are broken. Lost. Okay, if anything, Bog Boy and Bogmog can like try to run away. Oh god, things have not gone well. Things have gone really wrong. The Shek guards are super OP. This time we're gonna go a little bit different. Try to go to the hub as we should have. You know, we can't go into areas where obviously illegal goods are supposed to not be smuggled. You know, people do not seem to be very fond of that action. Okay, I gotta get Marion to book it to the hub. Right now, C498 is dying, and it's not very good. He's at like -109. He might just die. I might have just lost like 7,000 cats. Okay, there is a general shop, and thank goodness we got some skeleton repair kits. I'll give him one as well to hold on to after we heal him. But Marion can heal up our boy, and everyone else can make their way into the city or whatever. Oh, you don't take another step. Holy Nation Outlaws. Yikes. Okay, we gotta make sure we have everything hidden. Hey, Hornhead, what brings you to the outskirts of civilization? Your cooperation is appreciated. Why don't you tell me and the Holy Nation Outlaws who you are and what you're about? I'm just an adventurer. Same thing as last time. I'm a doctor. I can tend to your wounded. I got med kits. They're in my bag. Okay, so he's gonna watch us. Cool. Got it. We're not gonna cause any trouble. Next time, we'll be taking a closer look at those bags. Like it's a threat, bro. So while we're here, let's see. We have outlaw mechanics. Might need to go over there. There's an outlaw wash, bane of Okran, outlaw armory. Do they sell stuff there? I hope. Not that much. Yeah, it's all like shoddy grade stuff. They have one nice hat. That's like about it though, you know. I do want to see though. It seems like this building, the barracks, is like public. Can anyone hang out in here? And the real question is, can we use these attack training dummies up here? I think we can. Oh my. Yo, that's huge. Okay, we got to get some people up here hitting these guys because they can train up their attack a bunch right now. Oh, no, no, no. He said, don't touch that. Don't touch that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Get out of here. Leave him alone. Let's explore around a little bit. Lots of the shops in the hub have been rebuilt, and it seems like the Holy Nation Outlaws primarily own this place. Yeah, everything's still pretty modest, though. Not a bunch of equipment, just a little bit. Who is Messenger? What are they about? Work with us to defeat the enemy. What do you mean? I'm tricking you. I misrepresent myself as wandering ninja. Actually, I'm a soldier in a country that is allied with you. My mission is reconnaissance of enemy countries, and we are asking for opportunities to attack them. If you attack the enemy country, our allies will always cooperate. Sure, okay. So the messenger are now our allies. Oh shit, you just said let's go. Oh no, a little bit too soon for that. Okay, so I want to remember that though, so we come back to it, because I'd assume we'd have to follow that NPC and then it would like lead to some kind of quest. But sheesh, this Bane of Okran place is popping, yo. Everybody and their mamas in here. Like, so many different NPCs. It is just crazy seeing this many in the same room. It looks like everybody's training. Can we train? Is that allowed here? No, someone said don't touch that. Damn it. Can I talk to the guy over here? Can you give me some directions? They said sure. Other than that, yeah, not much. So we can't use this stuff here. What if we talk to Harenga the Lord? Interesting. It's probably a quest eventually. I don't think, though, this is a spot to, like, train. I wouldn't actually mind purchasing a house, though. It's only 9,600. Let's do that and then hit repair. See what we need. So we need some more building material. Let's see if they got that around. We have 2 building material. That's awful. 4 more building material over here. That's something. That's at least most of it. Like 13 out of 16. We only need 3 more. Would that lone shack to the north have any? I'm so hungry. Can you spare a few cats? Take this. 1,500 cats. You're just giving this to me? He just said, thank you, friend. And okay, I think that'll make the Holy Nation Outlaws like us a bit more. Yeah, relationship went up by 5. Sweet. And this one only has 1 building material. That's unfortunate. So we're gonna have to go somewhere else. Who's this? Oh, hello there. Are you a traveler by any chance? Well, I am. And may I ask, which way are you heading? I'm going north. Much lies ahead of you, the lands of Okran, and the wastelands beyond where monsters of all stripes dwell. But I doubt you are ignorant of them, lest you would not be traveling towards them. She smiles. Tell me, would you humor a fellow traveler? I have something of a story to tell. Sure. Where to begin? I suppose a point near the start would suffice. You see, once upon a time, I was acquainted with a man, a wonderful strong man. I was his personal confidant and advisor, and I dare say, something more. But all things passed. The great man I cherished died under suspicious circumstances. Some would blame his diet or simple poor health, but I suggest his successor, Tengu. Wait, you worked for Anzai, the last emperor? I did, but his successor Tengu did not see eye to eye with Anzai, or any of those whom advised him, myself included. For Anzai was calm and calculated, Tengu was foolish and quick to anger. There were many among the nobles worthy of succeeding Anzai, and Tengu was not one of them. I suspect you know where this story is going, but he purged all of those loyal to the old emperor. Some he sent to his vault, others simply disappeared in the night, never to be seen again. Tengu took a liking to a lucky few of Anzai's old circle, including an apprentice of mine, but that is a story for another time. I was smarter than the rest. I fled when I had the chance. To the other side of a continent. I've changed my name many times. I've worked beneath all sorts of masters, but even now I suspect Tengu yet pursues me. Well, what are you gonna do now? A fair question. These lands are harsh, and harsher still for a woman like myself. I initially sought refuge with the Shek, but they value strength over knowledge. As for the Holy Nation, need I say more? I'd prefer death than a life of bondage and change. There are others, like the tech hunters in their free cities, or other outlaw settlements and factions, but the alternatives become worse and worse as one goes down the list. Well, you should join us. I mean, we would love to have you in. 8,000 cats to pay off her tab at the bar? Let's do it. Booyah. So we now have Simi. They, of course, are wanted by the United Cities, but that works out great. So is Ludwig, and so is Marion. So she'll fit right in with the others. I guess I'll bring her up here, and Marion, on the other hand, I think I'll have him run up to Stack quick, because he can kind of go up there, I think. I think he's alright, too. He's wanted by United Cities, but he shouldn't be wanted by Holy Nation. Oh, wait. I have two. Who is following? Who's following him? Flatfoot? Stop that. And fucking, of course, C4 8 is trying to follow him as well. Go back to the hub, guys. Ridiculous. All right, we just need to find a supply store somewhere where we can buy some stuff. Oh, nope, that's mechanical shop. Over here, Holy Farm Shop, a book shop. They have everything. Or in a shop we need. Oh, here we go. Building materials. Perfect. So let's maybe grab a little bit of excess. Even when we sell off our bread so we can get some iron plates. Steel bars. I think those will come in handy as well. All right, we should do fine with that. Let's go back to the hub. And nice. By nighttime, we're going to have all the materials in order so that we can add them to the house. And then let's get everybody to do their share, putting the house together, taking the dirt out, making sure that the floor is all clean and everything's ready to go. And there we go. Nice. We've got it done. Now we go inside. Beauty. I need a small research table. I'll put it just probably against the corner. There we are. Then that just needs 3 building materials, which we have plenty of. And we can get everybody to build that. Nice. I think for the time being, Sir Hivington. Oh no, Ludwig, because he's already got the science down packed. Let's give him the dedicated job at working at the research table. And I think if I could set up some beds in here, that'd be beneficial for us. We just have to find like 5 sleeping bags. I forgot I didn't bring those from our old place. Oh, I know I'll need a light in here, so Home Slice has a way to see. Then I'll make a group just for Tech for now, so he's not like moving about with us. And I wouldn't mind sending everyone else out on their way. Try to look for like some enemies or something. Ooh, like little camp over here. Who's this belong to? Nomads. Okay, so we're not gonna go kill a bunch of nomads. Oh, wait. Somebody attack? I think they did. Okay, Marion, be careful. You gotta take off your backpack, bro, to be fighting like this. Sheesh. Oh my. God, they're beating his ass. Everybody run back. Help him. I don't know how they got so far away. Why is Bog Boy? Why is he on the roof? All right, everybody's running up. Or most of them are. There we go. Now the fight's looking a little bit more fair. We got our people out here. And it looks like we actually did all right. We got the scavengers down. They're gonna look at their inventories. It's, yeah, pretty basic loot. Nothing really worth taking with us. So we'll heal up. We'll get everybody back in order. Ooh, one of these guys had some nice armor at least. Now here on day 52, it's early in the morning and we've already ran into a slaver group. They seem to kidnap some of the guys that we just enslaved. And I imagine they're going to start attacking us too. This guy's, well, I'd say these guys here kind of look the part. Don't matter to me. All I care is getting my payment from the slavers. To the abyss with this wind. That's what Amy said. Okay, there we go. Now we're in a fight with the slaver. Wow, that did not take long. You're gonna rip his heart out so we kill him. And that should send a bit of a message. Let's go get the other ones though. They're all coming over to fight. And even with backpacks on, Marion and the group are looking fine. Gonna slowly start beating down these slave hunters. These ones are way weaker than the slavers that captured Marion down in the Empire cities. Like, these guys are basically like Dust Bandit plus. There's not much of a worry here. A couple people will go down, and quite a few are already injured. Like Marion's beat up. Like he can't even use his left arm. He's just kicking them and dodging. Still doing damage though. Look at that. All right, the group is now very beat up. I might have them go walk over to a bar. They can barely move right now. Almost everyone has a good limp going on, or their arms are dangling from being broken. Meanwhile, I did want to see, yeah, 4 books. That's better than none. I gotta start buying books because we can put those into our workbench, and then we can start to research some things. Like, there are a lot of choices here though. 4 books will only get us 2 of them. So I think I'll work towards tier 2 so I have even more unlocked. Let's get the small house. That way we can build those. Now the group has just about made it. Here we are. We got 3 beds on top here. They each cost $350, but we can afford that. I might get the rest just to run back to the town because there's another bar over here that might have some more beds for us. All right, then, yeah, there's way more beds up here. That's good. And get pretty much everybody to lie down for a bit. All right, we got pretty much everybody healed up now. We're gonna have them meet back up outside of a city. I want them to run around for tonight, just trying to find some enemies. Maybe we'll work our way down towards Squin. They might have some more books down there that we could buy. And then we'd also have a good chance to find some enemies along the way. Oh, wait, there's a camp up here. Should we attack? Ninjas. It's also dark time, so perhaps let's take off our backpacks first. That way we have best combat skills possible. And oh, we don't have a choice. One of them have already spotted us. We got the whole group over here. Looks like the other few are coming down. I think I might have Bog Boy and Bogmog go out. Let's have a few other ones spread up as well so we don't have them all clustered up. There we go. Have them run. Trevor can attack from behind. His martial arts. Booyah! How's that feel? Yeah, it's going to be quite the back and forth. Some of our units are not ready for a fight like this. Bog Boy, though, he's tanking his hits. Bogmog, oof, he's in critical condition. Not nice. I think we're doing all right, though. Marion's looking good on his health. Jenning Oryx, ooh. There's some, like, high-tier enemies over here. At least this is going to be good for training up our skill levels. Get him. Yeah, knocked him right down with that punch. And half of a team is now down. It's up to Trevor and the others. See, 4-8. Jeez, get him, man. Yikes, they're fast. Not good. Okay, it's just Trevor left. The only problem is that there are a lot of them here. Some of them have way higher skills, like 60, not 60, but 40, you know, 35. If we could maybe run back and hire someone to help, like, see if there's any bodyguards or people willing to help us fight. I need like 1 or 2 like really strong units or something. Right now, I feel like we go into that battle, we're gonna spend the next 24 hours healing. I always guarantee it, you know? So we'll head back to the hub, see who's at the bar, and then at least now we know of a good camp spot. Security guard. I'm looking to hire bodyguards. How long should we get them? Maybe 7 days wouldn't be bad. Try that. Booyah. So we paid 6,000. And now I guess the security guard follows us. Cool. Then can we get like a second group over here? Let's see who else is around. Oh, mercenary guild. Can we hire them? Let's see. I'm looking for bodyguard service for... Ooh, they're a bit more pricey. I think we'll go 7 days. There we go. So now we have... Ooh, bunch of bodyguards following us. Beauty. Okay, I feel much better with that. So they can help accompany us for the next like week or so. And let's go back on the way with our new temporary additions. Okay, here we are back at the camp. Let's see. Oh, they're all sleeping. I might be able to sneak over and get them. No, I don't think we can. We got like Bogmog and a bunch of others that are already spotted. We'll just run over. All right, here we are into the camp, and they should notice us in a moment. Maybe let's get everybody separated and set up. All right, let's get all these guys spread up throughout the camp, distributed nice and evenly. And now with everyone spread out, this should work. Oh yeah, there we go. It's starting. The fight is breaking out. Black Dragon Ninjas are already hostile against us, no doubt. Let's get them. Samlet and Sir Hivington are already knocked down. Stimmy's now knocked down as well. Rough. But sheesh, yo, security guards dealing some damage out there. We got a difficult fights going on right here, though. Is looking very back and forth. Trevor over here, nice. He's coming in to finish up some of them. Help out with distributing the forces. Nice, nice. 80 damage is huge. And wow. Okay, he knocked out a lot of them. None of them specifically, I think, have very high tier equipment. We're gonna see what happens now. Maybe bring Trevor back over here to help out. Marion's now knocked out. I think with the security guards, we should be able to finish them up. Trevor's definitely our best fighter in the group right now. C498 as well. He's blocking and dealing a decent amount of damage. But nice. We just about got the whole camp wiped down. Once all the enemies are defeated, we gotta go on to medic. Let's see. Everybody around is hurting, but it is good. We got our security guards and mercenary guild. They are also going to patch up our guys. And we have a bunch of free beds right next to us we can put our people into. And then, oh, some of them have woken up. That's all right. Gives us an extra chance to knock them down. And there we go. The Black Dragon camp has been wiped out. That means that a majority of the people who did live here are now dead. Get some of our other people to go lie down in beds for a little bit. Now, I just gotta kind of hope that no enemies run into this camp. If we can chill here for a little bit, then we'll be able to heal. But as our group sleeps, it's kind of funny. We didn't even build this camp, we just kind of taken it over. At the same time, it's a reminder how far we are from our overall goal, being able to be strong enough to take down that slave camp. Like, this almost destroyed us, and this is just like a few bed rolls, few tents. We're gonna have to get a lot stronger before we go forward and go back to where Mr. Marion was held. I might leave the rest of the group here and send Marion over to Squin. So Mr. Bogboy over here, he has a bunch of drugs on him. I don't want him getting caught. And maybe Ludwig can go check out Stumble Inn, see if they have any more books. My main priority right now is I want to get books so that we can set up some training stands. And then I can get everybody like some basic levels, you know? 3 books in here, that's big. Then let's get Marion to run on into Squin. Looks like right now it's pretty dead because it's the middle of the night. But now it's morning time. Let's send him into the supply store. I need to grab mainly books. 12 books. That's huge. Okay, so now let's go regroup with everyone else and bring them back into the hub. Meanwhile, we'll get Ludwig to check the store next door. Do they have any? They have 1 book. That's actually enough for us to get cooking. Because once I research cooking, I can research tech level 2, and that'll unlock even better training options for us. Alright, the crew has made it back. Let's put those 12 books in. Then that'll allow us to unlock tech level 2. Nice. We're gonna have so many recipes to get. And then maybe let's make a squad. We're gonna do the Dust Mining Co. Let's figure out who we can send into there. Simi could use more strength. Yeah, I think anybody that needs strength really should get them mining iron. Really, it's just our 3 newest recruits, Simi, Flatfoot, and C498. Then I'll need a iron storage just on top. Put that right there and build it. Now there's a 2-person copper source down here. I could set some people up on. I could set 3 up on the iron next to it. Then the next 3-man rock is down there. Make sure I get rid of everyone's old jobs so that they don't get confused. And then I'll start to move them over into this group. And then maybe Ruka and Devore, I'll get set up on the iron or copper over here. And to do that, I'll put in another storage bin or 2 like that. So then, at least with these bins, then we should automatically bring back our materials. And I'll be able to sell them from here as like a little hub spot to the shops that are next door. So I'll set up 1 more iron right there. That way we can hold like a total of 200. And that should be set. Now, I'm going to get Marion, Bogmog, and... Why is Bogboy... Oh, he's Bodyguard and Ruka. So maybe I'll put Yeah, I'll change his job over to bodyguarding Marion. Same with Bogmog. But now these boys got a mission. They gotta go into the swamp, and then they gotta traffic a bunch of drugs to the United Cities to make us money, because we're only at 42k right now. I also have to travel, find books and stuff for our research. That'll be our primary goal here. And nice, tech level 2 is at least done. So you can see now we need 4 books for the second upgrade, and we also need to make a tech bench level 2, which is a completely different beast in its own right. For now, I think I'll save our books until we run out of stuff to research. And oh yay, the rest of the mercenary guild are teaming back up with us. They must be let out of prison. They always go missing. Like, I don't know why I hired them for 7 days at a time. By day 2, they're usually either locked up or dead. Here we are, arriving in Mudtown. Let's go check out the shops. If the shops are open, that is. Let's see, I've caught this one just in time to grab the re-up. Then let's send them over to Shark. I know the dangerous city. Right when we get back, people are still fighting. Like, this war's been going on for how long now? We won't be able to do much. Gotta kind of just hang out inside while everybody fights in the city because the store's closed right now. I guess it's technically open. Door's open. Oh, never mind. Never mind. My bad. They instantly said you can't get in here. Okay, so we're gonna have to wait until the morning. I think it's because it's under siege. Alright, I think it's open now, but the shopkeeper might be dead. We have to see. Customers in here, but yeah, all the swampers are like knocked out right now. Yikes. Okay, so we can't really get more drugs here. We'll try Swamp Village to our south, see if we have any better luck over there. Alright, seems to be a backpacker's shop over here. That might be nice. Not really. Like, I don't see any drugs or any books. I do need to make a food storage. I'm kind of tired of all of our people going hungry. Put it right there in the corner. Then can Ludwig build it? He just needs building materials. Meanwhile, in Swampland, we'll check out the bar. See if there's any potential in here. There's nothing. Okay, so not good. Maybe we could try the Stone Rat Village. I'm not sure. I feel like they'll be bad or like hostile, you know? I think our best bet would be getting Trevor to pick up Bog Boy and sending Marion with Bogmog back over to Squin. So separate the groups. Well, Trevor's gonna have to travel through Shem and through Venge, but if he can deliver those drugs, that'll be another nice load of profit. Let's grab that 1 building material we need, plus the 3 books that are here. Then I can build a food storage, and our people should just automatically put most of their food into here. And then all of our other recruits can come over and grab food when they get hungry. So we have about 9 books right now in our inventory. Get dexterity training. Let's get some of the essentials, like ones that are really gonna help us out. Martial arts training, defense, attack training, and maybe dodge training. But I'll need more books to research some more. And here's the Gray Flayer village. Could try to see if there's somebody here with some supplies. There's a couple different supply stores, it looks like. Farm store, yeah, has plenty of drugs. This is a good stop. Then is there anyone? There's no one running this shop. Okay. Then there's supposedly another one right here. Oh, nice. Yeah, big re-up, plenty of stuff, plus 4 books. I'll take that. And now we can go to the United Cities. Holy, wow. Stopped at this place and there's 24 books here, plus some ancient science books. I don't really know if we need those right now, though. If anything, I might transfer some food over, take these metal plates, because those are very nice. But other than that, I don't really see us needing a whole lot the other stuff just yet. All right, up to Henge, day 56 just starting. Everyone else back home are doing fine pretty much. Oh shit, I gotta get Marion to get out of his shop. He was almost gonna get like beat up for being in there. It's like 1 a.m. They closed 2 hours ago. Yikes. All right, Trevor's pretty much at Henge now. Let's get him to run on in. Here we have nothing illegal in our main inventory. Yeah, we should be good. Profit time. Let's go. Got lots of this stuff to sell. Guy loves it. Same with over at this bar. We can make another 21,000. Beauty. Still have most of our product too. Then I think we'll have to go city to city for a little bit, grabbing more stuff, but that's all right. It gives us an opportunity to check all their supply stores, see if we can grab a bunch of books. This place should be open any moment now, hopefully. And no, it's just not opening. Okay, I guess they lost our business. Oh, wow. Speak of the devil, right when I run away. It had to be intentional, dude. Okay. Oh, they have animals too? Yeah, more bone dogs and Garu. Don't really need another animal right at this moment. I do need supplies though. He doesn't have what I need. So I move a store next door. Wow, is this like the same thing? Different selection, but yeah. What about the mechanical shops? Do those have a bit more luck in them? Oh, wow, they do. 34 books is insane. All right, so let's get him to go up to, I suppose, Heft now. The one thing we need to invest in back home would be another building where I could fit in a Tech 2 research bench. Probably up here, 9.6k. We'll go ahead and buy that and see how many building materials it costs. Oh, we actually have enough to complete it right away. That's nice. And beautiful. By lunchtime, he's almost up into the city. Gonna try to get him to run over to the bar now. Is the bar open? It is. Okay, cool. And then if I speak to the shopkeeper, yeah, he'll buy the drugs, no problem. That's a great amount of profit. There also seems to be one more bar down the hill. We can definitely run into here and then make some more. Beautiful. Now I'll check their supply stores, see if we have any luck there. Oh my, 31 books again. Yo, we're balling. It costs a lot of money, but we're here on a drug run, so it doesn't really matter. Making way more money than what the books are worth. What type of animals do they have up here? Yeah, more dogs and Garus and stuff. Might actually, while I'm up here, buy iron plates and building materials. Yeah, this guy has some. Nice, nice. And another 22 books. I'll take them. It's a great haul. I think we just got to go to like one more city. Maybe we'll stop at Shobatai. Haven't been there yet. They're staying stop right there, but we're already running. We're already out, you know? You can't catch Trevor. He's too fast. There we go. I can see the city up there. Now let's try to run on in. Yep, it said keep along. We're good. So I'm gonna go to the bar now quickly and sell off some of these illegal goods. Beauty. There's more money for us. And I still have a little bit more to get rid of. 26 more books. We'll take them. Ooh, another 15. Beauty. Then we'll go to the second bar down here. Sell off the rest of the illegal stuff that we have. And we're good to go back home. Easy work. Back up to 90,000. Let's send our boy back down south. Meanwhile, we got this spot set up. So what I need to do is I need to go to tech. And I need a research bench tier 2. They're pretty difficult to fit in. I'm gonna try to do it on the roof here, just like that, in the very corner. That should be nice. That costs 10 iron plates. How many does Marion have? He has 1. It's nasty, bro. Okay, we'll see if a supply store has any. Ooh, no they don't. That sucks. Might have to wait until Home Slice gets back to build that. Then on the mining operation side of things, we're starting to get quite the stockpile of stuff to sell. Not bad at all. Still 100 copper left. Oh yeah, beautiful. Up to 105k. As day 57 begins, Trevor's made his way back home into the hub. We got Bog Boy here as well. I just need to get our technology bench set up. That's up north here. Get 3 people working on it for now. Please, Ludwig, stop that. There we go, much better. So we get to make the research bench, then I'm gonna put all the books into it and start to pick out a lot of different research options. This one has even more efficiency than the other one we were using, so our boy shouldn't have that bad of a time getting into it. Now I gotta deposit all these books from Mr. Bog Boy into the bench. And there we go. That's a lot of them. Wow, half the workbench inventory full. And I doubt we'll even get half the amount of things that we can research because there's so much. Like, let's get dexterity, toughness. If I wanted to go for tech level 3, I only need medium building shells. Maybe I should do that quick because then I can get even more research options. My goodness, is there ever a lot to grab there. We still didn't even use up half our books. So now we're gonna get Mr. Ludwig to work this research bench. There we go. We should be able to get some of these training things set up, like attack training. Get at least a bare like first tier of them done, and then we can work our way up and upgrade them. Like set up 2 attack, 2 defense, and then a dexterity ones right around here. And there we go. We're gonna need a lot of metal plates for this. See, I can make like most of them, at least half. You looking for a smith? I'm up for hire. How much? 50,000 cats. I'm good, bro. Realistically, I think that's a fair, like, balanced price. Just seeing as armor making and getting that stuff up and smithing is just a nightmare. But still, wow. Couldn't be any more expensive, eh? So I think we will have Trevor go back on the road with Mr. Bog Boy. Send him down to the swamp again, see if he can gather more drugs to go sell. And alright, Trevor has made it into Mudtown. Let's look around. Oh yeah, plenty of drugs to re-up on. Beautiful. I guess we could try to check Shark. I hate Shark right now. It's so violent. Shops don't even run because they're under siege all day. Oh, look, I think the shop might be open. Ain't that something? Wow, what a world. Okay, so we could definitely use some sleeping bags plus the drug supply. Oh, and then the fish market guy. Perfect. Then if we could hit up one more city, we'll have a huge load of them. Right over here looks like a good bet, but the shops are closed, so we gotta wait for them to open. Meanwhile, back home, I can get our research bench up to level 3, but we're gonna need way more iron plates for that. Speaking of which, I gotta sell some iron tomorrow. Looks like we're almost all out. All right, then we are getting pretty full of different supplies. Let's go sell some iron. And we have some copper to get rid of as well. Very nice. Doesn't sell for a good price here. Minus 60% is insane. It's almost worth transporting somewhere else just for that. But there we go. We unloaded our inventories. And nice. Trevor's made it to the next shop. Just got to re-up on more drugs, and then we'll bring that up to the Empire and make a big profit. And nice. There we go. Just about a full inventory. Oh, sheesh. Trevor had to go through a deadland, so he's at minus 11 chest. I'm guessing he ran through some gas, like some poisonous gas. Can't believe he's still up, though. It's that toughness straight coming in. Now, let's go buy some more materials. We have 21 books there. Maybe start buying ancient science books. I was not sure. They are upsold for quite a bit up here. So let's just continue up north. We'll grab normal books and stuff like that on this run. All right, here we are up to the city. Gotta go to the bar to sell this stuff. Yeah, they love it. Easy profit. If I could hit up their supply stores too before they close, that'd be really nice. Oh, he just closed it. Oh man, okay, we're gonna have to wait till tomorrow. Maybe I'll sell off all this stuff, and if we still have some drugs, we'll make our way up north, because there'll be even more money to make, which, yeah, that looks like it's gonna be the case. We still have plenty of product to get rid of. Let's send our boy up to Heft next. And then I need steel bars for the tier 2 upgrade. Can I buy those next door? I have 3 steel bars on me, but I know that's not going to be enough. Yeah, it does not look like they have them local to where we're at right now. Let's just go upgrade the attack dummies for now. And a defense dummy. Oh, this one needs 2 more iron plates. What a nightmare. Okay. And alright, we've made it to the next city. We just got to run into the bars. And there we go. More goods to sell. Bar's gonna love it. This one actually has enough money to buy all of our supplies. That's crazy. So now Trevor's gonna wait here for a little bit until these supply stores all open up. Oh wait, are they open? No, they are closed. Can I buy stuff quick though? I can. Okay, sweet. So we don't have to wait around. Let's get the iron plates, steel bars, and building materials can wait on. I don't really need those yet. And the other stores, yeah, they just sell animals and stuff. Yeah, just another animal store, so we don't really need stuff from here. I just make one stop into Henge to grab extra materials to build with. And if I go grab all the training options, that's just about all of our books, and then many an hour of research for Ludwig to do. Oh god, Dusthound Alpha out here attacking our boys? Not good. We need some help. Oh, I gotta make sure. Is this a good guy? Holy Nation Outlaw. It is. Okay, cool. was gonna say, if I was a slave guy, we were gonna have to kill him. Let's make sure we take out that stuff from him, so that animal's for sure dead. And we got some more books at the general shop I can pick up. Not that much for iron plates, but lots of steel bars, which I need. Then nice, more materials over here, books, steel bars, and I think I'll probably need electrical components after. So maybe I'll start collecting those next. Now, I think our boy Trevor's ready to go back, make his way down south, and try to get back to the rest of the group. Bogodar is dead. How'd he die? What, he starved to death or something? Sheesh. I think he literally did. That's on us, man. Okay, so there's -1 recruit. I don't know how else he would have died. There's no one else getting attacked. He's just gone, man. The rest of our squad is alright, though. I guess we just aren't meant to have a hiver in this playthrough. If Henry isn't leading them, no one will. But for day 61, we've made it back to the border zone, and we're going into the hub here. Got lots of materials to drop off, so we should be able to get some of our training dummies set up. First step is we need to upgrade this research bench. That way we can do other stuff with it, and a research for tech level 3 things that we've unlocked. Marion has to run over to the stores and sell some of our iron supply and stuff. We have way too much right now. Yeah, completely full again. And there we go. Finally, we got the bench set up. I'm to deposit all of our books that we have into there. There we go, another half supply of books. That looks good. All right, so now Ludwig can work through all of our training options. We should now also be able to get all the dummies set up that we need. All right, so now Marion just has to add the materials to each spot. We get all these dummies to tier 2 as well. All right, there we go. We got all of our training dummies set up now. You only go up to 15, but that's a lot better than nothing. There we go. Now we got a good little group of people training here. Lots of these skills like dexterity and others are pretty essential, so I might even make some more training setups. All right, so dexterity is essential. We need people to train that up. Dodge is nice as well, and I set up 2 more stands for that. Then let's put some dummies in for weapons that can help us out a little bit. So now as we're on day 65, the whole crew have some better stats, not super high, but better than nothing. We're gonna try to send them up north towards the Fog Islands. All right, we do have to go kind of beside a little hive over there. I don't really want to stop in at. I don't really need hivers. Hivers die too easily right now. I cannot contain them. So the group journeys together throughout the... which place is this? Vane, I think? Where a bunch of hivers live, you know? They're going through right now, heading up to the Foglands with the goal of trying to find some fogmen and maybe some better recruits if there's any up here. All right, here we are, the Foglands. It's hard to see in here, but as long as the group all stays together, we shouldn't have too much of a problem. And oh god, there's gas here? It's not good. That's new. Yikes. Okay, let's get out of there then. Try to run back a bit. And oh god, fogmen have attacked. Okay, we gotta fight back. Fight back right here. Not good because everybody's like, what, 1 or 2 hit on the chest? It's nasty, not nice. Some of these guys, like the fog heavies, are way stronger than normal as well. So maybe this wasn't the best area to come to for fight trading. I forgot that there's going to be new hivers from all the mods. I think we should be okay. We should take down these guys at very least. Heads sell for like 1,200. That's kind of nice. Ooh, ooze sack. I could sell that as well. And then normal drone heads are like 300 each. All right, that was brutal. Let's go back down towards the hub. We'll fight like some dust bandits and stuff. They'll be more formidable. Oh shit, we got a bunch of cannibals over here fighting this random drifter. Could try to help this guy out, I suppose. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be able to defeat all of them on his own. There we are. Go talk to him, Marion. Is he hireable? 7,500 cats? Yeah, let's do it. Benpo, welcome to the team. Of course, he does not start with a repair kit on him, but we'll work on that in time. Oh, 2 gorillas? That could be a fun fight. Yeah, let's do it. Get the group to attack. There we go. And then let's get the others to go attack the big one down the hill. See how that goes. Hopefully it goes well. Wow! No, it doesn't. We were getting knocked out left and right by that outer. Oh my. Okay, unless we can like get it to bleed out fast, I don't think we got a really good shot at this. Yikes, yikes. He's at 110. If I can just kind of run around a little bit. Wobble away, Ruka. Wobble away. Bog boy, hold him off. There we go. A little bit more and he should get that blood loss KO. There we go, there we go. Nice, he's down. Go harvest the skins. And then, yeah, we have to heal. That was a rough fight. All right, we are hurting, though. Our people are bleeding. We got to get back to the hub fast. Now, that was a brutal night. The beasts out here and the monsters are very strong, and them being able to be elders and have, like, hundreds of health in them each makes it quite difficult for a group. Got to give a group now back to the hub, though. There's no good out here. We should not be hanging out in vain. I have to go get a skeleton repair kit. That way we can heal Benpo and heal C498. But we'll definitely come back to this area eventually. It's such a beautiful spot out in Vane. Like, I know this is modded Kenshi, but you play vanilla, it doesn't look very different. Of course, though, very fortunate because years ago I was able to get a new computer. I remember playing this game on lower settings, and yeah, it's fun, it's great. But having the shadows, having all these botchy plants around, it just adds to the atmosphere. And we're not too far away. It is going to take some time, though, because pretty much everybody has a limp right now. Oh, shit. Benpo's starting to bleed out. Okay, I might need to get Marion to run to stumble in on his own quick. That way he can go grab a skeleton repair kit. Does not look good. Does not look good at this spot. And really, do the supply stores not have any either? Outlaw mechanics. They have to sell them in here. Oh, there we go. Skeleton repair kit. Let's grab 2 of those. All right, we'll give one of those kits to Benpo and the other one to C498. There we go. Would have sucked, man. We just bought Benpo, so we will have lost like 7,500 cats just for being silly. But sheesh, it's going to take the group the entire day right now, just because many of them have broken limbs and legs. We're almost through with researching most of the things here. Ludwig has a few more days to go. So we're going to have to grab more books, maybe do another drug run soon. And yeah, there's plenty of beds in the bar for us to grab at least. Alright, and as we hit day 67, the group's now ready to wake up and go find some bandits. I think that's going to be our best bet, just trying to find like normal bandits and people to fight. Because right now, the group is just really weak. Like, it's not like we have strength to go fight beak things or fog people. I'd say the biggest skill that we need to get up for people is toughness. If I can increase their toughness, they'll all have a bit more like natural damage resistance. Oh, do we fight the Paracer Alpha? I feel like that'll be a lot of damage on us, but maybe not. I don't know. Maybe we try to find bandits. Let's not fight beasts of giant size. Oh, and speak of the devil, look what we got here. Some black dragon ninjas. They're gonna run up on our group right away. I'm gonna spread everybody up a little bit so they have some more distance that they all cover. Take off all the backpacks that we can. That way we don't die easily. There we go. Right away, everybody's gonna get into position and then pick a target to fight. Already, it's looking kind of rough. See, Trevor's on the ground and he got hurt bad in the chest, but sheesh. The moves he just pulls off, you know, dude's 70 damage, 100 damage. Like that black dragon ninja, they're probably gonna die. They're gonna bleed out. Both Marion and Trevor are using martial arts, and it seems to be working out well. Very fast moves and hard to block. Now, as for the rest of the crew, they're using their weapons and things aren't looking too bad here. We got some red numbers, but we got a lot of green ones as well. And there we go. Easy win. We only had like Sammy or Simi get knocked out. They took a lot of hits there, but should be some good experience for them. All right, good work, everyone. I guess I'll get somebody to pick up Simi and we'll go on away. Now, this unknown tower next to us, this is the Dust King Tower, yeah. We could try to attack that sometime. I just imagine it would still be a bit of a challenge for the group. So we get a bit more training in first. That would help out a bunch. Oh, more black dragon ninjas over here. Nice. Ooh, this guy has some nice armor to switch out. Specialist grade. High grade shirt. Don't mind if I do. Rip his heart out so he's dead. Beautiful. See, I love getting new equipment for free just from fighting these guys. And oh, a Highlander. I don't know if we should be careful for those guys. I think they're chill. Yeah, they're chill with us. Oh, attack dog. I hope that's owned by them and doesn't attack us. So let us walk by. Ugh. I couldn't get any closer to it. Oh, we got another black dragon camp up here. And yeah, right away, we're gonna start fighting. Going up the hill is not really the best way to go, but we're very strong. I'm kind of confident, you know, even with Marion holding someone on his shoulders, he's still knocking limbs off. I hope those aren't our limbs. Yeah, our people look all right, I think. Yeah, not bad. We're moving our way up. We got a guy up on a turret way over there that we got to take care of. Get them down before he starts hitting our dudes with a harpoon. Or harpoon. There we go. Moving around, distracting them, doing good. People are moving forward, and these black dragon ninjas don't have any chance. Even with our weapons and stuff not being the greatest of quality, we're more than strong enough to take down these guys now. All right, now I've got everyone picked up. All of our people are awake again. I might send them back towards the hub so we can get a little bit of time to heal. Oh, whoa. For Urkaran, purge them all. That's not good. It's a holy servant from the holy nation we gotta take down over here. This is gonna be quite the fight. All right, so far, I think we're all right. Doesn't look like there's like paladins. It's just Holy Nation guys, and some Holy Nation outlaws are running over to help us as well. That's very nice. I can see lots of green numbers, not lots of red numbers. That's how you know we're doing well. There's some good combat experience for the gang. Love to see it. Oh, whoa. What is this nightmare? And hundreds of slaves here. As much as I'd like to fight them, I don't really want to start a civil war with the slave faction. So every time I end up seeing a slave in game, they get mad and want to fight me. Yeah, let's avoid that nonsense. We'll pop everyone into the bar so they can rest up for a bit. We'll start out day 68 with the entire group healing up in the bar. And then I got a plan for today now. We really need Mr. Trevor, when he's better, to pick up Bog Boy. I'm going to send him down to the swamp, pick up drugs, and try to go on a little bit of a book run. Oh, and we're almost out of food. People are starting to starve. That's great. I'm gonna have to hit the bar right up here, because right now it is looking rough. It's not much food there, you know. What are these cage beasts fighting the Holy Nation outlaws? Oh, the trade ninjas. Wow. Getting active over here. We gotta be careful. Is the barkeeper even in here? Talk to her before she gets knocked out. Quick. Alright, so I'm gonna put Trevor and Bog Boy into a different group. Let's also switch out his drifter's boots for some better shoes. Like shinobi sandals, those will make him a bit faster, even if it's just 7%. That's a nice bonus. All right, let's get him set down to a mud town to start with. The rest of the group, they're going to wake up and they're going to go outside to go find some more people to fight. Trevor's already very strong, so we don't really have to worry about him. Let's look around, see if we luck out with finding a camp or something like that. And while that's going on, Trevor's going to be making his run down to go grab the drugs and books. Oh, I see some Holy Nation servants on top of the hill up here. Those are some good victims. Nice little pack of 10 of them. All we have to do is run in front of them and they're automatically going to fight us. With the Holy Nation, it's interesting. Like, they're very xenophobic and racist. So if you're not a standard human, then you're pretty much just a slave to them. Even women are like slaves. They have it very rough when it comes to the Holy Nation. And let's say you're a human like this guy. If we were to cut off his leg and he went to go buy a new prosthetic leg, then they would consider him like evil, you know, like an abomination of Okran. It's very hard to fit into the Holy Nation unless you like don't lose limbs, you know, and really take care of your character. Ooh, and swamp ninjas, those are another foe that's worth fighting. They have way higher stats than the Holy Nation guys that we were just fighting, so they might do a bit of damage to us. Main thing with ninjas is that they make you bleed fast. The katanas, like, they'll knock down your blood health rate, so it's not even your limbs that are usually damaged. It's like they instantly get you to a point where your character just doesn't have enough blood to stay awake. Not bad. We got the group finishing up the scraps here. Beautiful. Then we get everybody healed up, zoom out, and look around. Oh, looks like Trevor's made it to Mudtown. Got to check in on him, go buy some supplies. load them all up onto this guy over here, and I do need ancient science books. Those are something I gotta start to look out for. In the main group, I'll have them start to walk back towards the hub and see if we can find like one more group to fight, because most of them are at like pretty damaged, half health or lower for a lot of limbs. And we got some more drug supply over here. We can hit up one more spot, I believe in a swamp for some stuff. All right, and nice. Lots of supplies here. We got a bit more to buy at the next spot. Right here, we got a drug and fish salesman. Beautiful. I actually do need to buy some fish. And there's some more in here, so I'm going to get rid of some of these building materials for the time being. We can grab more later and stock up on those. Another ancient science book. Very nice. And then now Trevor can go up on his way. He's got to try to make it to the Empire cities, of course, to where all that stuff is super valuable. Now back in Border Zone land. Sheesh, these herbivores have started like a trade war outside, or a war against the trade ninjas outside of a bar there. Very dangerous spot to be. We might just go heal up quick for the night. And I do want to check, are there materials here for me to build our own beds? One fabric. Cheese. Okay, so there isn't. So for now, let's just have a few people that are super injured lie down. It only costs $3.50 each bed. We make a lot from smuggling, but still, it's like soon I'd like to not have to pay for our characters to have to sleep. Well, we are now on day 69, the big lucky number. Today's the day where everything happens. Okay, so in reality, everything's looking all right. Ludwig's only got like a day or two left of research, so this run with Trevor is going to be like perfect, ideally. Get him up to the way station, get him into selling like some of the drugs and stuff, and then get him back within a day or two. If we're able to do that, then we'll be able to float like a decent amount of income and get some more technology researched. I want to do that before we even bother with base building, just because I know once we get to a base, we're gonna have to do it for raids, the raiders, the raids from raiders, all the wild animals and whatnot. It's just a mess in this world of Kenshi, so we want to be make sure that we're strong enough to hold our own and be able to protect that stuff. Right now, most of the group is about ready to head back out now, so I'm going to send them to gather up near the gate. And I think going down south is our best bet. It's hard to see like around here. I do spot a camp over here though. Who's that owned by? It is a slaver camp. Okay, that might be a spot to go to. Let's see. Only problem is that I do not see any slavers. I'm not sure where they are. Did they all leave? They ought to be around the area, surely. Oh, here we go. More ancient science books and books. Just, we can't really buy them all, unfortunately, because we don't have enough money, and we can't sell these illegal goods here yet, so we're gonna have to keep on sending Trevor up. Get him to the Empire City of Henge, where we can make profit, and then we can come back and get more. Oh, a group of hill marauders. They might be hostile. Let's go see. Yeah, I went to go talk to him, and he just says, kill them. I don't think they're nice, dude. Oh, here we go. We got a fight breaking out. Nice. These guys do look like they have some stats. Whoa! Homeslice over here with the hammer. Calm down, man. Ouch. He hit some people's arms with that, like instantly cripples. That's a mean weapon, yo. But the battle unfolds on this random hill in the border zone. I'm sure our group are going to be able to take these guys down. Looks like most of them are going down. Do quickly get beat up and damaged from it, but that's fine as long as we live and we're able to get that toughness experience. That's what's important. And what do these guys have on them for items? Like, not that much. Yeah. Seems like most of the mods have really overhauled a lot of the cost of weapons and different things, like armor. This is valued at 336, but it only sells for 21 cats, you know, like crazy. But at the same time, it does make the game a lot more balanced, because whenever I've been playing vanilla, that's just how I play. I always loot bandit weapons, and then I make like tens of thousands in no time. Looks like our boy Trevor is at Henge now. That's good. Let's run him in to the bar. I also do need to pick up some food on this run. Let's grab some food cubes because those are small, compact, expensive, and they fill us up for lots of value. Yeah, I think we visit like one more town. Probably go up to like Heft over here. Yo, I'm glad we didn't choose to fight that herbivore thing. Bro, look at it move around. It's scary as hell, man. That thing will kill for sure. And there we go. We got rid of the rest of our drugs. I think we can start to go back now. Definitely go with purchasing some more books. So we'll make a stop at that way station down south. We have 50,000 cats on us. We should be able to buy a few essential things. And seems like I can get more ancient science books. Yeah, 8 in total. That's a all right number. Now it's day 70 and Trevor's on his way back. I think the rest of the gang are going to hang out around the border zone. Send them between the hub and Squin trying to look for fights. Oh my god. I was thinking maybe we go attack Krau's Chosen or the Band of Bones down here, but looking at how many of them there are, we might try that a different day. We might do that a different time. It's not looking like a chill spot to go level up our skills at, you know? It looks like a spot to die. Nice, finally. Trevor's back home just in time as Ludwig just finished his research. So we're going to want to put all of those books into here. I might get the Dust Mining Co. to come back home as well. Other than Starving Bandits, really haven't had a good day today hunting in the Dust Zone. But as we go into day 71, things are rough. The factions around here are a lot stronger. The enemies are a lot stronger, but they're still difficult to find, at least the weak ones. So I might send our group back over to the hub and then decide on a new area to go hang out. Like, I wouldn't mind going back down to the swamps. We could check out the grid and down south of there. It's just there's bone cats. There's so many different beasts that'll like destroy our team and possibly kill them. Oh, wait. We got some fight in here. Some starving bandits have found us. Not bad. Since they're very weak, I don't even need to worry about that fight. Oh god. Okay, we've wandered into a little fishman spot here. That's nasty. Watch out, Sir Hivington. He's got it rough. He's got to fight them in the water. Get out of there, dude. You're gonna get fucked up. Run over here. Back to the group. Oh my god, poor Sir Hivington. Some free toughness experience for him at very least. But yeah, these battles do not get any easier the farther away from the border zone we go. At the very least, fishmen are manageable. That wasn't a very big group, and we only had one person get knocked out. There's a ruin up here. We could start to check out these. This one looks like it's actually intact. Yeah, it's a library. Okay, so we'll probably have some spooky ass enemies to deal with over here. Oh wait, Paul Scorpion. Oh god, those guys look nuts. One of them's a queen. Oh my. Okay, now that I see this dude, no way. We'll come back here a different day. No. Everybody get away from the big spider things. Those spider crab guys are too strong for right now. Oh, we got some blood spiders over here we can fight. They're easy though. They're like one-hit kills, you know, because they don't have a lot of health on them. We're just about in like a new area here, leaving the swamp now. Yeah, Sten Desert. I think I should try to look for some Shek groups out here. Ooh, up here is Spider Plains. Like, we have Shek Hunters up here. I don't know how many there are, but they might be fun to fight if they want to. I don't think they're hostile, though. They're kind of chilling. They're not fighting us, so I don't want to start a fight with them. Now, on day 72, I'm having a group go throughout the grid. We're going to try to get them over to the workshop complex. It's not too far away. Looks like there is one over here. Does this one have any loot in it, though? Doesn't look like it. Looks like just enemies. And, oh, okay. So if we go inside of it, it's a different deal. Now we can see. All right, well, let's have our people ready. The spider's gonna come down and start fighting. I'll take off a bunch of backpacks. There we go. The group can start to fight the spiders that are here. 130. Oh my god. Never mind. No, they can't. What just shredded them that fast? I don't even know how this makes sense. I don't know how they could hit 171s. That's insane. Okay, let's fucking Will Smith rewind time this shit. Go back to the autosave before I ran in there. We cannot go to ruins yet. This isn't a good idea. I gotta get the group to get a bit stronger. I think our best bet here is we gotta go back to the swamp. That's where we're gonna make money. And I need a bit more technology. That way I can research some more advanced things here. Alright, we're back into Shark, the Swamp City. I'm gonna separate a bit of a group now to be dedicated to here. Then if I could drop off like 10 people here, that would be great. There's lots of ore just outside of the city that we can take advantage of. That way it gives them something to do so we make some money. Then this way I can have Trevor every day go and buy some fish. Like we'll go to this guy and grab some. We'll also grab some dried fish for our inventory. Then before it becomes too dark, I might try to send Trevor to the other towns that are next to us. So I think we have just enough time to buy some more drugs. Sludge is the last city we gotta check. Or the last village, I should say. Alright, I only have a little bit of money left too. We really gotta get this done now. Buy up the rest of the supplies that we can. Perfect, like full inventory there. And now we can get Trevor to go and start his run to the United Cities. I might send Marion and the others back up to the hub so they can make some money up there. Then at the hub, I'm gonna have pretty much all of them just, I think, work together if I can. Like right near each other would be good. There's an iron ore here that requires 3 people to work on. Alright, then if everybody's set up to work, we should be set there. Marion can go back to the swamp. I might have him buy up drugs day to day. Meanwhile, Mr. Trevor is way out east. He's already almost a henge. He should make it there in a few hours. Oh my god, I can't even afford food right now. Yikes. Gotta sell off some iron. At least we got that coming in. Hey, yet again, we've got Trevor running into the bar of the United Cities. Guards don't even check him. They just think he's like chill or something. He doesn't have a bounty or anything up here, so he's fine. Alright, then he's just gotta go up to Heft and he can unload the rest of the stuff. Who is attacking us? Like, what is going on? Oh, swamp ninjas. That's kind of nice, actually. You know, it's a free XP. Then here we could sell the rest of our drugs. Oh, wait. They sell for like nothing here. Yikes. That kind of sucks. They're not making as much of a profit as I thought. Only 62k. Then for today, I'm going to send Marion over to the other villages. That way we can pick up more drugs. This time we'll smuggle them to places where we're going to make more money. I didn't know we were getting like ripped off up there that much. I gotta check the prices more. I'm gonna get everybody in Shark to rest up because they're all pretty beat up after fighting a bunch of swamp ninjas. It's like there's just enough beds in here for them. Oh god, we're being attacked over here. Who just screamed out my arm? Hope that wasn't one of our guys. I think we're all good. Yo, it's just mayhem in the hub. Starving bandits are fighting mercenary guild. Like, never ending again. Like, a bunch of factions fighting each other. They just don't vibe with each other, you know? I'm sure there's, like, one conflict or reason why an entire war starts, and it's probably meaningless. But I think I'm gonna have everybody try to gather up at the hub for tomorrow. Oh, we got Maggie here. She's intelligent. She can only say her name. Like a Pokemon. Don't worry, I hate slavers. I won't rat on you. You got any skills? She can dig. She's a farmer. Alright, welcome to the team, Maggie. We could use the extra help. She got ex-slave status for the next 40 hours. I'll send her over here to go train up some stats like dexterity. Alright, let's get everybody back into the same group now. Being attacked by this Holy Nation outlaw guy. He said pounce. No, we're not pouncing. How about you pounce? Like on the other side, we might have just committed a foul crime, so that's not good. Everybody run. We gotta get out of the hub. We can't be here no more. We're not allowed. Alarm raised. Get out of the hub. Run. This is not good. It's not good. Holy Nation outlaws are pissed. All right, what if we pay it? Here's 600 cats. Nice. Paid. And it was a lot. He's still fighting us. I think that's just the single bounty for Will Zap. The rest of the bounties are still active. Ugh. Everybody's being like imprisoned now. Bogmog's dead. What a nightmare. Or try that again. This time, everybody is going to have to stay inside. Alright, let's have everyone hang out like upstairs. And then I'm going to sort out which people need training and which don't. It's not very many left. Like, Maggie, I just want to get her some melee attack and basic skills set. Now, Hammond has this, like, painful thing in his AI with these mods, so he constantly just keeps on abandoning what he's doing to go look for his wife. He never finds her. He's always like, oh, man, she's not there. You know, but it's just annoying, man. I have to set him to do a job if I want him to stay doing anything for longer than, like, an hour in game. All right, now that we are approaching nighttime, I think we're about ready to get out of here. Yeah, it's wild at the hub still. If they're not fighting us, they're fighting someone. There's utter chaos. Honestly, like, what is all this? Sheesh, all the Outlaw Watch, they're all in the same area. Very good example of why we can't really attack this place right now. Ooh, Starving Bandit Camp actually has some potential up here. Starving Bandits are hanging out. Said, hey, let's make a deal. You give us food, and in exchange, what do I get? And we won't take it the hard way. What's the hard way? As I'm taking off all our backpacks, preparing for a fight. But well, what do we have here? Hard way it is, huh? Damn, so he gets the starting strike on Marion. It's not going to slow him down for too long, though. Everybody's going to start running right away, getting that easy XP. It's not going to be much, but yeah, it's a quick win for us. Ooh, this might be the way to go. Looking at this group, we have a high paladin, 2 paladins, and the rest are very basic units that'll probably get 1 or 2 hit. I think we can handle fighting the Holy Nation right now in these parts. So we're going to go run in front of them, try to lure them towards our group. We have hivers, skeletons. Yeah, they're instantly going to want to fight us for sure. And nice. They started off by shooting their own people. Their marksmen are not very high skilled. Instantly, our back line is rushing to their back line. We have a Simi and everyone else holding up well. Marion instantly got a bit hurt, but I'd imagine it's those high paladins that we need to take down that are doing massive damage. This is great, though. This is what we need. We need some heavy hits for that toughness experience. Yeah, high paladin Jebediah, he is pretty strong. Seems like it's really just him left. And I don't think they're gonna last, though. We got them circled. Oof! Just took down Marion. He's still got some strong hits behind him, doing 74 damage to some of our people, but if we can get them down, then that'll be huge for us. There we go. Nice, nice. Let's get heals going. Let's rip out a few hearts if we can. Start killing people. We're committing a crime. Gotta make sure nobody witnesses us ripping hearts out and putting them back in. Ooh. This is a nice string of cats. This is good money. We can switch out our armor too. Like, this is some nice stuff on this guy. Yeah, here's another paladin over here. So I definitely want to loot these guys. They have a decent amount of money on them and just ensure that they're not going to wake up anytime soon. Ooh, 2,000 cats on the bout? What a flex. Oh, and here's the last one. Nice. Definitely use some better armor for Ludwig. That'd be really nice. Stuff he has right now is like all standard grade and not very protective. All right. There we go. First battle done. Sheesh. I see another big group over here. Do we bother right now? Let me see. There are a couple paladins here. The rest are all Holy Chosen. Just we're injured, like we are hurting. I think what we'll do is we'll bring our people back to stumble in here. Now it is the middle of day 77. The group are ready to go back up towards the Holy Mines and try to find some more of those groups. Nomadic bandits. They don't seem hostile, so I guess I'll let them live, I suppose, for now. All right, it looks like all of them are here. There are seems like 5 paladins. I'm not sure if we want to take that group, dude. Realistically, there's like 50 mofos there. I don't know. What was the Holy Herdsman saying? Lessons from Okran, Marion. How does he know my name? I want to buy a goat. Oh, damn. Yeah, he's got goats of many. I don't think it's a very good choice, though, because we're about to attack, and it looks like this guy's hostile towards us now. Oh, and the game's auto-saving. Okay, so it was meant to be. Let's attack. Get rid of them goats. We're not here to buy no goats. We're here to kill them. Ooh, lots of green numbers. That's nice to see. It just, there's so much buying from the goats. Oh my. All right, that wasn't too bad. I don't know. Maybe we will go and fight the other guys. At least that gives us some leather, about 500 cats per goat. All right, everyone's healed up though. Doesn't look like we took too much damage. There is a starving bandit camp over here. He said, what do you want? We have nothing to give you. We'll see about that. Get him. Yeah, of course, that's gonna start a war. Why wouldn't it? Okay, so they're unloading right away. It's not gonna go well for them. Oh, whoa. Okay, big group over here, but nice. That's just free XP running on into our group. And nice, starving bandit camp 432 has been wiped out. God, there are a lot of camps over here. There's a holy training camp over there. Looks like there's like 2 of them maybe. So perhaps we'll go like camp to camp, see how many are at each camp, and then decide if we should strike or not. Like over here, we have a bunch of holy chosen, some more holy chosen, but it kind of looks manageable. I think we could probably do it. We'll have our group run over and start from the top over here, and then we're going to attack the holy nation guy. There we go. And I might want to spread up some of our fighters. Like get Trevor to go after some of those guys shooting arrows. Same with Marion. And oh, jeez, watch out, Marion. Nice dodges, nice punch. Okay, there we go. He's missing some of his punches, but dodging quite a few hits, which is good. More of it we could stall out, the better. Because we got to take down this group, and then another group is running up now to fight. So this is where most of the challenge is going to come from, along with other groups that are like way out there. There's starving bandits. There's lots of other threats that we got to be worried about. Jeez, Marion, though. Keep on getting the dodges. Is going well. Nice. It could be better. You know, we could be landing more hits. But yo, the headbutt for 82 is nice. I like to see that. Like I said, it's our toughness skill that we really need to level up. Main thing is, if we can get damaged and beat up, I'm going to leave the group a bit damaged or beat up. Like, just strong enough to keep on going on. And nice, we wiped out the training camp. But the reason why I want to do that is because the more damaged that we are, the more toughness experience that our guys gain from fighting, you know? Like, Amy just gained a whole level up by getting hit by that Holy Nation Paladin. On the other end, though, we do not have a lot of people that are up still. Trevor and the rest are fighting against the last couple Holy Nation Paladins. I gotta hope that they can take them down, and then we can heal up. It's looking good, though. I mean, they're crawling away. They're pretty much, like, fried now. Not much they can do. Holy Nation are now hostile towards us. I'm pretty sure they were always going to be, but that's all right. Not bad. The whole group ran around and did what they needed to. And geez, okay, the fight's still going on. Paladins are waking up. We can start to rip some hearts out or something. That might help. Oh god, they've taken down Bogmog. Not nice. Yeah, rip some hearts out or something. Start to slow them down. Okay, nice, nice. Now we just got to get everybody to heal up. It's gonna take a little bit, of course. What I can do is get our robots to pick up some people and put them into beds. Make sure we rip out the hearts of the paladins when we run by, because they are very strong. Ooh, and they also have med kits. That's very nice. I can pass those on to the rest of the group. Oh shit, one of them got up. No, Marion, get him. I was trying to loot him, take his heart, but we're too late. All right, now that he's down, get that heart out. I want to keep sandals in people's inventories, but switch out for like boots, because I think those are very useful right now. We need those. Just confirm kill a few of these guys quick, ripping their hearts out and putting them back in. They're only worth like 20 cats, and only hivers can eat them. Otherwise, I would be taking them. All right, so now we just got to go around and pick up our wounded, bring them into beds, and make sure that all the paladins are dead. Not bad. The beds will speed up the amount of time that it takes to heal, and then we have plenty enough people awake to guard. All right, I'll leave our skeletons awake and on standby. That's the best purpose for them right now. But of course, this is all a part of the journey. This should just be one day. So far, if I look at our group stats, you notice most of them have toughness between like low 10s upwards of almost 40. If I get everybody more closer to that, that'd be a lot better. Samlet has lost his left arm. That is really unfortunate. I'm gonna have to find a left arm for him later, but we can make do for the time being, I think. Samlet's also unconscious for 2,000 seconds. Yeah, that got his toughness up to 22. No wonder. You'd see Simi had a really close call, though. Like, Chest was very low in health. I probably want to get her some better armor soon. And like I said, if we can get toughness leveled up, then that'll just increase the natural amount of armor a group has, making it a lot easier to fight. And oh god, a paladin has found us. Okay, everybody wake up, get into position. I think it's only one or two of them. I hope so, at least. Said I could kill you unarmed and drunk. Okay, let's see about that. So far, he's getting spun for his money. Already very low on health. A few more hits. Oh, geez, 65 damage to Marion. Calm down. Okay, we gotta heal because I think Holy Nation see us and they are not happy. There's quite a few of them out there. Oh, those are starving bandits. Okay. And then holy convoys. I'm thinking we should heal and get the flip-flop out of here. I'll go pick up the ones who cannot pick themselves up. There we go. Let's get out of here. Oh, yeah. No, there's already a paladin following us, too. We gotta take this guy down. He said 4 Okran. Instantly gets hit twice. 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Wow. Okay, well, nice. There's another kill on the board. All right, let's go back down south. We'll go to the bar to heal. This is a great little area to train. I mean, everybody just naturally hates us, so it's like the best spot to be, ironically. Ooh, I wouldn't mind just buying a few bed rolls and then we could set up our own beds. It takes a little bit longer to heal, but it's better than nothing. And as always, it's super ghetto at the hub. Everybody's fighting. How'd Hammock get knocked out? What? He's wanted for assault by the Holy Nation. That's a totally different group. I'll get Ruka to pick him up quick and then let's get everybody inside. There we go. H&O at lost leader. What? Okay. Close this door and lock it. Nobody else is getting in. If they try to, they're gonna have to break down the door. Oh my god, they're trying to break down the door. That's what they're instantly going to do. All right, I've got a plan because I don't really want to super aggro those guys. I think what happened is they probably saw Kratel and the others who look like Holy Nation, so they just instantly attacked us. I'm going to save my game over here, and then I'm going to reset squad positions to this point over here, and instead we're gonna go down to Squin. All right, much better. On the road again. Let's get going. And oh no, the Sheks are instantly hostile. No. Run. Get away from there. Okay, how do I get rid of this like total disguise? 60% disguise? Nasty. I was gonna drop that helmet, maybe even the armor on the ground. Nobody likes the Holy Nation, you know? Like, just they're instantly going to try to kill us. I'm thinking, screw it. Let's set up 5 camp beds right here. Pop them down, get them done with. Oh, 3 of them are portable cots? What are those? Oh, they're even better. Yo, they give 800%? Okay, nice. So those are like deluxe bed rolls. Okay, I see. Sweet. Let's have a few people lie down for a little bit and get some rest. All right, that's actually not bad. We can have 8 people resting at a time right now. The worst part is just packing it all up, dismantling all of these and picking them up again. What a nightmare. All right, everyone's ready to gather back up and head up north and go back to the Holy Nation territory and get some more kills. Oh, we're now wanted by the Holy Nation outlaws? That's insane. So we can't even go back to the hub now. It's a no-go. Ooh, we got a Black Dragon camp up here. That's big money. Let's get all of our people over here and get ready for a fight. I think there's quite a few of them, but we're very skilled, so I'm pretty confident in our abilities. If sorry, one of them's just trying to run away. Yeah, Mary can't even catch him. Like, it's just give up on him, Marion. I don't know what you do. How you catch this guy? He's just gonna keep on running away. Just go back to over here. We'll sort it out together, you know? Looks like they actually already wiped out the entire camp. It's crazy. All right, there we go. Now we only got 10% disguise as Holy Nation. That's not as bad. It's still bad though. We don't want any, apparently. People hate the Holy Nation. No wonder they're so damn xenophobic, dude. Like, can't even wear their robes without getting attacked. Well, the group's not looking too bad now. It's day 79, and even though they're still not strong enough to take down some of the major factions of the game, they can at least hold their own against small groups of them. Ideally, if we could keep on running into paladins, I think that's a good, like, balance. There's lots of holy chosen that go down in a few hits, and then the paladins are way bulkier. Like, there's another holy nation camp right up here. Oh yeah, that's that big one. See a group over here though, that looks a little bit more worth targeting. We have a few paladins in this group and lots of holy chosen. I think we can take them. We'll have Henry, or not Henry, Marion. Keep on calling poor Marion my old characters' names. Okay, sweet, sweet. We got the battle unfolding. Let's see what happens. Probably gonna get pretty crazy in here. Let's see. Thought you could outrun the law, did you? I'm not interested in paying my dues to the high paladin that I'm already fighting. We got lots of green numbers though. It's looking nice. The red numbers that are popping up are pretty high in the damage count, but that's all right. We've already got a few of these paladins down. A few more hits, and this one's gonna go down. Ooh, nice. Come on, breakthrough. Nice, Trevor. And perfect. Rip the heart out. Grab the first aid kits and splint kit, and then go on to the next guy. We gotta try to knock out all of these paladins. They're the main threat that we have right here. We have this guy on the ground. He's not too much of a big deal anymore, but just getting rid of him will be nice. Oh, nice, nice. Bog Boy's doing tank work, distracting him. Meanwhile, Trevor's able to go in for a bunch of hard-hitting punches, basically crippling this paladin here. That's the third paladin down. Rip out his heart and put it back in. Lots of our guys are hurting. It is kind of a rough spot right now that we're in. But there's only a few paladins left, so we should be able to heal after this battle. And not bad at all. Like, we got limbs knocked off there. We got a bunch of cats to grab off them. Specialist grade armor? Might take some extra stuff for somebody later. I'll just throw it on Bog Boy. All right, we got all these guys dealt with. And oh god, a pack of Holy Nation goats have found us. Now we got to fight these guys as well. It'll make things a little bit more difficult. Marion has to go in with a Superman punch on it. It's ridiculous. But all right, we've survived another attack. Let's heal up. Oh, Sir Hivington lost his other left leg. Okay, so for his other leg, so now he needs a left leg for robotics. Might have our group run around and try to find a little bit of a safer spot. Maybe around here would be all right. And let's put down a few cots and a few camp beds. All right, we got plenty of people that can lie down and rest for a little bit. Not a bad outcome. We don't have a skeleton repair kit though, so that kind of sucks. Do have to try to find one of those, but for now, it looks like everybody's kind of chilling and doing all right. Then I have to dismantle each bed and get our guys to go. I think we might try to run back to the hub or something. I don't know. I need somebody to run in there to grab a repair kit. So because we don't have a kit, I think I'm going to pick up C498. He's the one who's injured. I'm going to run Marion over to the hub as fast as possible. Ooh, God. Holy Nation convoy walking by. I'm glad they don't want to fight us right now because they all have surprisingly some decent stats up here. Like 40s and whatnot. That would slow us down. Oh, here we go. Authentic skeleton repair kit and a real one. Much better. Let's have everybody meet up in front of this bar. And we can help out our boy C498. Get him healed up before he bleeds out. Perfect. I think it's back up to Oakran territory. Some good fighting to do up there. What are these band of blades guys? Just instantly hostile towards us. They don't really want to fight though. We could fight them, but they're not fighting us. I think they're too injured. Oh, what is this? We got starving bandits chasing us from the hills. Some dedicated starving bandits, man. I ain't never seen them go this far out to go get us. Wow. And they all got like different clothes too. What a different world modded Kenshi is. All right, they've gotten close enough for comfort. Time to get to fighting. Instantly one hits one of them. Yeah, this isn't going to be a very tough battle. Be surprised if we see a single red number. Oh, there we go. 2 red numbers. Give him that. Holy smokes, there's a limb flying. Oh my. Great work, team. Great work. Okay, everybody get back together. There's more starving bandits over here we could fight. Yeah, might as well. It's free experience for us. Narcos Disciples. We can attack is an ex-slave. Yeah, it's attack. Free XP. Nobody will ever know about it either. Take his first aid kit, leave him there to bleed out. That's World of Kenshi for you. Let's keep on searching, trying to find more groups. Ooh, Holy Village up here. How many people live at said Holy Village? I don't know, man. It looks kind of stacked here, maybe. I think perhaps we'll go burn down villages a different day. We can stick to fighting the groups on the roads, like these guys right here. Some great, easy experience for us to gain. Easily done. And then the group runs away like they didn't even do anything. The village won't know about this for days, I'm sure. I think our best bet, though, will be to continue to look for, like, camps and wandering groups. This guy's still trying to pick his lock. Get him. Yeah, end his life. He's not supposed to be awake. I took his first aid kit away for a reason. Ooh, I see some victims up this way. Yeah, easy. Run in, get a bunch of kills quick. It's very hard for them to do much. Like, there's not even paladins in these groups, just people with a high 40s in their skills. Ooh, yeah, these convoys are just everywhere. Beautiful. Stamlet's having a rough time with one arm, you know, but what can you do? He can only do his best. Not bad, though. Quick and easy wipe. The Holy Nation outlaws are coming to attack us as well. It's kind of unfortunate. I wanted to hang out near the hub more, but maybe we just got to get strong enough to take them down, then we could take over the hub. Ooh, High Paladin over this way. Is this a strong group? It kind of is. Yeah. Investigator and 4 High Paladins followed by a Bone Dog. I think that's a good group to fight. That'll be a little decent XP chunk. Oh, but we're being attacked by someone right now who's starving bandits, of course. So let's cut these guys off right here. We'll attack. Like I said, they have high levels in their stats, so this might be a difficult battle. Gonna want to take backpacks off for sure. Let's see how this goes. We already got a couple people down, not looking very nice. Marion and the others, oof, big strikes on Marion, not nice at all. Holy shit. Okay, this isn't good. It's up to Bog Boy and a few of the others. Looks like most of these guys have given us quite a challenge. They're low though. They're low. I don't know. I think it's that Bone Dog that just went wild on everyone. Now, they do just kind of walk away, so we can go into sneak mode and medic up. Kind of unfortunate, but we survive, I think. Like, nobody's dead from that, right? Oh, shit. High Paladin just walked by us. Oh, yikes. Got another group from the Holy Nation here. Uh-oh. Hope they just decide to walk away again. They do. Okay, perfect. Oh, shit. A Paladin over here. That's not good. Oh, there we go. Unleash the attacks, guys. Get him. Oh, my. They actually dropped him. Nice. Okay. Insta-kill. We'll take that. Okay, I need to build some camp beds and cots, though. This is brutal. Do 3 cots and then some camp beds. Maybe not right here. Maybe we can do them, like, over down here in the bunker. And I'm just hoping that gives us a better chance to not be seen, you know? All right, let's start to transport some people into beds. Oh, can I talk to a mercenary guild? Please, dude, please. I need bodyguards for the next 2 days, probably. Please, thank you. And okay, there we go. So he's actually gonna watch us. Very much needed. He has stats in the 60s, so that should help us out in this area. Oh god, big group of paladins coming in. Not nice. Marion lost his left arm. Oof. Unconscious for 2,000 seconds is insane, yo. Alright, I do have an idea. It's called, we're gonna dismantle the beds and get the hell out of here. There's no way that we could heal up around here. I'm gonna get Flatfoot to pick up the cot and the other sleeping bags quick. And alright, let's pray to Narco for a solution, because we're gonna be here for the next 10 days if I don't leave. All right, here we go. Much better. 3 reset squad positions away should be a good area. Otherwise, I would have just had to take a team wipe or like auto saved, you know. At very least, everybody's got a bunch of toughness experience from that, but we're missing arms and other shit, which really isn't nice. We're gonna have to heal here and then get some beds and stuff set up. Let's get those cots right there and then the camp beds right next to them. I just start one by one picking up the pile, putting them into beds. And put Devore down. He just popped up into the air. Okay, he definitely wants a bed soon. I try to splint some injuries for Mr. Marion because it says he's dying right now. I think that's mainly because of his blood being -1, but that should even out soon. After a full day of healing, the group are finally ready to leave. I'm gonna get them out of a Holy Nation land for a little bit. Mainly right now, we really need to get some money together. We only have like 13,000 cats, and we gotta get a bunch of limbs. So I think I'm gonna send the group back down to the swamp area because it seems like the only area where we're safe. Dude, we kind of got a bum rush down there too because the whole group is starting to starve. We've like ran out of food completely. Here we are, first place. I gotta go to the bar if there's one. Yeah, right over here. We gotta buy food and they don't even sell food here. What the hell? Okay, just go down to Shark. I know there's a bar down there that we can get some food at. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What's attacking us now? Swamp ninjas? Swamp ruffians. Isn't that kind of them? Though we'll be slowed down a little bit before we get into the city, of course, but how else will we start day 83? First, we have to buy food. Doesn't look like there's a lot of it here. Just like a bit. Enough to feed like 7 people. It's not even everyone in our group. Then we kind of have to grab some drugs as well. So once the store opens, it seems like it just did. Is the shopkeeper in here? Like, okay, here we are. They're sleeping, of course. I can't imagine how stressful that's got to be. You're running a shop and there's just a bunch of random people running around all day while you sleep. Can't be good for business. There we go. We grab some more drugs. Let's head our way up to, I guess, Sludge. I think that city will have some more food for us to get. All right, we're here. Hopefully their bar is loaded. And yes, they have way more food. Very nice to see. I do have to sell some stuff. Like, we're carrying around iron. Hilarious, man. Just a full inventory of iron. It's actually nice that we have these extra things on us to sell because I do need to make some extra money for our drug run. All right, I've spent all of our money on drugs and food. That should last us for this run. This time, everybody's gonna go. It's gonna be a group adventure. Like, most of them will probably hang out near the way station because of the Empire bounties. Now, whoa, big group of dust bandits here. Okay, that's a fight that we can take. Nice, nice. Marion's only got 1 arm. The other people don't even have, like, legs. But, like, well, we'll make do. Dust bandits aren't really a big threat, especially a small group like this one. And even so, Marion's still messing them up. He's still got 3 limbs to attack with using martial arts. So missing 1 arm isn't that bad. We got a vagrant camp up here. Are these guys friendly? We have nothing to give you. Yeah, they're gonna attack. Okay, cool. I'll take that. Where is everyone? Get down here. Marion can't solo this battle. Everyone, unleash, attack. Jeez, Marion got knocked out by vagrants. Are you kidding me, guys? Thanks a lot. Oh no, free toughness experience for him, I guess. Maybe that was their plan, but it's a bit unfortunate. All right, not bad. We fought through the vagrants. I keep an eye on Marion, make sure he doesn't try to solo any more groups of bandits, but we should be all right. All right, going through Venge is pretty scary, but it's now dark time, so we should be all right to go through. I don't... Oh no, maybe not. Maybe the light beams still happen during the dark. But I think we made it through. It should be where most of the light beams hit. Going into the gray desert now, we can hit the way station, drop off most our people, and then run up with our animals and drugs. We're gonna need Bog Boy, and then yeah, Bogmog has a bunch on him as well that I might as well take. And then, ooh, Ludwig can't go up there. Neither can Simmy. Maybe Maggie can. Oh no, I'll just send Trevor. He should be able to. I just got to kind of get rid of these extra drugs that are in his inventory. Guards will not like that. All right, let's go. Run up to Henge now. And sheesh, there's a nasty group of grass pirates up here. How many is that? Like, unlimited? Oh, it's a modest group. Kind of want to send all of our guys over to fight them. Let's gather everyone up here. Oh, okay, they're leaving. They're leaving. We gotta follow them. God, who's attacking us over here? Oh, Empire peasants? What? Wow, even the peasants don't like us. Well, they probably know about our bounty, I would imagine. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, no, seems like we got even more guys coming over. Gate Guard, Tanami, Cade the Corrupt. Oh, yikes. Okay, so this is a battle going on. Let's get guys dispersed and spread up on both these guys. If we can... Wow. Okay, that was easier than it should have been. Nice weapons there. Ooh, beautiful helmet. Yeah, pretty much take all that guy's stuff, you know? It says he has a 20k bounty on him. Oh, geez. There's a false scorpion over here, too. That's a big boy. He's almost knocked out. Oh, geez. Okay, make sure that guy's dead. What do they even drop? Animal Shinton? It's a little bit of extra value, I guess, and ensures that that thing isn't getting up anytime soon. We gotta lock in on this other gate guard, though. He's taken some serious hits and dealing out lots of damage. Most damage I've seen us do is like 10. Like, yeah, 88 toughness. That's why. They're basically like armored the hell up, even without armor. It's terrifying. It's really good training for our troops, though. You know, everybody's just like unleashing attacks, taking hits here and there. Oh, another samurai has come in, and another one over there too. Yikes. Okay, with 3 of them, that's kind of scary. They have Bog Boy come out so he can try to tank. Then nice, Trevor's landing those kicks. It's hard though, like, ooh, 45 damage though, 68. Nice. Okay, some of these hits are landing and breaking right through the armor. Trevor's way faster than this guy too, but oh no. Not when he's on the ground. Takes a moment to get up, and then he's a bit more slow now that he's beat up. There we go, one down, one down. Let's harvest heart. Booyah. And we got this guy here to try to take care of. If we can knock him out, that'll be huge. There's only like a few left. Oh, come on. Yeah, just these two right here. They're both taking plenty of hits. I don't think they're going to last too much longer here. Yeah, they're like crippled now. They can't even run if they wanted to. Sheesh. These kicks are going nuts, man. They aren't landing a lot to the chest or head, but like we're gonna chop off his arms at this rate. Oh, there we go. He's knocked out. Grab his heart and other stuff. Skeleton repair kit. That's big money. Or another one over here we gotta take care of. Is that a... That's a tech hunter just coming over to check things out. Make sure we do the heart ripping on all of them. Right now, this is going great, though. Empire peasants are strong, but they're not strong enough to stop us here. And nice. Looks like we got all of them dealt with for the time being. All right, everybody heal up. I think we were coming out to fight grass pirates originally. That plan definitely changed a bit. All right, but I think Mr. Trevor is good to run back up. Ooh, he's wanted by Empire peasants, but I don't think Empire peasants are the local faction. It's just like a random group of mofos. So as long as we stay away from them, we might be all right. Get everybody else to run back over towards the way station. All right, time to make some money. I gotta sell off this stuff, and I definitely need to buy some food. They're just food cubes, really, because they don't take up a lot of space. And like fish witches, you know, our people seem to like those. Someone said, you really showed your face around here? They must be an Empire peasant. I could only imagine. There is a nice bit of money to start us off. Let's go into the mechanical shop now. So we need a left arm. Like this one, Dread's arm. It lowers swimming, but that's the only thing it really lowers. Samlet also needs a left arm as well. Ooh, these powered arms are pretty crazy, though. I wouldn't mind grabbing those ones. Then Sir Hivington needs a new left leg. Grab him a standard skeleton left leg, and then we should be good. Now I think I want to get him to run back these limbs down south. Then we can come back in a day or so and sell more drugs and make more money. For now, I just want to get these limbs attached, you know? It's going to be really nice to have those on. All right, sweet. We're back at the way station. We can go and slap all these limbs onto our people. Of course, Marion's going to get the masterwork arm. That gives him an additional 2 unarmed damage bonus and 14% strength. And Mr. Samlet, he now has 2 out of 4 limbs are robotic. It's crazy. And then Sir Hivington, here's your new skeleton leg. So starting day 85, we got the whole group here at the way station healed. Might send them all out with Trevor to go up north, try to find some groups to fight. We got a big old group of grass pirates over here we can kind of intervene with. Want to get the other one aggroed too. Maybe I should have fought the one at a time. We just kind of got clustered there with the red marks, but that's all right. Every red hit is a little bit of toughness experience gained. Just look at it that way. Everyone seems to be doing fine though. The grass pirates aren't very strong. If anything, it's the Garus that we really have to worry about, because they can hit kind of hard, but we'll take them down without much of a problem. And there we go. The camp has been wiped out. No more straw bandits. I will go around collecting the leather because that's like 700 off of each animal. Now with that done, we can go forward, try to find another camp. Who is this? Mr. Hacks over here. This is a random drifter. He's got stats in the 20s though, and he's alive. That's surprising. What's up, my dude? Do you want to talk? Okay. He's down to join us. 7,500 cats. Let's do it. He's going to be a short one, but that's all right. He's got a really bomb leg though right now. If somebody could splint his injury, that'd be great. Does nobody has a splint kid that has enough charges to do that? Really? Okay, there we go. Now that he's not moving, we can splint him. Now, gut is full of beak things. Those are very strong and deadly. I'm not really sure if I want to fight beak things right now. Not quite, you know? I'd rather look for bandits and work our way more up north so we could sell more drugs. Skeleton sultans. Do these guys have loot to sell? Are you selling your livestock? That I am. Name your price. Ooh, I would love to get one of those. Just we don't really have that much money right now. I could maybe sell some stuff to him. Come on, stop him. Let's talk to him, see what he has. Wow, he has interesting backpacks. These fog heads sell for an incredible price though. 3,000 in this area. It's actually insane, and they're not like illegal goods either. Very interesting. Well, hopefully we find another one of those one day. For now, I'm going to put everybody else behind this rock. I'm going to send Mr. Trevor over to the city. And shopkeeper can't afford it. What a nightmare. Maybe I'll just run him up to Shobatai, see if there's better shot up there. Meanwhile, the rest of the group, let's have them run around looking for a fight. We've got the Cult of Goblin over here. That's a new type of bandit I kind of want to fight. We knocked out a random sand ninja too, so we'll start with fighting these guys. Trevor's already halfway up there to Shobatai. And rebel farmers. Ooh, we could fight these butt heads down here. They got high toughness, which is nice because means that they might last a bit longer. But still, this shouldn't be a very difficult battle. Once we take down a few of them, the rest of them aggro, and they're not going to be able to get away from this. Oh, I got to make sure Trevor isn't fighting with us. He's still on his way up north. All right, get him, Marion. Get him, Marion. Bam! Nice. Superman punch to the chest does 85 damage. That's actually crazy. Like, we are getting there. We're getting stronger every fight. You guys see, though, why Marion was enslaved. I mean, like, since he's been out of slavery, it's just been up to no good. He's enslaved others, essentially, to start mining for him. And then right now, he's, like, running his own bandit group. Like, it doesn't get much more bad than this. And another small group of rebel farmers to go beat up. I'll take it. Trevor's almost at Shobatai as well, so that's nice. I just have to make sure that the price for drugs is inflated here, because if not, then we're not really making a profit. All right, moment of truth. Let's go to the bar. Let's trade and see. It is nice. Okay, everything's 300% more valuable here. That's good. And then there's also a second bar that we can go to just over here. Try to sell the rest of the drugs. I think at least most of them. Can't get rid of all of them, but a good majority of them brings us back up to 59,000 as well. So I think now Trevor can go group back up with everyone. And now I guess let's start looking for the next group that we're gonna fight. Oh, preacher cult down here. Who are these guys? They seem kind of strong. One of them has like level 50 in their stats. The rest of them are pretty high up there as well. Some of them have 20 actually. Then it goes up to 30. And then, yeah, they're more elite units. Okay. Oh no, we might be able to do this. I do want to check them out, see what they're about. They'll probably attack us right away, but I think it could be a fun time. Let's see. If We go in front of them. Blood and dirt give us grain. I don't like the sounds of that. Moon's almighty, make it rain. Oh, yep, they're gonna try to kill us. Okay, so let's try to get Trevor down here as fast as possible. I think we've taken down the first one. Booyah. Rip his heart out. That'll piss him off. And then let's go after the other ones, or try to at least. Oh, there we go. There we go. They all got clustered up here. They went to go heal their teammates. So now that gives us a good chance to strike. And okay. Maybe not. We're having some severe casualties right away. People are getting beat up. Marion's down. Trevor's on his way, and the rest of the group seem to be, oh, the battle was so strong, it crashed my game. Wow. All right, load back in. I think I'm gonna take the hint. We're gonna try to not fight those moon guys. We can avoid that battle. It'd be, preferred. I see a camp up here. This one looks to be a grass pirate camp. I think 2 different groups, they're separating off. So if I could take out one group and then go to the other one after, that'd be perfect. Like right here, we'll lure these guys over this way and then break out the fight. Let's see. Oof. Okay, I should have spread everyone up first. Instantly getting some serious hits. Those Garus are not nice. They deal a lot of damage. I think it's going to be the main thing we got to watch out for. Marion's putting in some work though. Hopping around. He said, fuck you. Drop hacks or whatever. Drop that other guy that we're carrying. He can help fight. Then let's try to punch this Garu. Get it knocked out if we can. And it is very back and forth right now. I mean, we got most of the enemies down, but they took down quite a few of our units as well. And oh god. Blood Raiders. That's a different type of group. Let's hope this goes well. So far, seems like we got quite a few green numbers. It's just our units are very damaged already. Gonna want to make sure that these hits land. Nice, 35 damage with the right swing. Not bad, not bad. We actually got most of them. Let's get everybody to run back over here to where these enemies are. Oh no, Vagaru's awake. Watch out, Marion. Fight of your life coming your way. There we go. Okay, this time, let's make sure we harvest that skin. I think we're gonna set up some beds just right over here. So that way our people have somewhere to lie down and heal up quick. We have plenty of people on guard, and it's 3 a.m. right now, so we should have a few hours before it gets bright. Man, here we go. Trevor's back. We can put down Bog Boy and start to harvest up that skin. And oh jeez, looks like the straw bandits, they got in. What are they fighting? Oh no, they're fighting white wolves, and I think those white wolves are coming for us next. They definitely look like it, at least. Okay, go on sneak mode. We'll see how this works. I don't think it's gonna work. They just spotted a random wounded blood raider out there, so they're going after him or that way. Ooh, maybe we might be safe. We might be safe. He's thinking about it. He keeps on sniffing our way. It's all right. The longer that we dilly-dally, the more that we can heal. So the better of a chance we have to actually beat that battle. Oh god. Oh god. Here they come. Oh. He just went to go peck the goat. That was it. Okay, perfect. Oh god. Okay, that's an enemy we can't really just sit by and watch. We gotta fight that guy. Oh, here come the blood raiders. They're probably gonna want some. Oh, they're actually just healing their guys. Either way, we can't really allow that. We gotta stop that nonsense. Oh god, that might have brought the white wolves over. It looks like it did. We gotta get ready, guys. Get ready. This looks like it's gonna be a battle. Unless the white wolves just aren't aggro towards us. Like, there's so many dead bodies, they don't need to fight. They don't need to, like, try to eat us, you know? They can eat those dead bodies, no problem. Just leave Trevor alone. He's knocked out right now. He's feeling a little bit ill. And, oh, nice. Blood Bandit camp has been wiped out, so we got majority of them done. White wolves are almost, like, guarding us now. That's sick. Oh, God. Oh god, who's attacking? Oh, blood raiders. Nice. Okay, we got the backup support of the white wolf army. This might just be the spot to be, man. Like, we get decent healing time here. Then all the enemies that do end up fighting us, they get attacked by white wolves, which aren't aggro against us. Sweet. One thing, though, is that I think we are out of... Oh, almost out of skeleton repair kits. We have, like, 1 left on us. And that's gonna use up a lot of it too. So we're probably gonna have to get out of here and go get some more healing materials. Probably stop at the way station of a great desert, I'd imagine. That might be a good bet. We're gonna go through and do the fun task of dismantling all the beds to bring with us. And there we go. Looks like we got everything. I'm gonna head out. I think, yeah, back down to the way station. That'd be our best bet because we can grab meds there. This mofo really getting up to attack us one more time. Get out of here, dude. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Yo, not good, not good. Skimmer just came out of the ground. Okay, Hacks is dead already? Jeez. Oh my god. He's just giving it to Ruka right now. Run, Ruka, run. Jeez, man. Somebody knock this thing out, please. What an actual nightmare. Okay. It's down in blood. It's down in blood. Hacks is already dead. Oh, god. Okay, that was a good way to spend some money, I guess. And then what? We have a starving bandit running after us too. Get out of here. Jeez, am I just not allowed to have more than 19 people? Like when I hit 20, somebody just has to die. Be honest though, that could have gone even worse. So let's just be thankful it didn't. Yeah, we have quite a few 3 people knocked down right now. We got to pick up and bring to the way station. I guess that's what we get for not being careful. Now we got to limp down to the way station. Here we are making it over to the way station by nighttime. Gonna have everybody go into the bar and rest up. All right, new rule for our people. No more fighting crazy ass monsters. If we see an alpha beak thing or something like that, the choice is not to fight it. The choice is to run the hell away. It's time to move on with our lives. Our group is healed up, so we're ready to go. Oh, wait. No, we're not. I gotta get Marion to go back. We didn't even buy medkit. All right, back up north into the eye. I'm gonna try to stay clear of scary guys, but there are plenty of bandit groups for us to pick on out here, like starving bandits right over here. These are quick, easy, few kills for us. Oof. They kind of flooded in with attacks, but that's all right. Yeah, that's like nothing. You know, our best bet is going to be trying to find camps, I think, like grass pirates. Those are really nice. We want to find enemies that kind of knock out half our squad, but leave us alive enough to recover. Yeah, it's kind of like simple, because out here you can just see the smoke coming from the campfires. Don't really have to look far. Like, I can see a group of like maybe 3 over there, but trying to find where bigger groups are. Oh, up the hill. Booyah. Bunch of scavengers. Yeah, those guys are good XP gains. All right, let's get to the attack. Get him, Marion. He couldn't hit a guy that's using a crossbow. Like, he's gonna block that. That's crazy, yo. Sheesh. Okay, but we're going in with the weapons. I think we got this battle. It's fairly straightforward. Scavengers are down. We are still up, and just like that, in and out. I see a group of manhunters up here we could approach. Yeah, any enemies that instantly aggro us, they're worth fighting. I think the only guys I don't want to fight right now are the ones that don't aggro us, because we might have a potential to like ally with them in the future. Ooh, a false scorpion over here doing 100 damage. Do I want to fight that? I don't think I do. I don't think we do. We'll let other people in the wasteland fight that. Oh god. Oh no, skimmers. Not nice. I only learned like recently that it's natural. Like it's an intended mechanic for them to be in the dirt. I always thought it was like poor spawn placement or like a glitch, but no, they sink under the sand and they wait under the sand of a desert. That way when you run by, you don't notice them because there's so many different little bumps. Oh, Samurai Conscript, United Cities. I don't know. Maybe. To be honest, our group is about the same size as theirs, and I think we're gonna be stronger. Plus, we have animals, so it might be worth doing. Marion and the gang are going to try to cut them off right in front. Not a bad idea to cut them off downhill, but oh, they instantly notice that we have a bounty on our heads, so that's not very nice. The war is gonna break out. Try to get Bog Boy and some of the others to tank. Sheesh. Blood rate's dropping fast. That isn't nice. We need Marion to run around. Maybe Trevor, if I can have him run over here and get some of these guys that are on. Yeah, there we go. Big hits. One of them got hit for 144 there. Like, that's insane. Yeah, I don't think the samurais have a very good shot at holding up. We've taken down a lot of them. Trevor and Marion are doing their best. As long as we keep on dodging these hits and trying to land some, then we should be set. But actually, it looks like samurais are the only things that are left up now, and most of them are not taking too much damage from these hits. They've taken down Trevor. Marion over here is struggling. Oh, he's about to be taken down. Yikes. Okay, it's up to our robo buddies and Cartal. I'm not really liking the looks of that. Oh god, skivers are coming by now. Okay, that's a fucking that's a lost cause, bro. We're out. We're gonna ignore those Empire dudes for now. They're too strong. As I said, let's try to stick to bandits and stay away from the big scary monsters. Here we go, group of sand ninjas. They should be nice to fight. We just have to see, do they aggro us first? Because if they don't, we're not gonna bother. I think they're chilling. Yeah, they're chilling. We'll let them by. I don't need to make any more enemies than what we already have. This is a group of manhunters we beat up earlier. We beat them up again quick. Oh, Narcos Disciples. Those might be fun to fight. It's not too many of them. Let's see how we do. We're gonna run up, and if they're instantly hostile, then for sure we're throwing hands. Watch yourself in these parts. Transient. Oh, okay. No, Narcos Disciples chill. I'd love to find out more about them. So if we end up finding their hideout or their base eventually, it'd be nice. You know, we try to avoid fighting with them so we can maybe talk to them. Ooh, we got a drifter over here who has like level 40 in their skills. Oh, just an armed guard. Never mind. Would love to recruit them, but unfortunately we can't. There is a drifter down the road. He's got 41 toughness. It's actually insane for a shack. Yo, let's go grab them. Welcome to the team, Gransley. Do we have any armor? I don't think we have any extra that we could throw his way. Oh no, we have a little bit. I'll have to find him a chest piece, but it's better than nothing. Okay, remember, we're at 20 people now, so expect death to approach. Gotta be on guard. Okay, we got a few goblin cultists over here who we can fight. Group of rebel farmers that met up with us quick. Yeah, easy clap. Not even worth our time, man. Ooh, lucky they made it into a video. Ooh, I see potential. I see potential. I want to have everybody run up to the way station. I want to lure this giant scorpion thing up. Have Marion follow it, like over here. Oh, let's try to gain aggro. We're gonna drag it in. Oh, there we go. He's mad at us. Nice. No, ham it. Don't. Everybody stop doing your jobs. Go to passive mode inside of a bar now. Ham it. Don't you dare. You get inside right now, bro. Guards are like, oh, fuck that, man. Yeah, they don't want no part of it. He's like, yo, I'll do turret duty. You go out. What do you guys fight him? Here we go. Pull him in. Oh, God. He attacked. He went for the attack. Red Marion. Oh, he's in now. Okay, watch out. Ooh, damn, the trade ninjas are going ham at him. They're actually doing crazy, yo. Yo, he can't even hit them. Well, he's hit one or two of them, but oh, watch out, Marion. No need for you to get hurt from this. Let's go loot it quick. Doesn't really drop anything too special. Well, we got it done, so that's good. Now, it's almost day 90 right now. Marion and the group are still in the Grey Desert, leaving the way station again after spending some time to rest. I kind of want to get everybody together and get them all just to go back down south, like more towards Shem. I'd imagine we've spent enough time away from the hub and those areas too, so we might be able to go back there. Ugh, just about have made it through Venge and the deadly laser beams. Actually, I kind of want to go down south and stop near Flats Lagoon. Who is attacking us? Yes, a blood spider. Jeez. I want to go down to Flats Lagoon right now because, like, Benpo, his chest has 71 points of wear damage. He's basically disabled right now. So I'd like to use some repair benches to get all of our mechanical limbs back up to date. Wind blades. Are these guys hostile? I don't think so. They're kind of chilling. Got the Western Hive over here. What are they saying? Let's trade. They do not have much on them. Never mind. I'm good. Oh, I see Guerrilla bandits across the water. Those could be nice to fight. Actually, I don't know. They have fucking 87 in martial arts. That's insane. I don't know if we want to go against this. Okay, let's do it. Go for it, boys. There we go. Nice amount of green damage to start out with, but they are striking back. Oof. Yeah, it's not looking too hot now. We're saying fuck you. Just everybody's swearing, calling each other names. This is brutal. There we go. Get those mad chops in. There we go. Nice damage. Nice damage. Yeah, get those Guerrilla bandits. Knock them down. We actually got it? There's no way. I think... Oh, this guy is left. The one with 80 in martial arts. It's insane. We might... Ooh, we got him. We actually got the Guerrilla boss. That's crazy. Okay, everybody heal up quick. Heal up. We gotta do this fast before they get back to fighting us. Felina's lost a leg. Oh, sheesh. Okay, so we gotta buy a new limb. Oh, God, they're getting back up. Okay. We gotta get everybody out of here, yo. This is not a safe spot to be hanging out. All right, let's get everybody over to Flats Lagoon finally. That was an insane fight, but it worked off. Like, got our XP. Oh, my God. He's coming back for more. Get him. Be very careful, because some of these guys could definitely do some serious damage. There we go. Got him down. God, they keep on coming over. I think the strong one's awake now too. We actually got it. Things look all right. All right, we're gonna swear to Okran that we're not gonna do anything bad in this place, and they should let us through. Cool. So that's how we avoid an insane fight. All right, let's get some people in bed. It's gonna cost a bit of money to get them all in there, but it's gonna be well worth it, I think. All right, so now that we're in Flats Lagoon, I gotta go check out their maybe travel and repairs shop. I don't know. Oh, yeah, no. Looks like they do have one for 800 cats upstairs that we can use. Bring Benpo up here to use it next. And yeah, it's gonna fix up our limb damage. Oh, then I need to see if we can buy, what was it? A leg? Yeah, Felina lost a leg. There we go. I got a 20,000 cat leg that costs a lot. But if we slap that on Felina, they're gonna have 260 in limb health for the right leg. That's insane. All right, we're ready to leave now. It's the start of day 91. I think maybe, yeah, going down south. We could check out Morn next. Just try to travel around, find some more bandit groups, and see where's going to be best for us to get these levels. Oh, what the hell? Oh, no. Jeez. We just had, like, oh my God, a speed nightmare is going on. Samlet's dead. Fuck. Samlet and Maggie died there? Well, the group is now pretty much completely broke. We're at 200 cats. I think I might send them back down south. Actually, let's go back into the swamp. We might as well. We're near the swamp right now. We can pick up more drugs. As far as I know, that's like the only place that we're guaranteed to not get like attacked at. Oh God. We're going through Venge right now. Not a good time. Ooh, what's this over here? An abandoned distillery. There's a stone rat skeleton there. Oh, looks like we got fight coming out. Yep, the scorched ones. Okay. I haven't seen one of these skeletons yet, but we have now, so I guess they're guarding this spot. I guess I'll have Marion start to pick the locks and get us in there. He's got a 90% chance. That's very nice. He's got to be careful once we go in. Oh God, 2 skeletons right there and a few more back there. Okay, so 4 in total. Let's get them all outside to fight, because we can kind of group them up at the door there. Yeah, nice. Now we flood in. Much better. And yeah, these guys aren't going to be able to stand a chance against our team. I think 20 might be the magic number for now. Like, we're doing good with 20 people. All right, there we go. First building clear. Not looking too bad. Everybody's still awake. Now, the Desert Sabers, ooh, authentic skeleton repair kits. Those we could actually sell for a bit. Even though we don't have, well, this one has more charges on it, so we could sell it for more. That's good. There is some nice loot in here then. We got a bunch of things to unlock in here. I'll go one by one. Start discovering what we got. Like on these shelves, failed a 90% chance. Of course we did. And we failed it twice. 3 times in a row. What are the chances? Okay, they have water. They have wheat straw. Okay, there's grog barrels upstairs. That might be a bit better. Let's see. Huh. Big money. All right, let's go up back there and grab that grog. Probably just be easier if I go pick up Bog Boy to go looting. Because then we can put it right into his inventory. Got caught stealing. Get out of here, man. I don't care. Okay, kill those guys downstairs. I think we're good now. Should be able to take this. Booyah. That's like a lot. Well, they only sell for 380, but still, that's a better than nothing. And the rest of the stuff up here is just wheat straw and random things we don't really need. All right, time for building number 2. Everybody's still looking good stat-wise. We should be able to break into here now. Pick success, and yep, there are a few skeletons out there. Let's try to get them all outside if we can. There we go, that's a bit better. And then we can spread up and start to fight them. Why is Bog Boy's stuck upstairs? Marion has to go grab him quick. Stone rats are now hostile towards us. Oof, that might make getting into the swamp cities a little bit more difficult, but that's all right. As long as we can beat these guys up, then I'm not too worried about it. They haven't done a ton of damage to us. Sir Hivington's down, but the rest of the group are doing great. And then I'm gonna one by one go to the bodies and try to grab the stuff that's worth money. Might just leave the sabers behind because they're only worth 200. Oh shit, Blood Spider Queen. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. We got like some nonsense approaching. Oh my god, okay. Lots of green numbers at least. I think we actually got it. That's terrifying though. The amount of blood spiders that just ran up on us. All right, let's try to loot the rest of these skeletons if we can. All right, I think we did it though. Let's try to run inside of here. One more skeleton, but oh, he was one hit. Nice. Not bad at all. Now, let's try to look for where the big money supplies are. The grog barrels. There we go. All that time being a slave is now paying off because we have a very high chance to lockpick these. And then another 6 grog. We'll take it. And upstairs, we have another barrel here to check. Nice, another 3. And then the last building here. I gotta look all around. It's pretty much the same setup. So there's 1 barrel that's empty, and then there's 1 on top that we can check. Yeah, 10. That's a decent number of grog. We'll take that. Now that we've done that, there's also a trashed building not too far ahead. I gotta make sure somebody picks up Sir Hivington. We'll have Maggie do the honors, but that trash building up there could be even more loot. She dropped him. I accidentally clicked to drop him. Let's have to see what type of enemies we're looking at up here. If it's a too scary, then we're not gonna bother. Oh, and of course it's acid rain out here, and a blood spider queen just pulled up, plus a bunch of blood spiders. Not nice. Okay, let's get our guys out of a burning forest, maybe towards the swamp. Should last a little bit of time. We haven't been in it for too long. Oh, yikes, blood spiders just pulled up on us. And then bandits. Not nice. I think we are now out of the acid rain. No, we aren't. We are still in the acid rain. Well, things are going all right. I just checked an abandoned ruin, and it had a little bit of equipment, so we got some better weapons now for a couple of our shacks. Other than that, we're going to try to make it into the swamp cities, see what we can sell, and then see what we can bring with us. And then just be safe. I might have a majority of a crew. Just wait. Like, we'll send Marion in, but we got to try to avoid the stone rats, who I think they do hang out around here. All right, perfect. We can try to sell a few of these things. I think what we'll do, because we only have a little bit of money, I'll trade most of this grog for a drug supply. I think the rest of these building materials too, I really don't need them right now. Then we can buy a bit of food up here to tie us over for a little while. We gotta try to go to the other towns though and get some more. So next up, we'll go to Mud Town, just a little bit up north. All right, let's get our boy to run in, and oh god, who are we fighting? Blue Cleaver's attacking us. I hope that's a bandit of some sort. All right, and now we just gotta go to Sludge, the last town. All right, now that we're here and get Marion to run in, we also have to buy a bit of food here. We'll sell a bit of grog, buy some drugs, and then also try to buy up some food. And there we go. We got a pretty decent inventory there. It's not completely full, but it's better than nothing. Enough to get us out of a gutter, at least, I think. So now let's get going back towards the Empire Way. We'll see what type of bandits and groups we can find. There should be a decent haul and enough money to at least establish ourselves a little bit more. As the group approaches through day 93, we're getting ready to go up to the United Cities. Probably just going to send in Trevor because he's the only one without a bounty on him. Of course, also looking out for groups of bandits and any enemies that we might be able to pick off. Oh, would you look at this? We got a big old group of rebel farmers to greet us. Isn't that kind? Don't really have to worry about them too much as, well, never mind. If we have so many of them, we're getting through quite a bunch of hits. I guess it's a bit of toughness experience, but these types of enemies aren't going to give us a bunch of XP compared to like standard bandits or empire folk. Bro, look at the icon for this shirt. Can you tell this is a modded shirt? All right, everybody's getting patched up. We'll send Trevor up into Henge. And there we go. Lots of profit to be made here. Probably pick up some food as well and just use the rest of the drugs to trade for that. There we go. We got a bunch of food on us now. Trevor's gotten rid of all of his supplies. Send him back down to the group over here. All right, I think we're ready to go hunting. I'm kind of tempted to travel east because it's like one of the only directions we haven't really gone, and I wouldn't mind getting the group to go over to the Fog Islands. It's just we would have to go through like Okran's Pride territory and probably the Skim Sands here. Let's start with that. We have 50,000 cats, so that should last us for quite a bit, plus plenty of food in our inventory. Oh, whoa, 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 we're getting attacked. We're getting attacked. We got some skimmers over here. Not nice. Prepare yourselves, people. Get on the offensive. Not good. Simmy's knocked down. It's like we are going to be able to knock them out, though. It's not that much of a challenge. It's just they got the drop on us. Okay, so let's pick up our injured with the people that aren't injured. Big brain play. And we should be able to continue. I gotta try to go through the top of the Iron Valley here. Get through Okran's Pride and Okran's Gulf into the Fog Islands. This is a difficult spot to be. The group kind of has to sneak around because Okran's shield is right there, and that's full of Holy Nation enemies. Don't really want to fight that many guys right now. And we've also discovered a holy village up this way, so we got to be careful for that now. There's a slim little path here that we can travel along. Hopefully we don't get spotted by any enemies. Oh god, there's like 3 different Holy Nation groups down the hill. That's dangerous. Okay, we gotta try to sneak through, because right now we're in the middle of 2 different groups that are closing in. I got everybody on sneak, though. I think we can manage to get by. Eesh, there are so many Holy Nation guys around here. Like, too many. Oh, we got one group here that has noticed us. So, if we could clear them out, though, the entire squad's gonna be able to go run down the path. Looks like the paladin up front, like those guys haven't even noticed that there's a war battle going on back here. Okay, they're turning around now. It's gonna get a bit more violent. People gotta watch out. So far, so good, though. There's only a few paladins, so it shouldn't be impossible for us to take them down. I do expect them to deal some serious damage, though. Yeah, there we go. We got them all. Let's get everybody healed up. Any guys that we can confirm kill quick, we're gonna do it. And, ooh, extra loot. Nice. They all had a decent amount of cats on them. Alright, I confirm killed quite a few of them now. We also got like a few thousand cats for that, so that's very nice. Well, we are pretty injured now. Everybody's kind of slowed down. Who has the bum leg? Ruka? Yeah, I think that was it. So now that's a bit better. What is going on up there? The Wayfarers, they just have pet crabs? Oh my. Alright, we're already on the path. We're not going to steer off. We're going to continue forward to the Fog Islands. Oh, we've discovered Blister Hill. That's another Holy Nation place to try to stay clear of. There we go. We're entering Okran's Gulf now. We're not too far away from the Fog Islands. Now, the Foglands City of Mongrel should just be in the middle. We're going to send our group in and try and keep an eye out for any fogmen because they are very dangerous. They're kind of fast. And, oh, I think we've spotted some. Fog Bone Merchant. What? There's no way. There's no way that we could talk to him. Yeah, they're going to try to attack us. Oh, let's see how it goes. This guy, the Fog Bone Merchant, has some high stats, but none of them really have that high health. It shouldn't be too difficult to take them down. I think the Bone Merchant up here is already almost knocked out. And whoa, he's had a bunch of bone weapons and ooh, some blueprints I will definitely take. Those are nice. I think we will harvest the heads and see how we do with selling those. I think more of them have spotted us. Yeah, we got another fight going on here. More Fogmen coming in. They have a little bit like higher stats than the normal vanilla Fogmen. That's very nice because it means that we can actually get some training done while fighting these guys. Right, we got a few more coming up here. We might just fight our way to Mongrel, I think. I mean, the team can likely handle it. The only problem is that heads take up quite a bit of space. Maybe the basic ones, not so much worth it. But if we see any like deluxe heads, then we'll grab those. How many more are at the camp here? Like, are there a lot more? Someone's saying help back here. Who's that? It's a fog bone merchant. We can't talk to a fog bone merchant. We can't help him. Ooh, a fog heavy. They might be worth taking down because their heads are actually worth quite a bit. Yeah, 1,200. Oh god, oh god. Big group of fogmen just came in. Okay. Good thing we seem to wipe them out fast. Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. That's a horde of them. That's not just a few. That is a lot. Ooh, I hope we can stand together through this. It looks like we're doing all right, knocking them out and killing them. They at very least have low health, but they have high amounts of numbers, man. Like, it gets active out here quick. All right, we need to make it into Mongrel. Gonna try to go back on the way. Hopefully, if we could avoid more fog people. Are we going through gas right now? Oh my god. The unbeatable shall stay unbeaten. Reset squad positions up the hill. Find out what the hell is going on. People are at like minus 49 chest. That's pretty deadly, bro. It's not a good vibe. All right, this time Marion and the crew are gonna stay a bit above here. I definitely have to invest in gas masks sometime soon. Where are those rees coming from? I feel like they smell us. Like, they just know we're here. This is kind of a sticky situation to be because just down there, that's where all the gas is. So if we send our guys into that, they're going to get hurt and they're not going to be happy. Oh, I think I see a way. We got to go up the path to the north here. Oh, God. Oh, God. We got a bunch of them running over now. Yikes. Yikes. There's a huge clusterfuck of enemies. Jeez. It is tight. Like, just barely hold on for dear life. After an insanely brutal journey through gas clouds and many fog groups, we've got the group over here. I gotta drop people, just place a few inside because we still have like 3 people that are outside. Yeah, shuffling them up. Oh, 4. We'll bring them in, bring them to the bar, and then try to find a spot to rest. We gotta do this fast because there are fogmen running by right now, and I'm just hoping that they don't see our boy down there, Hammett. Okay, drop Devore. Booyah. It's no longer nighttime. We cannot hide. We gotta go grab him. He's almost, yeah, he's in the, not even in the shade anymore. Just out in the wide open. There we go. Benpo, pick up Hammett, and let's go and bring some of these people to the bar. And oh god, what a timing. We found, or I guess Beep has found us. Oh, there we go. At least we got an extra recruit when we need it. These beds cost 500 each. Quite a steep price for a little bit of healing time, but don't really have a choice. We're going to like instantly hog up as many beds as we can. Then let's go grab the others and maybe bring them to that other bar. Fortunately, the beds are being hogged up right now by civilians, so I gotta wait for them to leave. All right, at least everybody's healing up now, getting some time to rest. But to start out day 96, the group is ready. It's nighttime, it's very dark out, but there's lots of fogmen to go hunt. Make sure that everybody runs at the same speed. Hopefully, we can find some armor or something for Beep soon. Oh, yeah, we've already got a fogman who has found us. Oh, it's a fog prince as well. Wow! Will Zap. Somebody hit him for 200. I don't know who that was, but it was that Will Zap? Like, that's crazy. Take the fog ooze sack. That's worth some good money. I guess Beep could grab his bone armor. It's better than nothing. Oh, wait, but he's going to be disguised as a fog man. I don't think I want that. All right, so we might have to mix and match from different factions, you know? At least for now. Ooh, Beep's knocked out. Not very nice. It didn't take long at all, but there's a lot of guys here. The fog heavies are the main ones we have to worry about. They have a lot of health on them. Fog soldier heads sell for a good amount, so we're picking those up. Oh, there's a lot of fog heavies here, yo. This is profit of lots. I don't mind if we get a little bit beat up either, because our toughness is finally starting to go up there for most of the squad. And, oh god, is that... I think a big group over there might have just spotted us. I'm not quite certain. Somebody's saying over here, help. It's a total trap. It's another fog, man. Alright, we gotta get everybody up the hill a bit. It's starting to get nasty down there. Alright, let's have everybody run back in, because that was a decent fight. We got enough money to at least pay for our beds for a bit. Alright, not bad. Beep got up to toughness level 2. I'll take it. Get everybody inside and then back into heal. Alright, we can at least make a little bit of money right now. It's not a lot though. Fogheads at least give us enough to get by. We'll give everyone a few hours to heal up before we send them back out. Alright, everybody's about healed up now. We can go out into the Foglands to find some more groups and enemies. Maybe just let them figure it out. Like there's a group over here we could target. There we go. Nice. Trevor instantly got knocked out. That's not good. Somebody kill that fogman. Do not let him escape with Trevor. Oh shit. Marion's knocked down too now. It's looking pretty spooky here. Oh my god, it is close right now. It is close. People are getting up and getting knocked down. Looks like the group's pulling through though. Starting to get those heals, starting to get everyone together. We've overcome pretty much all of them for the most part. I gotta put them on passive. Stop fighting everything that you guys see. It's ridiculous. Oh god, more fog heavies are coming over. That's scary. Alright, come on, we gotta shuffle back to the city. This place is crazy. Alright, let's wobble over. Try to avoid whatever groups we can. Maybe sneak by a few of them. Not many though. They are on the ball, on the hunt today. Who has the bum leg? Let's pick up bum leg fellow. All right, they're almost there. The fogmen are leaving them alone, it looks like. We are not being chased. Let's drag our dudes back into the bar and heal up. These bed rentals are expensive, but we can just about afford them. Get everybody healed up again. All right, it's now the morning of day 97. Hammett again is having a schizophrenic delusion of his wife being nearby, but she isn't. Let's try to look for some bad guys. I know I don't want to go too far out this time, because it did not take long for us to find a big group of fogmen. Yeah, we're all sprinting across the hills up here. You can see quite a few heavies, and I think they can see us. Let's go attack some of them. This guy, his arm has limb trauma. That's gonna make him an easy kill. Nice. The rest of them might want to watch out though, standing like right beside them. Let's separate some of our fighters. There we go. And nice. Okay, the battle's gonna start. As long as we can manage to stay up for a decent amount of time, and I think we'll make good progress. Like toughness is almost at level 40 for some of our people. Marion's at level 39, and that gives them 18% damage resistance, you know? So if we get another 10 levels on that, that's another like 5 or 6 damage percentage. And I'll take the fog heavy heads so we could sell those. Kind of tell because they have the thicker swords on them. There you go. Everybody's healed up and ready to go. We got a few heads to pay for some beds. I don't want to go down into where that nasty gas is because that'll hurt us even more. I hear a bunch of rees up here though. This might be a good area to check out. And okay, I'm gonna get rid of this guy who's always like, help. You can't help you, man. You're a fog man. You can help him by killing him, but you better not get half our guys glitched into this random rock. All right, not bad. We've got a little bit of area cleared. Like we can run out here without finding massive groups of them. Oh shit. There's a huge, what, little hive down here? That's the Fog King's throne. I probably don't want to attack that spot yet. We're doing good against the Fogmen, but as we saw, you know, enough heavies makes it quite a close battle for us. Oh snap, we got some fighting going on here. A few of them have found us. Oh god, don't fight in the fucking spot where there's gas clouds. That's a bad spot to fight at. I just send the group back over to Mongrel. We gotta buy like a few more first aid kits. All right, there we go. We got some more meds. Let's go back to the group and distribute them. Now, I don't think we're injured enough to waste money on beds, so I'm gonna send the crew back on out. Oh god, we got quite a gathering over here. I think that's a lot of them. I don't know if we really want to go fight all of those. Getting close enough. Yeah, geez. There are a lot of them here. This is not good. This is like, what, a group of maybe 40? I don't know if we can take that, especially while injured. It's quite quite a dangerous task, dude. I think we might skip out on that one for now. Come back to it, you know. Remember, just around the corner, there's a huge cult of fogmen that we could fight. Maybe we will waste some money on some beds, at least get some of our people healed up. Yeah, only about like 3 of our people really need beds for now. We'll let them rest up a little bit and we'll go strike the fogmen while daylight hits. Things seem to be going very well right now, at least. Like, the group are getting stronger. They're kind of at the midpoint where there's still a lot of factions in the game world that can very well defeat them. But bandits and a lot of groups that we're finding, we're stomping out easy. And nice, just by standing in this one spot, there's a few of them coming by. The coast looks a bit more clear at the ritual ground. We can go... We talked to a bone merchant. Oh wow, skeletons can buy stuff from them? That's very interesting. Let's go over here and fight this group of fogmen. Take those guys down. Oh, yikes. We got quite a few coming up. Yeah, there's a lot. Looking at it, it's like a dozen or so that are swarming. Ooh, from all angles, too. Yikes. I think we'll be all right, though. Marion and the others are doing a decent job at knocking them down. Some of these guys, though, like the fog heavies with 600 health in the head, that's insane. No wonder why the heads sell for so much of United Cities. The group's doing all right. We got a few people knocked down and unconscious, but most of them are sticking through with it. Yeah, get him, Bogmog. Nice. That was fast damage there. Yeah, we're looking really nice right now. These guys are going down. We gotta go collecting heads, because they're a decent little profit, and it also confirm kills these fogmen so they don't get back up later. And geez, we're just giving a work to this one fog heavy that's on the ground. Love to see it. Yeah, dangerous area out here. That was a lot of heavies to deal with back to back. All right, let's pick up our wounded and bring them back into the city. All right, we have made it in. Jeez, like Beep is so beat up. Irvin's right leg. Every limb is like crippled right now. All right, time to sell those heads that we picked up. It's a good 400 cats here. It's not as much as some of the other areas in game, but it's still a decent profit. Now, as we sit here on day 99, about to approach the 100 mark, I can't believe Marion's made it this far with like maybe a dozen save scums and a few cheaty tactics. I want to talk about my experience with this mod pack. I think it's one of the best mod packs I've played. Up until like day 18, obviously, I didn't have a mod order correct, so we had like some invisible enemies. But simple things like, you know, the Foglands right now, this is like a dangerous area. Gas is like a real threat around the map now. Obviously, this mod is intended to be played for a long duration, so I'm gonna have some more 100 days videos featuring this save file to come in the future. Poor Trevor, knocked on the ground right away. Oh no, that's Samlet. It looks very similar to Trevor, though. I'd really like to do things like explore what the Leviathans are like, what some of the other parts of the game are like. You know, we didn't go after bounties because bounties are fucking strong right now. They're insane. But we've done very good. Like, looking at our stats right now, everyone's at very... you know, respectable levels. Maggie, new recruit, still in the 20s. But Ludwig and others are in the 30s, working up to 40s, which is really nice. Even Beep, he's gotten his dexterity up to level 9, toughness up to level 8. Yeah, running around out here is helping us out. I would definitely recommend, though, prioritizing something like toughness to begin with, if you're playing on this mod, because, like, get beat up by a bunch of starving bandits. Just do that for a while. And then once you're, like, more well-established, you can go out and fight some other enemies, because just having that natural damage resistance is such a buff. And when you do come across an enemy that has like 80 toughness, it's just insane, you know? The difference between like 20 toughness and 40 is just huge. It's an extra 10% armor, you know, that's twice as much armor. And yeah, it is definitely an interesting mod pack, because I've played Kenshi for like 1,000 hours and I've played with like a lot of mods before. but nothing that really has balanced or redone the game like to this degree. There's plenty of enemies around. There are different ways to make money, like I said with like the Fogman heads. But things like armor and weapons, they just intentionally sell for like next to nothing, even if they're a super rare model, which I think does balance out the game a lot. That's one of the biggest things of vanilla. You just kind of stack so much money if you know what you're doing when it comes to looting. All right, groups made it back into the city. It is rough, you know, the amount of times we do get knocked down fast, and you gotta kind of have some money just to come out to like Mongrel, you know, like do a bit of drug smuggling first, because these beds are expensive. But if you guys are doing your own Kenshi playthrough and are inspired by this story, I highly recommend you guys check out the giveaway event I'm doing this month in my Discord for $100. 3 different people gonna get some rewards for telling the best Kenshi stories in my Discord server, so check out the description or the pinned comment for that. Other than that, make sure to leave a like and subscribe. This has been a crazy time in Kenshi Kaizo. I mean, I can't imagine actually playing this on hardcore, like just being able to save scum every now and then. Still had like half a dozen people die. Let me know in the comment section what you want to see in the next 100 days. Should we go base building? Should we become bounty hunters? Maybe start to train up some animals to become strong by the end of 100 days? Let me know in the comment section below. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Marion's adventure as the escaped slave in the world of Kenshi Kaizo shall continue soon. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.